was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I look at dancing, I look at dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I look at dancing, I look at dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, 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 I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me how you feel, it's your regret, wrapped in lies. Oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I look at dancing, I look at dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I look at dancing, I look at dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing,
I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter, at the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Like a Saturday night, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanted to get in my mind, cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall now that you're in this alone? No more comfort, cause those days are over now. I've seen that side. Can't believe I let you wear me down. All the memories unwind, taking me higher, higher, past the finish line. You can't cheat me can't get me back in my mind. Like snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. And nothing else can last. Snakes and nothing else can last. It's all that matters. Snakes and
like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging, and I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I show the world what I got. I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance, far from a wasteland. And I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away, there's so much left to say. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So
Hello everyone and welcome to the Charlotte Open Week 3. Unfortunately, this might be one of the last times I get to say my name's Hixie and I'm joined here by Hale Monkey Man for, what is the final Open of Halo Infinite. A bit somber mood, but how you doing, Monkey Man?
Man, it's like it's a funeral out here, but we still have so much life left to live, man. I'm doing great. It is across the pond, very early in the morning, East Coast side, but we have been with you guys all year long, including last year. So it's, the momentum heading into the East Coast as well, as Charlotte is waiting for those that are able to travel to its wonderful and beautiful shores. And then I guess over to Central Stateside. So it's going to be a fun time. There's 30 teams that showed up today, and a few of them are hitting that round number 1. So we're having a great time to kick off this bracket. Yeah,
and kicking it off with Mental versus Kissing Boys Esports as well. It's going to be an interesting one to start. Aquarius Bomb can actually be a little bit fun. I might have to admit that. Concede it a little bit. We have Lattice as well coming in at the end of this series if we so need it. Would be fun to see that one get played. I'm not even sure if it was about last weekend. I have been a rather busy boy since my absence, so I don't even know anything about Lattice. So it would be fun to see that if we do make it there. But yeah, welcome everyone. Happy Sundays all around. It's nice to see people still turning up, showing up in chat, and all the messages flooding through. It's going to be a fun one. It is going to be a fun one to start. I think this could be a close series as well.
Yeah, we've got on docket Kissing Boys Esports. I know some of you are big fans out there. Make sure to kiss the homies goodnight with Being Happy, TK2, and Manxy against Mental. They're going to try and keep their brains in the right places, locked in with Mafushi, May, Heavy, and Golska. And we're going to go to Bombqua to kick things off. I don't know if you noticed in the first 2 rounds of the 6 maps that we have, like in 2 BO3s, 3 of them are Aquarius, so they just decide, you know what, Aqua is going to get played today one way or another.
Yeah, I think James has had something to do with that. He's maybe slipped a couple notes over to the whoever's creating the series matchups. But yeah, regardless, we do have a lot of Aquarius, like you said, and we're going to be starting off the day with a neutral bomb. It's going to be, I don't know, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to get back into it, and what better way to start than with a little bit of kissing boys, just kissing the boys. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
A little sugar on the lips, So, yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah. Best way to be able to get things started off. If you need to be able to get Bombqua going kicked off, well, you invade the base. You'll be able to create some pressure. Exactly what they're doing right now is Kissing Boys is trying to invade deep into Mental territory, and Mafushi and Audrey go down. That's 3 out right now.
Yeah, Heavy, the only one alive, and does have that camera, so see if he can do anything. He's behind Being. Try and grab the back smack. May be able to connect and also get a little bit of info on the other players. But like you said, there's a lot of aggression already through. TK2 came flying through right at the beginning. Heavy takes Happy down as well. That's 4 dead actually for Kissing Boys, so a good rebuttal, right? Heavy last alive, just doesn't really overextend, doesn't get too aggressive, and using that camo as well with the ball means that you can't be seen, so it's going to be difficult. Let's get shut down, and Being actually with a double kill as well, coming out hot.
Great nade placements right there, especially recognizing that they don't want that bomb to sneak into their base. They had that extra camo, and Heavy made sure to opt for at least taking away the key utility that did get that 15-second buff. That is even more powerful here on Bombqua, considering the amount of utility just to be able to get information as well as get that bomb deep into your base, maybe while you're caught rotating. It's going to be Mental that actually shuts out half the squad of Kissing Boys Esports. They will have a rebuttal as they begin to invade against Mental again.
It's a battle for who's going to keep the 0 for the longest between Golska and Happy. Hate to bring it up, but felt the need. It's only a minute and a half. We got time. TK2 just trying to flush out anyone. Able to get the kill. He is a little bit late, but oh, the backside ninja! No way!
That's great.
What a way to start the day. Kissing the back of his head goodnight. Jesus.
Get him right in the AI port. Fantastic work, knowing that they were getting enclosed on from both the doorway as well as right in front of them. They finish off one fight and they get the next one in the triplet. So wow, good looks there, just being able to kind of get flashy to kick things off, and they're already getting plants off. Mental was looking to at least keep Kissing Boys Esports at bay, and this one will pop off as we got our first plant.
Being may be the one to arm that bomb, but I'd say that's TK2's point right there. That was a little nutty. little bit crazy to start today. First map as well. Gonna have to try your best to just mentally reset. Pardon the pun. Although they're doing a good job of that. Already able to get the bomb in. Just going to try and wait for a bit of help, but it does get taken down. Just low health already. And Maxi just cleans that one up. Sounds like Camo was picked up again by... Oh no, excuse me, it's the other side. It's the other H on the other team. Kissing Boys able to grab that one and stay alive is happy as well. Probably rather chuffed that he's able to slip away with it. Live to fight another day. Going to try and find some more info, but is quite far back, so he's going to have to push forward. Oh, excuse me, I'm completely being stupid. The other way around. The entire wrong side of the map. That's, it's been a while, guys. You know, I need to kick off the dust a little bit.
It doesn't help that it's very symmetrical, so you're just kind of caught one way or the other.
Yeah, I just can't tell colors, I guess.
Well, Mental, they were actually caught for a straight 30 seconds with being constantly 3 down. Kissing Boys Esports took advantage of that by being able to rotate all the way up. They got that extra camo, and they were nearing that plant, but just not being able to work with that angle in the front corner of the base. So they end up kind of losing out on that utility, and now Kissing Boys have been at least repelled. They do hang on to this for at least all of a moment, but they're being chased down. They've not gotten rid of Manxie, and Manxie was a demon last week. He gets an assist and a kill. Mental will be half health, make it even less as Mafushi's the only one left alive, and this bomb is kind of out in mid-open waters, and Kissing Boys Esports has really been, I think, dictating the kind of the total pace of where this one has been going, and they're going to be reset just around Fridge, but they at least finally get them out of, well, at least their base for now.
Yeah, Mental were able to get the bomb at least into the Kissing Boys base, but weren't really able to do anything with it. Definitely has been just fighting from the backlines for them. As Mafushi does fall, trying to get that bomb out. Being there to pick it up and also get the assist as well. Probably going to fall here, and does. Trade comes through at least for TK2, who was first to reach 10 kills as well. Having a bit of a Slayer-heavy map. Nice little skill jump demonstration as well to just flood into the base completely unknowing to Mafushi. He caught with his pants down. Not able to get the double. Heavy clears that one out, and just the pressure released just slightly for the side of Mental. But like you said, Monkey Man, this is kind of just Kissing Boys' aggression and the reaction from Mental.
And I was getting a little afraid for Mental, considering that bomb really had not been diffused. You saw it kind of halfway up and 3/4 up, and they touched it a few times. 4 people go down. So I was thinking that Kissing Boys was going to be able to fight this one right up the stairway as they had consistently kept Mental back onto that fridge side spawn. That is the main way that you keep the opposite team from being able to get around to that easily obtained utility ramp. And as soon as you kind of get them in the cycle, they don't really get to enjoy the game anymore. And again, we're seeing more than 3/4 of the team for Mental consistently being pushed out and away from their own base. TK2 is throwing hands for anyone that wants some. He's going to have the first one. That's a nice nade, so he'll splash off some of that extra shield, but only one falls out, and the rest of Kissing Boys will now follow in a parade to their death.
Yeah, unfortunate for Manxie as well, just getting double shot there. Wasn't expecting that other player to be shooting him from top base, just gets melted. And a nice run from Mental, right? They're just really not waiting at all. They see their opportunity, they had 4 dead and they're taking it. Just able to get that over onto the bridge at least. The bomb is just going to be sat for a moment. The kills do... 1 kill does come through. Looks like a trade, actually. So, still going to have to put in a bit of work on Mental. With Mafushi falling as well, it's going to be a little bit harder. Perfect comes through for Heavy. Trying to find the next, but needed to reload. Just trying to get behind them. Just cause a bit of pain in their backside, but 2 players there flush him out. Camo picked up again by Mental. I think the camo's been pretty fairly distributed between each team. It doesn't feel like either one has had a lot of dominance. So this game is close, right? Slays are close. You know, they're only 1 point up, our Kissing Boys. It's not too far away. Now that I look at it, actually, Slays are a little bit further away than I expected. But as Being and TK2 just kind of popping off a little bit. But, you know, it's still looking all right for Mental. They are still on the back foot, but it's not like they're just completely rolling over.
Yeah, I would say that the Slayer department does actually follow suit with what the overall map presence that we've seen so far here on Aqua. Mental has definitely been more on the heel, and Kissing Boys has been kind of leaning forward. They've been pushed away just a little bit, but you're seeing the way that this is actually working out between both Manxie as well as Happy. It's not a free plant, but it should be one that works out for them. They got one guy that is at mid, trying to be able to get a bop, and they stop him out. This will be a plant as long as one solid nade doesn't land, and it was just in the nick of time. That'll be 2 now for Kissing Boys, and they're going to be a 3rd away, trying to finish this first map out.
Yeah, Kissing Boys, very, very close shave, but they don't play it sheepishly. They definitely are playing pretty solidly. Maxi as well, you pointed out. A little bit of a heater last week. Picks up perfect for the killing spree. Trying to get the next, but Bushi just gets the better of him. Still not actually taken down. Finally being will drop him. I was looking for that kill on the kill feed. And hadn't come through. Still, you got a pretty solid buffer if you're Kissing Boys. We're doing something far less aggressive. Kissing Boys Esports, right? There's no stronger bond than two homies that can share a kiss. That's probably why they're playing so well.
I mean, I don't know if you've never kissed aggressively. Some of the boys, they get in there. They grab the back of the neck and they tell you, you're not going anywhere, buddy. The Kissing Boys definitely have gotten pretty darn aggressive. Oh, just as they want to be able to pop the new combo, that green gun is going to be set to the side. A nice shade of pink onto it. But Bing is at 20 and 10 right now. It's followed suit right there with TK2. Popped us off with a ninja to kick off this map. And so far, Mental, they've got only 4 minutes. They've not really been able to get this bomb. Maybe just a slim couple of times over into blue territory. And Bing, you had mentioned that it had been an even distribution of the camo, but in recency, that mid to later game has definitely been favoring them. Mental has been kind of a constant reset. Love getting that one off of the spawn. This bomb is traveling upwards.
Yeah, looking like this could be the final nail in the coffin for Aquabomb at least, although some good aggression coming out from Mental, but being shutting them down. Double kill for the killing spree. Has the camo as well. 24 and 10. Look at the assist on the whole of Kissing Boys. That bomb will go down. That is map done. And I just want to carry on pointing out the assists for Kissing Boys, like 12, 10, 13 on your highest fraggers. Look at them across onto the side of Mental's work. Kind of just tells a story of how well the team play was for Kissing Boys.
43 assists to that note. That is a lot of assists considering. I mean, you get that across a bomb, and so we always talked about how they're basically 12-minute slayers, and then we never really get to finish them out. This one, job well done by Kissing Boys Esports. They knew to be able to play in those two-man, the always +1 combinations, and they were able to just have that top mid under control. A couple of moments early on, it really wasn't there, but I mean, you see Bing, dude went 25 and I think 10, somewhere in that capacity. Meanwhile, in case you're new to the broadcast in recency, and especially into this open, we have kind of an NFL red zone style. So we're in the middle of Cloud9 and Team Velshoot that is on their extra map.
That's almost done. This must have been the quickest bomb we're in this, surely in the entire day, right? They're already finished with map 2. Cloud9 just trying to eke this one out for a quick 2-0 to start, but Team Velshoot definitely giving them a bit of grief to try and secure that. A nice rotation wrap round from this guy to Ghost. Not able to do much more and unfortunately damage. Nice nade kill as well. He's going to just keep this one tied. We're going to need this. Either team is going to be very grateful to pick up that kill. Warlord comes out on top. Very close, very close. You're going to have to play this one a little bit like chess. This is the type of Slayer that I enjoy more. Although a big gap has actually created for Cloud9. Only 2 kills left. Somehow they just find 4 out of nowhere.
They were just slowly collecting them in, pushing them up into that red pipe section, and this one is going to be sealed up by Cloud9. So I think they started just a little bit before, but man, do they sprint through this one. Tight one, close one. We're going to go to Slayer Recharge yet again, this one with Mental and Kissing Boys. And if Kissing Boys does anything like they did in the previous game, they're going to be pushing Mental to the limit. Mental's going to be able to, or going to need to lock in. Already with the shock. Yeah, that's how you do it when you have extra cams.
Yeah, I mean, camo again, right? You come from the first map straight into the second. Instantly, Kissing Boys has the camo and the shock. Will fall the shock, but you've got the teammates in being TK2. TK2 already on a 4-kill spree as well, right? You're looking to try and pick up that 5th. Maybe in the same life. I'm not sure if he had already fallen on the beginning exchanges. Andre able to find the perfect onto being. Happy just cleaning that one up. Doing a good job, Kissing Boys. Nice little re-peek as well from TK2. He's looking sharp today.
That was a very nice repop. Like, he just saw him right around the corner, and that was a very aggressive, very confident slide upwards. Wow, they continue to be together. They're wolf pack hunting here, Hixie, and now they're slinging themselves forward, just going and trying to ride the lightning.
Yeah, they're really just playing so well as a team. Like, I'd love to hear the comms. It looks just really fluid. No one's really kind of questioning where to go. They're just always with each other. As I do say that, Happy and Manxie do fall down bottom mid. It is a bit of a hellhole down there. They're picking up a double off screen before he falls. Just trying to make the most of it and keep that 3-kill lead on the go as we grace just the first 2 minutes. Finally, the killing spree for TK2 comes through. And why don't we just stay on board with him? He's just frying. Let's keep it up. 2 seconds for the camo. Let's see what else TK2 can pull out from under the rug, out of his sleeve. Don't know where I was going with that. Either one of the two. I was trying to mix them up.
You get the wizard sleeves, you got the wide open ones, you know, just what magic tricks lie beyond. You get a camo that's now wide open in the middle of the floor as well, so they're fighting over that one. It will get popped. Andre was going to walk away with it, so we're going to see if they can kind of escape here from blue pipes and get some solid, at least, information for his squad. They know that they need to try and ghost bust him before he starts getting a little bit more dangerous, but now here in control room, you're waiting to see if any of those extra pixels move. Happy takes a couple to the body. That's going to be Manxie that slides right back in. A double for him before eventually that cam does get popped. It's 17-23 Kissing Boys Esports. They've been able to build upon this even with using that utility, and they're just welcoming all of these skirmishes, but Fushi will fall.
Yeah, Andre doing a good job recognizing that someone on mental needs to step up, but he does need more support. It's looking pretty dire so far for the rest of mental. I feel like they're just being choked. Every opportunity they may have is just, if they're able to get a kill, 2 come back, right? It's like killing a Hydra, right? You sever off 1 head, 2 more come back. Kissing Boys are doing great to respond. Mental just feel like they're not really able to take fights on their terms. Everything is reactive, like the first map as well. And that's what we're seeing, the 7-kill scoreline difference between them. It's looking pretty rough as well, like the assists and the kills for the whole of mental. It is just feeling like a little bit of a different class today. Kissing Boys have definitely had their Weetabix.
Yeah, I mean, Audrey has been doing fantastic so far in this game at 10-5, but it's kind of more of the same that we get from Golska. It's a little bit opposite from what we had from Heavy in the first game. Just haven't been able to find themselves on their toes to find some of these fights. Audrey will fall, and that is going to be kind of a Hertz donut right in the soul as they go into a 2v2 deep into red pipes. One big trade after another. 3 will fall away here for Kissing Boys, and Being is unafraid to go and find one to keep things at even keel. They've even advanced from that 6 now to 7-kill spread in their favor. Get him with the BR. You're aiming a little high. The burst goes upwards. Oops. Kickback hits him.
I've got to bring up TK2 saw 2 old grapple and just decided to continue to chow. Why? I don't know. It's just like the ego is awesome. I love this. And it's just the confidence in the rest of your team, right? You know that someone's going to be around the corner. You had 2 of them in pipes that were ready to just come flying out and clean up all the damage you could have put down. Completely shut down Andre as well. Good job there for Kissing Boys. Everything's just looking up, Kissing Boys, right? You know, stocks are up.
This is just proving that you got to kiss the homies. Otherwise, you're just not getting any good luck out there. Like, come on, pucker up. Kissing Boys, they know to put on the good old lip balm, keep themselves crispy, mental. And you see Golska, they're actually on a burner right now. They did get up to at least even 500 just before we went into that POV curse. You're now seeing all of mental now being wiped off the map. They have them on deep elevator side, and that is just a full wipeout. Respawns will come through. We've gone beyond now that 40 mark. Kissing Boys is on a plus 12. So trying to get him with the back tap. No, you get traded like that. The veil goes down. They'll be able to get out alive.
Yeah, looking pretty rough. Do you reckon Kissing Boys are using like the old lip balm that's like cola flavored?
Oh my god,
I remember people used to have those at school. I say people, girls used to have those at school.
Yeah. Hey, you know, it's the homies too. Hey,
Yeah,
they're
well,
like, hey,
yeah,
what's
now,
this
yeah.
like?
Now we're allowed to you know
Now we're
kiss
allowed
the boy.
to. It was
Now we're let
illegal
off the
then.
leash. Now it's yeah, you know. Back in my day. I don't know.
When we kissed the homies, it was after a good Slayer.
Yeah,
now
it
these
was
days, you
after-
can just do it before you
after
go
the
to
watershed.
your first class. Oh, wow. Well, Kissing Boys are going to be one away from everyone being in a full makeout session. Looks like this is going to be popped out from at least one nade, and that's how they are finished. 2-0. Go Kissing Boys. 16-9, 16-7, respectively, for Being and TK2. Those dudes were on it.
Yeah, absolutely frying. B and TK2 looking pretty sharp. And a very, very quick 2-0 indeed. 50-37, 3-0 as well. Going to be storming into that winner's bracket round 2. And they're going to be facing off the winner of it will be Across the Pond or Team Husk. So we got that to look forward to if we're going to be flying along, or if we're going to be jumping elsewhere. But let's look at the scoreboard before we do any of that. 16 and 9 for being 12 assists as well. Definitely showing his impact throughout this series. TK2 as well, like you said, just both of them fighting for top spot, top fragger. A very solid series from them, so it's going to be fun to see how far into the bracket they can go. Speaking of the bracket, you've got Team Nemesis sat there with just the bye, so they're waiting for the winner of Team Light Axel versus Godly's Jets. Across the pond as well, able to take over Team Husk, so Kissing Boys are going to be facing against them. I believe we're going to be having, oh god, I don't even know. How's the best to even say it to? Yeah, Genesium versus, how would you even say that? 2500k? Probably best, right?
That's how much, yeah, that's the total amount of debt that I've accumulated this month. So yeah, about that much. Yeah. 2500k, yeah. That's if, how many
Kelvin.
years back? That's at least 2010 CPU right there. So shout out to my gang way over there. Yeah, so Intel users, big stonks. We are getting Genesium in 2500k, so hopefully
2500k, what, like the value of half a 5090? Is that now?
yes. Wait, hold on. If you add the K, isn't there like another 1,000 added to that? So it's 2500, and then you have to add like another 1,000.
Yeah, no, that's 2.5.
How the math works? Yeah.
2.5 million. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about half of 5090.
I'll take 2.
Yeah.
I'll take 2.
Yeah, please. Yeah, they can afford it. It's in the name. Otherwise, where did we go? Who are we? Okay.
I don't know. Right. Majin versus
Technology.
Nihilistic Blues, at least. Majin with that one bye as well. Majin and Nemesis both getting a bye. I mean, it saves a team from an early exit, so it's always nice. Well, sorry, not exit. We have 2 brackets. What am I talking about? God, I'm yapping.
Yeah, there's a lower one. You know, you have the this one. You have the that one. That's
The technical term.
yeah. It's how the song says. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then it just repeats. I'm not gonna do the rest of that. So.
Oh, bracket's looking stacked. We got 30 teams. Everyone pulling up for the final open of Halo Infinite. It's a somber time, like we said before, but we're not going to dwell on it. We're not going to sit and just kick a little like stone down the street. We're going to be enjoying. We know we're in the good old days, right? We have that luxury.
So we finally know this is the good old.
Yeah, exactly. We know
days.
we have the luxury of knowing we're in the good old days. So just
nice.
soak it in, enjoy it.
Basking in the good old days. Hixie, you going to LAN, by the way? They just did all the team passes.
I'm actually going to be there. I'm grateful to be asked to come do it. It's going to be fun.
I'm trying to see if I can escape my country and maybe go and visit over there. At least a little bit.
Escape my country.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you want to come over here right now anyway.
Why not? I can say the same thing. It's fine.
I could also say
I might be able to get over there. Fingers crossed. We'll see
well, hopefully you can. I think we do actually have a little break that we could throw to. So I think we're just going to do that whilst we wait for everyone to get, nice and buckled in for the next matchup. Genesium versus 2500k is what we're going to call it. That's the best way we're going to say their name, I think. We'll be back just in a moment.
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need you there, but I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. When the voices get too loud, double kill. chasing fire, burning so unsweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. A anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Just a little short break before we get this next series going. My name's Hixie. I'm joined again by Hell Monkey Man. We're still here. We got the green light to come back, even after we were talking about kissing boys and lip balms. But I've got my Dr. Pepper lip balm on. You've got your Fanta. And we're going to be going into Genesium versus 2500K.
This one's full of flavor, apparently. We got live fire, and believe it or not, you are not seeing a production error. Aqua. That's the long form. We got Aqua for game 2 and a possible game 3. So no matter what, you're seeing Aqua twice because we had it in the previous, and now we're getting into at least the Slayer. This is going to be an interesting one because you got the oddball live fire that I feel like has been actually just a little less present across our total map mode sphere. And then you have basically the same thing across a couple, but Slayer into a CTF. So does that lull you into a weird like mental humdrum if you do go to a map number 3? You see the same map twice?
I feel like someone is pranking us somewhere. I just don't know who.
Yeah.
I mean, chuck a little stat out there that I just thought of. If we do make it to map 3, we would have seen 5 games on stream so far. 3 of them would have been Aqua.
60%.
Yeah.
60%. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. 3 of 5. So, hopefully, let's have a look. What does winners bracket? Maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit here, but what does
oh goodness,
the next round have? We don't. Okay, cool. Live fire, solitude, and lattice. So we're good. We're cooking. No more Aqua.
All right.
Until the next series after that, when it becomes best of 5. But it is map 4, so there is potential to not get there. And there is potential not to get to the CTF Aqua. But we're going to have to see how at least live fire plays out first on that oddball.
Last week, and actually for the last couple of weeks, Genesium has been doing pretty decent. You got Brainiac, Voetti, Callie, and Garrico, who has been on it. Honestly, has been feisty. I cannot wait to see if they continue with their slaying ways. But with 2500K, with Shiesty Waff's scarcity and suspense, this has the makings of being kind of an all-out brawl. Game number 3, you know what? I'm going to early invest. I think we're making it there. Both these teams are going to be counter-punching pretty well.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'd be surprised if we don't see a game 3. I'd say one of these teams doesn't show up in order for us to just have a 2-0. We're going to have to find out. Brainiac on board with him currently. Just grabbing the sniper and then the ball, getting all the goodies. Everyone's going to be chasing him down. It's a hot topic right now. Nice use of the repulsor, actually, as well, to just send that one over and keep your position. Try and get a little bit of a forward stance with that sniper, but just going to play it a little bit defensive now. We just try and get some info along this dummy's side. Playing for everything is Brainiac right now. It's one-man army finally taken down. Sniper and Camo sat there for Suspense to pick up. Reap the rewards of the fruits of his labor even as well. After nice shot onto Cali. The body shot for the both. Not able, excuse me, to clean up Boetti. But a solid start from two pretty solid individuals.
Yeah, that was a very selfish run in its own way. There was not a spread. There was just a singular person that was picking up, all the Halloween gifts and treats. But you know what? Genesium continues to get some points, so I don't think they mind. Popped up with that nade, gonna try and follow after Voetti. Voetti went sprinting out, but he ends up getting caught between two. This 2500K will invade into this A space, and this has actually been a premium spot for a lot of teams to go sit. If you can get over to tower, that's cool, but everyone on live fire with Oddball and Recency has actually ran away from those major resets. They don't want to get caught in the cycle. Fantastic work onto Cali, and 2500K now own this A territory.
Ross just having to hide. Able to actually completely blindsided, or Brainiac blindsided him, excuse me. God, I'm just completely thrown off by this double Aqua in this series. I'm really struggling right now. But Sniper in the hands of Wass as well. Pretty solid pair of hands to have him in, it seems like. 2 bullets as well to expend. First gets used, second lands as well. The body shot, not able to clean that one up. The killing spree comes through, but it is just a little bit of a vanity medal as he does fall. Double kill for Shiesty as well. So keeping that energy flowing, keeping the momentum going. Feeling like a Dr. Zeus bit right now. Shiesty Skeet shoots himself, but unfortunately not able to live up. 3 dead for the side of 250. 250? See, man, this is where I'm going to be messing it up because I just don't say 2500k. I'm not American. 2500k doesn't sound good.
It does not. Yeah, it's like writing the number with the comma. It just feels weird.
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
It feels too formal.
Commas for millions, not thousands. You freaks.
You absolute weirdos. Well, I mean, so far, this one is also navigated. We've had all of a single reset to this ball, and it's moved its way back towards B, but we've only been using this 1/2 of live fire. Everything has been localized to just over from the snipe spawn off of A. You've got this Campbell that's also going to be overwatching it, so Suspense is going to be given some extra information where that C-plat is, but it's just been only spawns out of Genesium to go on the other side of this map towards tower. Everything else has been fought from basically underneath to mid, and they're going to get caught from behind off of this pop. I don't think that they're going to be able to get away with their live Voetti. In fact, does lose out on the sniper. Maybe can be able to survive this one. No, 3 fall for Genesium, and 2500k go right back to roost.
The way kind of dragging the rest of them kicking and screaming. 11 and 6. Obviously, you know, doesn't really tell the full story, the KD, but it's always something to take a look at least. I feel like assists as well, more so in my mind. Unfortunately, no points really favoring Genesium, whichever one you look at, right? 63 to 19 so far. Points totaling up as well. Scarcity just getting a bit bored, smacking everything. Why not, right? You just tasked to hold the ball and then move it around. So can be a little bit mind-numbing, but try and get the help where you can as well. Be active and nice. Nice job with the plasma from Brainiac. Can see the sniper as well in his hands. He has 5 bullets, not able to actually use any of them. It is going to fall, capitalized off of the weak health. Waff's also flushing through, coming actually through that rat tunnel. Just sit up on sandbags. I believe he does have that sniper, so keep an eye on that.
What he's trying to be able to basically just do every stat line that his team needs right now. 12 and 8, 22 points with the ball. We'll get that quick trade. Genesium needs to find some time to stack. 2500k, I think they might be able to run away with this first round. It feels like everything had gone to an early stacking of utility for Genesium onto a single player, and then 2500k spread the love and spread the hurt locker. Scarcity kind of on the lesser end of everything, as Shiesty's really been the one to put down the major numbers. as we kind of walk away with it, you were talking about the assists. Great crossfire for 2500K, and they've been able to really move this round in quick succession in their favor as they move this one over to mid. As you had everyone spawning to that tower side who was hoping to get to safety, that's just not going to happen, and this ball just does not cross the midway of the map.
Genesium picking that one up as well. Brainiac just trying to scrap together some points, although 2500K are really just showing how good they are at taking it back, taking the control back. As I say that, though, a really good job from Fuetti with this camo. The sniper as well. Sniper is out of ammo and trying to get the back smack onto the ball carrier. Able to do exactly that, but unfortunately nothing more. 94 points as well. You're going to have to try and lock in if you're Genesium if you want to extend this first round. Minute and 40 to play with. 2500K have everything in their favor. They just need to get the slays and a beautiful nade. A double kill in that as well from the nade. A triple from Shiesty. Able to close this one out completely calmly. Beautiful from Shiesty there to close that one off. That was awesome. Look at this replay. The beautiful bounce as well. Just gets the angle perfect. Spot on. Goes to reload. Has to cancel just because he sees that other player in Brainiac and just absolutely stunning. Want to see more of that, please.
Shiesty looks at stairs and sees a double kill. I look at stairs and I see myself stubbing my toe. Just completely different build entirely out of Shiesty, who's 18-11, to be able to kick off here in round number 2. And I feel like 2500K now is going to be running with some of this momentum. They've definitely found a rhythm against Genesium. And Genesium early on, it looked like they were running away with every single toy, and they weren't going to let 2500K play. But late and midterm, 2500K have definitely dictated pace. Round number 2, and they use that repulsor just to make sure nothing follows after.
Yeah, really just doing due diligence right now. The S7 Sniper, first one of the stream and this series, and it's hitting right now. It's looking pretty solid from everyone. Unfortunately, only really body shots are landing. Ooh, that was a little bit rough. Maybe you just back off if you're Shiesty. I feel like some chip damage was done there onto Scarcity. But I'm only speculating. Unfortunately for them, they have 3 down, and that's objective. Speaking of objective, 25 points already for Genesium. Trying to outdo themselves from the last round. Doing a pretty good job of it so far. Keeping 2500K at bay outside round by green. The sniper in their hands as well. 5 bullets, but the slide completely throws them off. Cali, empty-handed.
Someone presented some information that might just be trolling. Is it 250 okay?
I don't know. No one has a capital O in their name. I was trying to have a look at the font. But Wafts has a 0. Jericho has a lower, and Fuetti have lowercase. Nice snipe there from Suspense, at least.
Enemy has the ball.
Okay, Leprechaun. Don't trust you? Alright, got it.
Enemy has the ball.
Got baited. That's why I didn't address it. I saw it.
I wanted to know. I was like, maybe they knew. Maybe they just doing something different. Something about this is different about these nades as well. Suspense trying to be able to keep everyone at bay as they try to flood them with a barrage. The nades just do not land enough before he gets a double kill, and then we fight around from this billboard side. Scarcity is running scared for all of a second. He's trying to play a little bit of cat and mouse before he gets some teammates. I've never seen a plasma jump that high. He's trying to bounce it like a frag. He's looking for a double and gets one. The rest of the team is aiming to clean up Fuetti, who is out in open waters near dummies. He gets one as he walks out. Camo eventually runs to the side of 2500K as Wafts goes to become the invisible man, but can he survive? He will.
Yeah, that was absolute carnage outside. So many deaths. So much gunfire, and so much trust in Twitch chat from you, Monkey Man.
So much.
I'm rather surprised. I feel like you should know.
The truth, okay?
As a general rule of thumb, never trust Twitch chat. They'll always tell you you're wrong. Well, I'm not wrong about is the fact that Waff still has the camo, able to live up. That thing's surely going to be running out somewhat soon. Although it's still live and kicking, as is Wafts. Less can be said for Fuetti and Cali as they both do fall. Brainiac to follow as well. And the 4th hits the floor. Jericho, body shot by Wafts. This sniper's putting in work. 6 bullets still to work with as well. And the lead taken with 3 minutes, 8 seconds left to play. This is now starting to become 2500K. It's starting to become their round again.
Yeah, I don't know if it's simply knowing that they've been able to funnel Genesium into a lot of these key spots, or if this is just how the rest of the tone is going to be handled going into especially our Slayer and just a little bit onto, guess what, Aqua. Suspense has come up huge, 24 and 15, a much better round for them this time around. They were already doing really well in the previous couple of plays. They're trying to take on 2 targets, a very hurt player, and making another, both very dead as Genesium falls out 3. 2500K is cresting over that 70-point mark as Genesium is basically 404 error not found here out on live fire, and everything has been ran away from tower. That side of the map is literally just where you go to then live and die, especially when you're meeting the fist of Suspense.
Yeah, you got to look at the assists again. 2500K, all of them just have so many, right? Especially in comparison to Genesium. And it is just telling the story of the map again, right? It's just been dominance from 2500K. Genesium did come out pretty quick on this second round, excuse me. They had a pretty solid hold, but since then, I think they got about 42 of the 47 points they currently hold in the opening exchanges, and it's just come to a complete halt for them. 250. I did it again, man. 2500K.
250 okay?
I should just say 250 okay. 250 okay.
Trust Leprechaun.
250 okay. Feeling pretty okay. Doing a couple 360s as well. Get the Tony Hawk Pro Skater sound effect come through as they're going to clean up this map pretty solidly. 2-0 in very convincing fashion. 25 and 17 for, I believe it was Suspense at the end there. Didn't actually catch the name in the end. But 23 as well for, I think it was Scarcity. No, Shiesty.
They all have a lot.
Shiesty. There's too many
Shiesty
S's in that team.
There's a lot of...
Need to change your team name, change your player names, get a logo, right? Get an emblem, get something.
2500K S's, S tier.
2500 S's in the names.
Yeah.
Anyway,
a lot of S's. Yeah.
all of them with 20 kills plus. Pretty solid. Like that snipe. Very solid.
This moment actually was right when that entire bucket of goodies all fell out from the early minute of all of them being picked up. And I feel like if we compare this first game to a 400-meter dash, it was Genesium that was off the blocks and they were sprinting in the first 100 meters. But the latter 300, where you stride it, you get your gas, and then you get it good in the final 100, was all 2500K controlling the rest of the race.
Yeah, it's the answer to the hare and the tortoise. That second round was a little bit more convincing at Genesium. They put up a little bit more of a fight. Let's see if they can do something in this Aqua Slayer to maybe catch 2500K off guard again. Like that second round of oddball. We'll have to find out. I'm going to be jumping into that very shortly. Just a really nice play again from Boetti as well. Unfortunately, just not able to do much more with it. But diving right into Aqua, you don't even get the fly through. We're just dunking you in with the cold water. On board with Brainiac
Splash.
once again at the very beginning. First kill goes in favor of Genesium. We'll see if they can capitalize off of that early advantage. Able to pick up 2. Just going to chase him down. Everyone getting pushed back down into the fridge. And the trades do come through, but still favoring Genesium.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a believer right now for Genesium, not just because of this early game, but 2500K, as much as they were able to get all those extra kills, a lot of that came kind of late term after the initial sprint. If Genesium can keep this immediate pressure, especially if they can control kind of the pickup for that early camo, might be able to catch this squad not able to kind of rebut. You have Final Mood as well as Fries of the Bag. They are on their second round, and it's complete and utter domination in favor of Fries of the Bag. So they're looking to go 2-0 into their oddball as we're in the middle of this Slayer as well. And Genesium looking to go down, but they actually come up instead of being even. They'll keep themselves on a very just thin thread of distance away. So that does go 2-0. Fries of the Bag looking like they're cooking.
Yeah, Fries in the Bag, literally having a perfect round 2 there. Genesium hoping that 2500K can't come back in this one. Still keeping them at bay. 2 kills apart. take that one now and make it tied. So not doing the best, Argenesium, but I mean, it's difficult, right? 2500k, we saw in the last map that they can come back from a pretty fast start from Genesium. And now they're still keeping them at bay a little bit. It's very back and forth so far. We're going to have to wait and see if anyone can do something with this camo coming up in 13 seconds. Maybe get a bit of an advantage. You see as well, Genesium players not really trying to take fights. I think that was Cali up top mid. Doesn't really want to take it. Does actually drop down to courtyard and gets absolutely put in a spliff by a Wasp. Double kill comes through for him. Jericho last alive and also known about. So this camo almost definitely going to go in the hands of 2500k.
You break down a Slayer basically into fifths. You've got your early 10, your 20, your 30, your 40, 50. That's really where everything kind of lies, right? The early 20 right now, Genesium has been able to at least keep 2500k as they are the kind of the intending contender. They've at least been able to meet them and then have one up in terms of personnel. But 2500k is the one that is pushing in as a pack. Wasps is getting called for that big turn. Voetti is actually finding a team kill on that cross, and they have a 7-point lead. This went from being just one or twosies. Scarcity doesn't know he's getting crossed up from behind, and that's not good looks right now for 2500k, considering how much in control they were in the previous oddball. They were able to do that because of their team coordination of getting that ball and funneling Genesium to them. But even when Genesium is now flying at 2500k, they're able to just kind of pick them off one at a time, and they just let them fall like dominoes.
Yeah, I think that's something I want to point out. You mentioned is just the team killing. Again, like Genesium, what they didn't really have in the first map, maybe not to their own detriment, right? They just constantly having split spawns and only ever really 2 alive. But right now, it's looking like Genesium are playing more like a team, right? They're hunting as a pack. Unfortunately, Cali does actually get the one, so not the worst situation in the world. Still holding on to your lead. 5 kills. Separate these two teams. I just think Genesium kind of realized their footfall in the last map, that they weren't playing too much as a team. As I say that, 2500k doing exactly what they were doing, and what I was just praising Genesium for. And it's just very back and forth, I feel like, this map so far. Although the lead's still really always held by Genesium, the best 2500k can do is just tie it up. But they're definitely keeping it competitive so far. Race just over for both teams now. The halfway point. Camo coming up again. It is actually up. We're going to have to see who's going to be going for this. Suspense doesn't really have a lot of firepower behind him to help out. Can actually go under and try and catch him. Does actually find Voetti as well. The call comes through, but Voetti's still alive. Just one shot. Having to play this so timidly. Does actually get caught. Waff still found though. Voetti finds another, and the camo does fall, but not without a fight.
It's that mid game that I was talking about though. We're in the third of the fifth right now here for the Slayer, and you saw a 7-point lead by Genesium shrink almost immediately to just a couple, maybe even just one, or 2500k. They have definitely dictated where they want to be able to kind of control some of this. You're seeing better slaying out of Garrico. Voetti is continuing to do exactly what he did in that previous oddball. They absolutely need him to continue being just lethal. And now it's a 3v3 going back into the space, but they're getting naded out. You got to watch out as they also come in from behind. What a swing. And even with all that pressure, and even with better positioning, they come out with a +5. So Genesium will lose out just a couple of men. Spartans are flying around. They actually invade and take over territory. They're going to be getting to 40 first. 2500k is not out of the way yet. Nice. They're gonna get at least a nice stick. So Brainiac does at least fall, but Suspense is gonna see themselves not on the plus side they did on that Slayer. This is possible to look like back-to-back Aquas if Genesium can just hold on.
Yeah, Genesium doing a good job, but 2500k not rolling them over, not giving it to him for free. They're making him fight for this victory. A nice kill from Wasp as well, just through the explosion of the grenade. Takes a pot shot, and he is rewarded. 12 seconds for camo. I'm not even sure if it's going to be really required much. Genesium trying to do their best, maybe to close this one out before it comes up. Could give 2500k away back in. 3 kills for Genesium and 11 for the side of 2500k. Make that 10 and 2. You're going to have to try and close this one out now if you're Genesium. I believe camo is up. Probably just trying not to go for it. Final kill. Voetti finds the back smack, or the double beatdown, excuse me. One more kill for Genesium to take us to an Aqua CTF. Looks like they found it as well. Scarcity will fall. And we will be going to Aqua again. We're literally just restarting the map now. We'll be jumping in like a second.
And you know what?
Slash
This is what I was
restart.
looking for. Genesium was just needing to find themselves in control of a Slayer. This began with literally the early minutes of getting a +3, and then they kind of carried that for a while. Slow extensions. You saw this this entire scoreline breathing. It went from a 7-point spread down to 1, over towards an 8, down to a couple, and it felt like 2500K was encroaching, but they never got a lead. Genesium held them at big brother or little brother arms reach that entire game.
Yeah, and you know, you had Jericho and Voetti kind of being the ones to pick up the most kills, but Brainiac and Kali still getting a lot of assists, and I keep harping on the assists because they are what helps, you know, win games. They make your players that are kind of hitting a little hotter just feel more confident because they're finding players that are weaker. They're feeling like they're rolling them, dominating them. You know, this is a great turn as well from Voetti. The call must have been immaculate for that one to come through. Nice crystal clear comms for the side of Genesium, and you know, everything just works in their favor. Going into map 3, they're going to try and fight to continue in this upper bracket.
We'll go into game number 3, and this is also where I presented the question earlier to you, Hixie, and now we go into this next game. You fight on the same map twice, not just in a single BO3, but in a row. Does that get you into like a weird headspace? Genesium got you on this map. They never let you get to a point. Do you just become like, I guess, mental copium of, all right, we had the previous objective, we should be able to get the CTF, or if you're Genesium, is the rhythm there? You put 2500K in the bins, and now you have a chance to maybe just continue with some of that extra velocity that you found this game too.
I think it works kind of both ways, right? We're jumping on with Fries in the bag and Final Mouge going into their Slayer on Aquarius. But if we're talking about Genesium and 2500K still, and kind of that mental, like, almost mental warfare that you have with yourself, right? About whether they're going to come out with the same start, I think is something that it's difficult, right? Because it's a different game mode. It's not like they're just jumping back into Slayer, they're running it back. Yes, it's the same map. You could maybe have 1 or 2 players that likes to run the same route from the off. But I don't know, man. I feel like the confidence that Genesium could have and the maybe questions that 2500K could be asking are things that they're both kind of gonna suppress, I feel like, because they don't, you know, Genesium don't want to get too overzealous, 2500K don't want to play too timid. I think, you know, they're going to be aware of it, so I don't think it's going to play too much of a factor. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
A mental strategist. I love knowing what some of that is going to kind of look for, and maybe just be able to kind of pander it down. But Fries in the bag at this point has also been putting down Final Mouge. What a baller that we've seen, at least from them early on. They dominated in that first oddball. They got themselves at least a perfect round number 2. And Desire has yet to die. Maybe that has cursed him, but he's 7-0 at this point in time. And Fries in the bag at 15-8 in the first minute and 40. Continue to climb over the obstacle, the minimal hurdle that Final Mouge has put up.
Yeah, those were some really nasty jiggle peaks from Desire. And a nice nade as well from Respect. Most to clean that one up. They are just hitting everything. Everything's landing. Final Mouge trying to do their best to just claw something back, but 9 kills down. This one's going to be a big ask, especially after how that first map went. You might feel a little bit deflated, at least in that round 2, not getting a single point. But at the same time, it ended quickly, so, you know, just try and shut it out, lock in for this map. We're going to have to catch up with them in a bit, because we're jumping back on board with Aqua Capture the Flag. It's 5 captures on this map, just because we have some that are 3, because why? I don't know. Forbidden, probably better that it's only 3, but Aqua CTF, we like you. You can, you know, you're welcome at the adult table.
I wonder, wait, do we have a Forbidden today? I mean, we got it, right? Oh,
I imagine so.
Yeah, we
I think
do!
it's
In the semis.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so...
Well, I won't be here for it,
guys
so
can-
that's fine. Enjoy. Have all your forbidden
Lucky.
maps that you want.
all of them. So we're getting all the Aquas with you, and we get some Forbiddens with James.
I would have loved an Origin.
Okay.
I want an Origin. And
Same.
Origin and
Hey,
Solitude.
there's-
Give me those.
Just come back for the finals, right? Yeah.
If I'm
Well, early camo picked up, I believe, by Genesium as Brainiac gets burned. So you got to get your 5 caps. The reason it's 5 caps, well, it's very symmetrical and not exactly small, but you can sprint through these hallways as quick as you like. I love the quick jet to try and get out of the way of this fight. Shiesty was an absolute demon in game number 1. Got a little bit timid in later terms, and they are aiming to make this pull. I've seen a lot of different runs towards utility in lieu of just kind of chucking this one out into mid-yard. And it makes sense because you can get a lot of defensive coverage, especially from top mid, and this is where a lot of that momentum and off of the slides definitely lets you get that pull a long distance.
Good job there to shut down Scarcity, actually, with the double. Brainiac, double of his own in response. 2500k all dead as well. So Brainiac has all the time in the world to get that one returned, and also a bit of a push. Just going to play a little bit passively. The nade is going to have to push him back, though. Does have the help of Wetting. It just goes completely silent. Finally, the sound of a slide breaks the silence, cuts through it. But still, no one really doing much. Shots land. Jericho finds one. Thought that was 2, but it's just a ping. Brainiac for another as well. So coming out in the favor of Genesium. 3, make that 4 dead for the side of 2500k. That gives Brainiac the green light to get this one moving. Get it schmoving. Absolutely bolting down along this car side. Able to get it all the way over to yellow util. And probably going to put this one in as well. Not enough damage put down to shut him down before he lands that flag onto the pedestal. And this is looking solid from Genesium.
Fantastic work. I mean, they were caught off guard by that oddball on live fire, but Aqua so far has been where they live, breathe, and thrive. So good work by them, and as well as off of that counter pull, because we saw the early threat by 2500k. They shut him off in the mid, and then as soon as they were able to win that fight, there was no doubts about what they wanted to do next. There were some players, there were some teams that were fumbling the ball last week around. This time, I mean, looking pretty decent when it comes to at least the CTF Aqua. Fries in the bag, don't even fumble when it comes to any of these maps. They go 2-0 over final moves, and they're moving on into that next round. It's 2500k. They're being backed up into their base, and Genesium is flourishing.
Yeah, Fries in the bag didn't want to play Aqua again. I mean, I can understand if you're doing it back-to-back. 2500k flag does get pulled. Suspense. Unfortunately, gonna get caught out. Nice job from Genesium to clean that one up. The call comes through with his position down in blue court. And unfortunately, not able to live much longer. Not long for the world. Neither is Waffs, actually, as well. Genesium looking pretty dominant right now, right? 8-8-8 across the board. Jericho not having as hot of a run, right? But doesn't matter. Team are still pulling it out. Able to pick up his second onto Suspense. Couple missed shots, but nothing to write home about. Just got to try and live up, hold the position, just be there to assist your team. You've already got 5 assists, just lay down the damage, try and finish them off if you can. If not, exactly that. Just have your teammates come in, call them out, right? You can be the reconnaissance, you can be the damage dealer. You're doing everything you need to right now if you're Jericho, if you're not getting kills.
There has to be someone to run the flag, and if you're not getting the kills, oh, guess what? You're moving the flagpole. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. Hop, skip, jump, it's in.
It's
Bam.
impact.
That is as quick as you need.
Yeah, exactly. It's in impact if you can't, slay, right? This is great from Jericho.
Genesium in control. 2500k, they're going to be chilling all the way back base again.
Already pulling it.
Still 7.5 minutes, but when you're consistently seeing your flag being pulled out, that starts to really rack your mental. 2500k, again, under direct threat. They own that oddball, but the slays have gone the way of Genesium. That retraction, that consistency, especially with now this camo, as Brainiac is going to catch him lacking. Wow. They're going to get the 2-shot smackaroo to send him straight to the moon.
Brainiac is, there's not a thing that he isn't doing right now. He's literally doing everything. He's pulling flag, he's taking one fight, turning and taking another whilst one shot. He did have camo at least, so it gives him the opportunity to pick and choose fights to a degree. But it's nuts. Just no fear at all. Taking every fight that he wants to, pulling the flag, doing everything. That flag is pretty far through, but looking like Shiesty is going to try and get this one returned, and probably going to be able to do it as well. Expecting the wrap around from car side. Does actually meet the player, but not enough time for Genesium to stop that one going back. So back to a level playing field if you don't look at the scoreline, but if you do, 2500k actually on a pretty far back foot right now.
Yeah, that's. I think they actually pulled a groin muscle with the way that they are sending themselves backwards. Scarcity finds a couple, but still their flag is getting pulled out. So actually, no, it's going to be the other direction. So as they try to insert themselves through utility, 2500K just cannot get any kind of forward step. They're going to see another one of their players end up falling away. Half the team of Genesium is actually gone, so they're looking at this next big pull, but Boetti stands between them and a good time. 16-9, 13-8, everyone on the plus side save Jericho, but Jericho has done everything that they need to in opposite of his squad. Perfect out of suspense ends up being met with an immediate dunker to the ground. Another camo, this one for Shiesty, who has disappeared like the phantom he's become just now. Need him to be able to come back.
That's unfortunate. Nade just lands at the feet of Shiesty, takes him down to almost no shields. Cali now going to find out where this camo player has gotten off to, but Scarcity to close that one out as well. Nice movement from Shiesty, just keeps them guessing and able to capitalize on Brainiac's confusion. That flag is running for the side of 2500K now, and Shiesty's doing a good job to hold him back, so this one has to go in. There's no questions that this one is going to be returned, right? You need to get that one in, and they do secure the flag. So only one down now, 5 minutes to play with, and maybe it's starting to look like a bit of change in terms of the control of the map so far, Monkey Man.
Yeah, Shiesty had 4 kills off of that camo. You got a lot of information. They kept them just delayed. No one was able to move out away from that fridge side, and then Genesium just consistently were being caught kind of 1s and 2s, and Shiesty made the best of that utility. So both flags will now be out in open waters as they try to turn that one away from Carr. Brainiac wants to go straight for the fist fight, and it will become a trade. They want to get them out of that back base, and they want to put that flag all the way up stairs as they try to recover their own. That one eventually will be knocked up, and they should be able to even out this. No, it will go the other way as you do get this into a +2. So 3-1 as they just need a couple more caps. That's exactly what we were expecting for this game number 3 and for this series overall here, Hixie. 2500K is staying competitive. That early map mode combination has not rendered them the same kind of results. Unfortunately for them, the end point of that upper stairway wanted that frag back in their face.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the I don't even know. I guess the lip that it got caught on. Unfortunate for Shiesty as well, trying to stop that third flag from going in. Opts to go round fridge side rather than going down to the courtyard, and unfortunately just not able to catch the player returning the flag for Genesium in time. The nade does come through to try and help as well, but it's just too little too late. Brainiac finds a free back smack onto Scarcity, and Genesium flag is out. Looking like it's going to be... No, picked up by Woffs. Actually going to keep this one alive, but spotted out by Brainiac, just trying to be a bit of a thorn in their side. Ooh, that camo. Good job. Still alive as we're still alive. The team nade even tries to take him down. Everyone's after him. It's a 1v7. Finally does fall, does Brainiac, but some pretty solid milking done by him just to stop the 250k push.
$2,500K that has definitely presented at least a resistance
Did I say 250?
problem for them. Yeah.
I don't know.
You said numbers. You said numbers. That's all I meant. Yeah. Problem right now is we got the same numbers that everyone else is facing off with, and that's the clock. They got 2:45 left to go, and so far this lull that we've fallen into, where not many people are dying, it's kind of off screen, hasn't given them a chance to really move the flag. They're going to try and pull this one from around utility. The last place that they saw that player before they actually had gotten a couple shots into him was this exact same position, but they don't want to test the other side. And when they use that back jet, they end up directly into that pillar. Kind of trying to be able to use that zoning nade to at least see if they can get him off a splash. Flag gets returned as well. It's still 3-1. Genesium can just play the Slayer at this point and force 2,500K to come to them.
Yeah, Genesium, any dead time just works in their favor. Like you said, when things slow down, when 2,500k can't find them, can't find kills, can't find map control, it just plays in Genesium's favor. They have a 2-flag lead. They've got that buffer. Even if one gets thrown in by 2,500k, they need to try and do it again. And Genesium know that, so they can play a little bit more reserved. They can try and play the Slayer, like you said. And when you have the camo as well, you just try and get behind them. Get the calls from your teammates saying that, yeah, they're in blue utility. They're completely focused on us down car side. Get in behind them. They've got top mid control as well. You're pulling their flag so they can't at least grab yours, trying to extend your lead and possibly even close it out in regulation. Not that I think it will happen, but you could do 2 more flag caps in a minute and a half is definitely doable. just Genesium never really kind of giving 2500k opportunity to breathe, and they're out slaying them this map, and also now another flag cap. This one's got to be done.
Yeah, that puts it kind of out of reach. That was the last big team fight that was happening on the other end. They had a couple that were coming up from that top side of S1, and then when they just couldn't get those kills and all that kind of counter flag pickup was happening, it was over. As soon as that one was taken down, this one was done. 50 seconds to go. 2500k. They started off very quickly onto this best of 3. Genesium, though, proving their muster and proving exactly why they've been shining the last couple of weeks, and now they're going to be bringing this one all the way home. You do have at least flag running out. Who knows? Maybe a couple of big setups. They might be able to do something in the last 30 seconds, but I'm hitting X to doubt, much like these guys are, to try and reload Halo 2 style. That one goes backwards, and this is looking like Genesium clean and clear.
I think Scarcity's nade was a dud there. I don't know how that player on the car 2 lives up, but they do. They managed to live to see another day. And unfortunately for 2500k, they will live to see another day, but it'll be in the lower bracket. As like you said, Genesium doing a good job. Actually reverse sweeping this best of 3. Taking both Aqua maps. Definitely counting their lucky stars that Aqua got chucked in twice. We'll be shaking hands with whoever sets up the series. But that is the scoreline that 2500k are going to have to deal with. They're going to have to swallow their pride and jump down into that lower bracket. Aquarius CTF going in favor of Genesium. Slayer Aquarius going in favor of Genesium. I think they found their new favorite map.
Let's see. So they'll be running into the winner of Pharmaceutical and the Villain arc. I think there's expectations for Pharmaceutical to get there. So they'll be going into that one here momentarily. But good looks overall, especially for Genesium, to just kind of keep their heads on a swivel. Everyone literally is showing up, and even Jericho, who we saw kind of on the lesser end, at least on the slaying department, only ended up -3, but had 13 assists and had that cap. So, I mean, when you don't answer by putting Spartans on their back, I mean, you do it in other ways, and everyone's really just fulfilling a role as necessary for them to find success.
Yeah, and you know, hats off to Genesium for kind of rushing off that first map, locking in for the next 2. It's nice to see, you know, a little reverse sweep and some competition. You know, early dip into the more maps than are required just to take this series. Right, we got to map 3. We're going to be following Genesium into their matchup against Pharmaceutical in the winners' quarterfinals. For me, though, that is the end of today already. So my last open.
Wow.
For Halo Infinite is done. So I'll be here next week at least. We have the
Okay, good.
yeah, we got the major qualifiers next week on Sunday, 7th of September. But I mean, yeah, thank you to everyone. Apologies, I haven't been around too much this year. I've been a busy guy, but not about me. It's about players, about Halo, and just hoping that we can see you guys moving forward as we kind of finish off with HCS and have a few more, you know, homebrew competitions.
Everyone give love to Hixie. Thank him for being here. I love you, Hixie.
Bye, everyone.
So glad
Have
you were
fun.
here.
Enjoy the rest of the day. I'll see you later. We're going to throw to a break now. Pharmaceutical versus Genesium coming up after this.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda under the feeling. Got that joy gone. They say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're
too much. So long, but don't stop to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it. Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm to weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm on the blue side. Look at that. Why didn't you change your Halo to be red? Come on, man.
Oh, my bad,
Oh
my
my
bad.
god, what are we doing?
I'll do that
Guys,
as we
my name's
go
Captain
along.
James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. And for the last time in Halo Infinite, we are doing an HCS Open. Open number 10. Man, it's crazy that there have only been 10 this year. Oh, there we go. Keep going, keep
wait,
going.
I missed it. I
whoop,
missed it.
Too far.
Oh, it's a little
There
purple.
we go, there we go.
It's a little purple. Yeah.
You went too yellow.
Yeah,
for a
it's been a wild time, to be honest.
No, hasn't
It's
it?
been pretty fantastic. Oh my gosh. This is my second year with you guys, by the way. And this has
Nice.
been just premium. I don't know how you decided to keep me along, but you know what? Thank you. I
Mate.
appreciate it.
Look, I see Magikarp shirts and I get you in. I'm a simple man. Look, it's
True.
it's easy life. It's easy money. Look at that.
Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. It's even got a little halo like right there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
know that guy.
See, that's the secret sauce.
Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Red
Sweet.
bean.
We are going to watch Genesium versus Pharmaceutical. I am actually really miffed that you got to have 3 aqua maps and I didn't get to cast a single one of them.
There was a lot
it.
of aqua. Like so much aqua.
You had,
60% of our maps.
You had like everything was aqua. Oh man.
You get to have lattice.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Right. Live Fire, Strongholds, Solitude Slayer, Lattice, Oddball. I did see the maker of Lattice talking on Twitter about changes he would make to the map.
Ooh. Okay, wait. In terms of spawns, because I feel like that's the biggest thing that people are talking about.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Also,
okay.
in terms of spawns, I'll go find what he said. But hey, let's get into it. We don't even. Who even are we looking at? That's the real question.
Get Genesium and Pharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical with Baxter, Franklin, Hybrid, and Ninja. And then Genesium, who you guys saw in that previous series, reverse sweeping the BO3 with Garrico, Voetti, Brainiac, and Callie. Garrico had taken on much more of a support role, and so I'm looking to see if Pharmaceutical is running with some hot heat. Just looking for a target as Voetti. You didn't know who to hit.
Yeah. Where am I going? Too many options. Hybrid though, with this snipe. Oh, thought Voetti was about to be running around that corner. Jericho gonna get taken. Oh my lord. Callie sniped out of midair trying to jump. Bax on this B. Brainiac will get taken down. 3 dead for Genesium. Can it be 4? It's gonna be a trip cap. Oh my god.
Spree.
Alright, Hybrid's, as we say in Australia, Monkey Man, not here to fuck spiders.
Is that the common phrase on a Sunday?
Yeah, man.
First time I heard it. I will believe you with my whole heart. I completely trust in the James Force. Hybrid was definitely on one. And, expecting that one was going to finish the job, Franklin had to go back and finish everything else off, and they're one of the sole people left alive alongside Garrico onto this map. I'm sliding
There's no way
through.
he wins this. There's no way.
He does.
God.
It's a little bit of movement here on green.
He's schmoozing the movement. That's what he's doing. Oh. He's having a bit of a swim.
Yeah. Quick little tub. And Pharmaceutical has taken over from that quick trip cap, but points are being acquired by here with Genesium. It's not really been like a locked-in rotation for anything. Everything's just been like, all right, where do we want to go next? What kind of skirmishing do we want to have happen? And BNC are under general control as Pharmaceuticals find themselves struggling to get into Genesium's fist.
Yeah, B and C under lock and key for Genesium. Oh, Ninja gets perfected by Voetti as well, who is going to pick up the plasma pistol. And it is going to be a trip cap for Genesium. Hybrid is going to jump on A briefly. Can he beat Callie? Backs. It's a bit awkward. He is going to find one. Last one left alive is Voetti. Double kill. Snipe coming up. They've got camo. It looks like a trip cap going to briefly go the other way.
Ooh.
Especially if Callie gets absolutely bamboozled. Oh my lord. They're still probably going to lose A. Oh my god. Never mind. They're 4 dead. Okay.
They were caught off angle. They entered from green side of that large garage, and so we've now had 3 trip caps shared, 2 for Pharmaceutical, 1 for Genesium, and these massive momentum swings will make this game go a lot faster. Thank you so much, guys. But also makes things difficult to kind of tender to, as you actually have them fighting around dummies, hoping to land a couple of extra 50 cal shots. They had to let a lot of points go in massive chunks. No one expecting this one from underneath. They're hoping to get a plasma. Green boxing, baby! Welcome to the plasma field. Callie eventually gets rid of them.
Yeah. Does get taken out. Brainiac, though, with this snipe. We were talking about this off stream, like... Every time I see, anyone playing Infinite, I'm like, man, I really just want to play again. Even though, like, I know I'm not this good, like... Man, it just gets the blood pumping.
Nothing about it. I've been playing some Gears of War, and then I go and play some Halo. And I'm like, is it 2007? What's happening right now?
Man, I've been playing through remastered CE on MCC, and I'm like, are we back in 2001? Like, what's the?
Everyone says you don't know that you're in the good times until they're gone. I think I'm living right back into my premium time. Weddy trying to take on all of Pharmaceutical as they're living on live time, and they have been actually sprinting with points since that trip cap. I think they were that 80 mark, and now they've gotten 60 in a row.
Woo! Franklin is going to find Jericho. Bax. Bax finds a beautiful headshot to Callie. He's going to get taken down by Brainiac, though. 97 to 165, and Hybrid converting C over. As you can see, A going back the other way. A very brief, non-counting trip cap there, Mr. Monkey Man.
And that's Pharmaceutical forcing Genesium to always be chasing them. Now they are finally dropping onto not just 1 but 2. They're going to finish off green, and this is going to be some necessary points. Because Pharmaceutical, they're going to be coming in from their spawns on that tower side, and it's been unfortunate for Genesium, who has consistently been lagging and dragging behind the pace that has been set. Early game, fantastic work. Pharmaceutical, though, has controlled the middle chunk of this entire just feast. Especially when you look at the total slayers, it's been a lot of Franklin, it's been a lot of Ninja, especially in recency, and the slays are actually all crossed up in favor of Pharmaceutical. What he's trying to take on 2 targets, he gets the plasma, so he'll pop out. This is a chance for them to clear out, and look at this chunk of points. They're gonna gain some ground.
Oh my god, what a stick that was. Oh man, I'm gonna look forward to seeing that about like 400 times on replay and in slow-mo because woohoo! That was so sick. But yeah, you're right, a huge chunk of points with that trip cap. Here's gonna be Brainiac with this sniper rifle, just trying to see what's going on. Ninja. Oh man. Brainiac having to run away, does not want to lose this sniper. Has 6 bullets still left. Oh, back's gonna fall off, he's gonna get chased. Brainiac, oh my god, he does nothing with it. There's that sniper still down there. Ninja finds Voti as well. So it is briefly again a trip cap, but C gonna get taken. But Genesium, we're on a massive roll, Monkey Man.
This is another 50-point swing, make it 60 at this point. Genesium, even when they've been directly insurged and invaded by Pharmaceutical, been able to keep their boots directly on the ground. I was thinking that maybe that snipe attack is actually going to get them. You have one big man. They are playing. Look, I know it's football season, but I didn't know I'd see all these Spartans get tackled over on green.
Oh my lord, yeah. Some pitch perfect balls as well being tossed, aka grenades. 5 seconds till the camo comes up. Brainiac gonna get tagged up by that scoreboard door, but you can see Genesium flooding that camo spot. Both Hybrid. Ninja finding a kill as well. Franklin, I was going to say, Franklin and Hybrid rushing out. He's going to be a camo for Pharmaceutical. And they've got this B and C, Monkey Man, and we are just about all tied up.
This has been a spicy sub 8-minute King, or rather not King though, but Strongholds. I was kind of wishing it was, but we got QT coming up online here in just a moment as we see this one kind of go directly into this fight. Garrico, he always comes up clutch when his team needs him to. He was a hero, not less than at least a handful of times. Looking for that stick just as they go to death, so they will get that one from the grave. Attacking C and A being flipped, so this is going to consistently keep points in the hands of Genesium. Pharmaceutical is now chasing the tail. Genesium wants to dictate overall success to kick things off here in this best of. We'll see if Vawedi stay online just long enough.
Can we talk about how everyone from Pharmaceutical is positive and no one from Genesium is positive, and yet Genesium are 20 points away from winning?
When you lose out early, I really want to blame that mid game for it, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
What, 10 seconds to go? They just need to fight for C.
Voti gonna come around. They are taking this A though. They can find a way to get this C. They can't. And B gonna go the way of Pharmaceutical as well. 7 seconds to go. The repulse, the double kill stick for Brainiac. And if they can find C, they've got to get on one of these so quick. Ninja gets his head popped off. And it's gonna be surely it's gonna be Genesium taking this. 7 seconds to go. Pharmaceutical have got to rush off spawn. Hybrid, I don't think they're gonna make it. They're not. And Genesium with one man who goes positive are gonna take this game after getting outslayed by like 10-15 kills. Oh my god.
That is insane.
What?
Stellar work by Genesium.
Finish.
Look, yeah, that actually shows how much of the medium time. First off, getting away from that one with a quick repulse plaz. But where was that stick from a minute ago? I know our producer's
where's
looking
the stick
for it
on the
somewhere.
Ninja's foot? Here we go. Oh, no. That was Ninja just getting bodied.
Once you're floating,
God.
You're just a target. Yeah, but let's check this one out. Okay, so the majority, you had 29, you had the 42, you had 66 kills in
this
favor
is
of
it,
Pharmaceutical.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Right there. Fine inch. There's the boot.
Oh my God, he like kicks it as well.
He's just
Oh,
running
man.
into it.
Dear oh
Oh.
dear. Right, I'm not sure, I cannot remember, honestly, the last time that a team had one person go positive and win a map. Like,
That's pretty much all my that's my entire ranked experience.
you're
Somehow
the one going positive and your teammates are just terrible.
just out. It's gone.
yeah. It happens.
Shout out.
Shout out my teammates. One time.
Need them to not be my teammates someday. You know. Love this quick snipe as well.
Oh, yeah, that was really nice.
It was the mid game for Pharmaceutical. You saw all the extra slays. It shows how much of that neutral time really doesn't end up kind of mattering too far as long as you're able to make these last kind of clutch ups, which is exactly why Strongholds is my least favorite. You can do all things right, doesn't matter.
Yeah, skill issue, mate. That's why. But yeah, that's like it was just crazy work as well. Like they were getting outslayed like 15-6 to start off that map as well. Like 15-7. Like they were just getting pummeled. Backs double kill. Yeah. It was there was some nasty business going on. This also like tagged. Just missed.
So much
Yeah.
damage. And then they just kind of
And
kept
then-
him pinned in.
Yeah, everyone just funneling in here. Like, I think if he'd hit that shot, it could have been better as well. But, like, this from Voti as well. Just the fact that they got the stick here, like, meant that it was 4 dead, free snipe. Like, Genesium may not have got a lot of kills, but they found so many impact kills when it was required. And I think that's the kind of really important point for them and why they got it done was they went on that huge run because of how like impactful their kills were, even though they weren't a lot.
Yeah,
Right,
because
so-
they basically went negative inside of a 70-point positive spree for Pharmaceutical, and they were just kind of lost out that entire time. So, stats aside, I love the pace that we're playing up to with Genesium and Pharmaceutical. Genesium was in the bin early when they played that oddball live fire earlier, and since then they've now taken 3 maps in a row. So they can prove that, or they've proven already that they know how to win away from Aquarius. Now we go over to Solitude. No more King of the Hill here. It's just about murdering other people in Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Yeah. Do it. I'm excited to see how this goes. I have a feeling this will be a 3-mapper.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, I can't imagine Backs getting 2-0.
There is a world.
He'd never live it down, but you know. Oh, what is this?
Trying for the
No
lightning connection.
way does Franklin get away.
They have no idea where he is. They're prioritizing the weapon,
Wow.
and they get crossed up. Okay.
All right. Well, Genesium not going well off the rip, I must say.
They're slow starters. I'm still big stonks on them. The Pharmaceutical, I feel like this team also has their ebb and flow. They have a very heavy wave of kind of mid-game presence. Genesium just decently consistent, and they're going to tie this one up within the first 15.
Yep. Oh. Always nice when you just find a shock rifle lying on the ground. Especially when you have 4 assists and no kills. Oh, that's a good way to get on the board. Too many players right there. Franklin, I mean, look at that. Just swarmed by 3 Pharmaceutical players. Like, oh, you got shock rifle? Good luck doing anyway. Good luck doing anything.
They consistently trading the other half of this map. I feel like Solitude lends itself to people fighting from the perimeter. But we've also gotten Genesium that they've had to flip with Pharmaceutical. So they go to the backside of kind of that top plateau, and then they're fighting out from that nested tower. You have the camo up in 20 seconds, and it's a very strong util here in this place because you fight from this kind of outside corner square for Solitude. Hybrid's being backed up. Franklin, the only player on Pharmaceutical that is positive. The rest, man, kind of looking to get themselves at least into the fight. Only down a couple here in the first couple of minutes of the Slayer and Genesium. Decided to kind of slow the pitch down. They go for a challenge against Hybrid, and Hybrid is just spreading the love, but he's not able to get any kills.
Yeah, and somehow Voti lived up there, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, went to 0 shields and will live up. Oh, Ninja should get some help. Oh my god, okay. Calm the biscuits. Franklin somehow managed to escape with that. Oh my god. The scenes if he hadn't. Does manage to get some shield back, but will go down. Has 8 kills already. Half of Pharmaceutical's total is just Franklin. But 3 dead for Genesium, and especially as Bax has camo, this could be a huge momentum changer.
38 kills spread, and we're dead even between. Backsmack on its way, but it's actually just Crossfire. So 2 drop down, and that means that Pharmaceutical picks themselves up in the right direction, with Garrico being the only man left alive, and Shock Rifle becomes the prerogative and the priority here for Pharmaceutical. So they're going to cover it down. They're actually going to not have their camo player go and get it. They're going to get more information instead as they play out from this U-turn, and Baxter, and that priority targets maybe is the way to be able to get this game. They just start shooting just as someone comes up that ramp.
Yeah, really unlucky. Pharmaceutical go 4 dead as well. Genesium, yeah, that was just perfect timing. Like, maybe his camo ran out? I don't know, but yeah, just as soon as he started firing, just got absolutely dunked on. Right, they know where Franklin is. Not gonna wait for him. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Callie, looks a little windy out there. Both Hybrid and Ninja going down. Suddenly, a 5-kill lead for Genesium. It's wiped back to 3 as Franklin and Hybrid find back-to-back headshots. And I'm not sure Callie's getting away with that either.
This is a mirror of what we saw in Strongholds, James. This is the exact same thing.
Alright, so they've just given up 5 kills in a row. Make it 6. Just like literally thrown a 5-kill lead away.
If there was a comparative for Strongholds to Slayer, this is the equivalent of trip capping back and forth. Just all the time. They saw the pixels. They know that an invisible bro is coming at them. They're trying to get a stick on the Ninja. Just stay away, Ghosty boy. No, but they will not. The Ninja comes back to frighten them all. Franklin again, alone, one of the main shining lights as they're 14-8 for Pharmaceutical. And what was a 5-kill lead for Genesium has become 6, and they're just fighting them hand over fist for Ninja.
Oh, it looks so easy, doesn't it? Especially with a 45-second camo. Life's a breeze, fellas. Yep. Bax finds one as well. Brainiac gonna go down. Yeah, this is just Pharmaceutical getting on a roll right now. Ay. They're just hunting them.
That's how you defeat your demons, especially from the previous game. They got rolled, now they're rolling. Not impossible for Genesium to do it, but at the 10-kill mark, they don't put Pharmaceutical on their heels, and if they don't get Ninja out of this flow state, you kind of kiss that hope goodbye. Oh, they're just funneling inward. That's going to be 3, possibly going down. They will keep half force. Still, they're within 6. Trying to get this one just dead, even with Pharmaceutical, who is aiming for the goal line.
No way. How did he not melee that? What? Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't understand how he didn't melee that for you right there. Camo's up in 3. Callie's probably going to go down before they can get it. Ninja does go down. A 7-kill lead. Not impossible, but very, very difficult. 4 kills to go for Pharmaceutical, and it looks like, Mr. Monkey Man, we're going to go to yet another Game 3.
You know, your early investment in that call is starting to pay off. Sometimes the stonks go one way, but you had that insider trading, and I'm one to agree. Both these teams came out really hot in that previous game, kind of a 50-50
Okay, well.
when you look at the 210-250. But Pharmaceutical, they knew how to close out, and they did not let that stress right in the middle of it all, especially when it was a 5-point up for Genesium, phased them. They just kept cool. Just negative 50, that's it.
Yeah, negative 50. That's how it works. When you win, who cares about the losers? Am I right? Am I right?
Check out the stat line. I want to see the damage. We got 16 and 10 amount of
Hybrid, by
Franklin.
the way. 13 assists.
Yeah. There's the difference right there. You see both, actually 3 of Franklin, Hybrid, and Ninja just cresting either above or right near that 4K mark, and there's kind of, you got half force on the other side of things for Brainiac and Voetti. So that's where the outpouring was happening.
Yeah, we're gonna move on to the oddball on lattice. On a bit of lettuce. The Forger, Timmy Forgers, love that, said he would do a big redesign to the tower and carbine area. When the building blocking its line of sight got deleted, tower failed as a play space as the spawns are no longer safe. So apparently there was another building in there that got deleted.
Oh. Wait, so we've been playing on an unfinished map this whole time?
Probably they made it and then it got deleted by HCS, I guess, who were like, nah, just get rid of this. And they kind of messed it up. Moved the entirety of the sub-launch ramp closer to mid-map and reshaped red.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready to see it. Personally, I don't mind this map. It's mostly, there's definitely, you can do 2 things. Spawn resetting needs to happen, but also, I want some repositioning of some of the key objective placements, both for strongholds as well as some King of the Hill. That's mostly because there's a lot of immediate influence on them. However, let's skip all that jargon. Let's just go straight in. We've got Oddball, we've got Pharmaceutical, we got some early points here by Genesium as the QT is online here with Cali.
Yep, Cali. Trying to chase Franklin. He's getting shot from genuinely multiple places. Boy, he does find backs. Ninja gets backstab. It's just really back and forward right now. Bit of QT use. Oh. Alright. Alright, I see it.
How well you want to do with the sniper. Trying to jump in the ramp and then you just get caught from behind.
It happens.
It does. You saw it. Right there.
Snipe out there as well. Brainiac does find the kill. Nope. Oh, Brainiac does find Ninja, has the snipe as well. 1 bullet to go. Hybrid gets pinged. And Bax is dead. Good use of the snipe, I think.
Yeah. You know, shoving a 50 cal bullet straight into the armor. Straight into the shoulder plating. So Genesium continues to rack up points. This round is sprinting by, James. 44, 45 now. Oh, to 2 for Pharmaceutical. Feels like early control of the ball in this map is actually just so detrimental to the opposition. And this actually could just be dead and over in round number 1 very quickly.
Yeah, Genesium really just... I mean, Jericho's like 3 and 2, but has like all the ball time. Bax. Gets taken down as well. 4 dead again. Oh, 3 dead for each side. Hybrid is going to grab this ball. Surely doesn't live, though. And Brainiac will somehow get away and find Ninja. Brother. What is this life?
Controllers have the map. You be near QT. There are so many sight lines, and basically, if you have to jump into that, you are asking to be cross-mapped.
Yep. Don't. Yeah. Just don't jump. Okay, that took a little bit for Cali. Oh my god. Okay. Only Bax left alive. Look, I know the Formula 1's in the Netherlands, but, you know, you gotta calm down on the windmills.
You guys actually have a ton of windmills? Like a ton?
Yeah, we are genuinely so many. Like, not as many are usable as they used to be. but like, oh yeah, loads.
Okay.
Enemy has the ball.
Jealous, to be honest. Love windmills.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy team.
Also, a lot of the wind farms. So just a lot of wind.
Just a ton of wind. It's very
Yeah.
windy.
It's just probably why we yap so much. It's just all there.
I mean, the air's been underneath the wings of Genesium at this point, and I don't think that it's going to go away. Wow.
Yeah,
That was a 3-minute round one.
Yeah, also 100 to 8. Just
Wow.
Pharmaceutical never even got close to that ball. Never got like a single setup either. That was crazy.
It's actually wild how the setup, like a very solidly defensive setup on this map, is to be in wide open spaces. As long as you can be able to get some of those, especially from that upper tower, and then you can just kind of an opposite trade from that the wayward side of sniper. Once you're over there, it's a death race
What?
to try and get back to that ball.
I did not know that was a jump up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Perfect.
I knew the other way, of course, but
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
death. Death everywhere, Monkey Man. It's gonna be Genesium once again, who are first on the board in this oddball round 2.
Sniper really hasn't had an impact because no one is able to kind of set up at least start getting some damage spread. Franklin hoping to get things moving in the right direction for Pharmaceutical. They've at least been less lenient with Genesium for holding this ball. Franklin's getting caught down this ramp side, but as soon as you start trying to fire from there, Baxter does the same thing onto the open ice. So finally things begin to at least thin. 2v1. They're going to use that jet to try and get out of the way. Great nade placement. Callie better watch out. Franklin's looking for heads to roll. As much as this ball has been right near blue boots, Pharmaceutical finally begins getting points there. They got them first.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Like, Genesium, it looks like Pharmaceutical are doing a lot of work, as that's going to be a perfect.
Enemy has the ball.
But for some reason, Genesium are just like, yeah, that's fine, we'll just take the ball. We don't care. Like, look at this collapse as well. Gonna find one, gonna find two. Hybrid coming in. Ninja does manage to balance the books, but Hybrid, last one left alive, surely has to know that they're close. We all get taken down. The guy was holding the ball. Oh my!
I mean, his teammates saw him, but like still, they couldn't even just kind of hyper focus the target. So, I mean, thin point lead. You have QT that is being ignored by literally everyone as we go over into Ben 10 land. They trade fists and Voidy comes out the better.
Enemy has the ball.
That's right. You call it Ben 10 land.
I will. It's my favorite land.
Enemy has the ball.
It is the best. Speaking of the best, Genesium so far proving that they are the best. Even more time on this ball, Mr. Monkey Man.
It's a little bit, but they're working this neutral clock, and I would not be surprised if we get down to final seconds. 3/4 of Genesium eventually kind of vacates the premises. Pharmaceutical, for what feels like the first time in forever, and take themselves into
For
a
the
calm
first
respite. Yeah, they just create that separation. Oh my lord. Genesium is now resigning themselves into the Hurt Locker.
That's fair. All right, Pharmaceutical starting to put it together. Again, a team where only one person is positive. Oh. Does get tagged up.
Victory.
Yeah, it is. Pharmaceutical are looking good for this round though, Monkey Man. At the very least. At least with Sniper Overwatch from Bax. If he can find a way to get some kills. He's going to get a tag. The rest of his team are going down. He's going to go down as well, but does fire the bullet. To make sure that, you know, even if Genesium do pick up that snipe, there's going to be, you know, at least one less bullet in there.
Just a tiny bit less cannon firepower to put down yard. Baxter Gonna peek through the window just as Big Brain Brainiac goes down. Pharmaceutical does not want to begin to feel the hints and signs of what happened in round number 1. Elysium was getting comfy. This is actually about where they had kind of set up, but just on the opposite side of the map. Be able to get that double. Baxter is going to hop away as spawns begin to come back here for Voeti and Callie come back in. Pharmaceutical has a chance to start forcing this clock to go in their favor, especially as they're plus 30, then some. Over Genesium, they're getting caught around, but Baxter has been so squirrely about getting out of these situations.
Yeah. What can he do? Knows that there's at least 2 or 3 people kind of hanging around. Callie's gonna find him. Brainiac's gonna get taken down by Ninja. Jericho with this ball, probably gonna end up playing it and will. So Genesium, 25 seconds down, a minute 45 left on the clock. And yeah, this is just so close right now.
100 seconds to go. Genesium cannot play the TDM. Pharmaceutical can. Be able to win out on that trade. Yeah, that ball all the way to the other side. You have 20 seconds on the QT. Really hasn't been a massive play need to be made. Callie will hang out nearby. Franklin receives a nade to the face. That's not how you blow out your candles. You don't want to blow up. Oh, they lose that fight as they re-peek into this one. James, Pharmaceutical is starting to really kind of lose their luster. Genesium, they still haven't gotten ball time even with the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, but it's going to be Voeti on that snipe. But man, like, twice Voeti has been one shot and still won the fight. Like, the dude is unkillable. Back's going to go down. Bodyguard shot caller as well. Ninja down there too. Franklin's up in red window. Go on. Voeti's thinking, yeah, go on. You peek out, mate. You peek out and see what happens. Hybrid.
Oh! A rescope.
Oh,
1 minute to go. 6
Ball
seconds.
gets played. Ball gets played. So it does get reset. Oh my god.
That play actually may screw them over here. Baxter's on that top platform, and Pharmaceutical was waiting for a chance to go back to mid-map.
Ninja back smack, by the way. Wochi does get taken down. 40 seconds to go. Baxter gets slapped about. Jericho is gonna make it around that corner away from Hybrid. Ninja is on the wrong side of the map as well. 37 seconds. Ninja does find Brainiac. 4v3. Wochi's there. Jericho. He's starting to get naded, starting to try and push this ball out. It's 78 to 77. They have a 2-second lead. They know where Franklin is. Looks like it might be a team nade, and it is. Jericho gets taken down, but they've got 30 seconds, and they're going to try and hold this ball. 14 seconds to go. Voeti not getting pushed. Now realizes he needs to make it. Needs to push this onto the ice. Will get around the corner. Franklin surely going to be coming out the top as well. There's 5 seconds to go. Pharmaceutical have to push. It's a reversal. Ninja with a double. And with 20 seconds, Monkey Man, they've got this ball and it's only Brainiac left alive. Surely, if they can just hold on for one push, they'll be taking this to a round 3. Here comes the push.
Fight. Oh, they have to get him outside of this window. This is going to be tough. This is going to be for the game. And he actually loses out on it. That's going to be 4 more seconds. No. He's going to survive. Right around the corner. Ring around the Rosie. Break the flag. He has to win a fight first, but he can't do it. Round 3's on the way. They had to keep the ice under their feet. Otherwise, they would have overheated. Pharmaceutical will push this to the limit.
Oh, my Lord. What an end to round 2 that was. You thought Genesium had done enough, even with the team nade. It was not to be. Oh my Lord. Brother.
They were within 15 points of getting that one done. 15 seconds or 30 seconds. They had a choice to be made there, James. They fought for the point finish, and an overkill picked up. Wow. That is a tone setter to say, you know what? We left unfinished business behind in round 2.
Yeah, nothing says We want this real bad, like an overkill, to start round number 3 in game 3. Ninja. Have this ball, Ninja. Now die. Oh. There's literally choice paralysis of targets over there. Oh, can he get around? Does need to fire a few more bullets. Will be jumping up, I think. Oh, thank you very much. Killing spree with the thrust to get away as well. Too many people there, though, as Ninja is going to take him out. Wooty does find a kill. Oh my god. Okay, finds the trade as well. That man has been on one today.
Feeling the fire right now. Everyone got all sparked up. The adrenaline is really high. Gamer fuel is in the veins. And you're starting to see Genesium, the early part of this round number 3, looking like round 1 form. Pharmaceutical has not been able to stop them. And then all of the 50-50s that have happened on this open ice structure, especially from this window, where you and I are seeing how strong this window really is, considering that you either have to go high or you have that drop escape to be able to go around pipeline.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, we'll just drop it, and then you're going to come out, and yeah, it is going to be the eventual... Wow. Brainiac just point-blank removal of a head.
Ball drop.
Oh.
Enemy has the ball.
You know, he almost didn't make that clamber. Like, that clamber almost didn't auto-connect. He's going to get naded out anyway. But yeah, that clamber almost didn't happen. Yeah, Brainiac a little bit stuck. He's going to go down. He's going to be Ninja with this sniper. Gets rid of it for a BR. Finds the killing spree. Pharmaceutical racking up a decent amount of time. For Ninja's on 34 kills, by the way. Damn.
Opposite of them is Callie with 32 and 23. So both those guys kind of leading as the ace up the sleeve for their team. But the Clutch Masters have been the ones that have found moments to actually get points. Hanging onto this rock.
Is that a triple-double? 33 kills, 17 assists, or is that 20 assists? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm terrible with my stat calls on that one.
Yeah,
I just, if I see 3 numbers and they all got the 2 digits, I'm like, tripped up.
Tripped up.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh, hybrid. Oh, does get tagged. Does take down Callie, though. Ooh. Franklin gonna find Jericho. Back's gonna get shot as well. Ninja. Yeah.
Oh, hybrid was very smart.
Hybrid spots him out.
Yep. Sometimes you don't have to re-peek. Sometimes you just kind of wait for your teammate to get kind of that flanking sideline.
Like, just don't reach out.
Yeah. 30 points. Pharmaceutical is chilling, waiting. They know that this is going to come down to one last team fight. It came down to a very sincere one at the end of that previous round. Does this all go wrong for Genesium? Trying to take on too many targets. Slide by that frag. Genesium cannot lose more players. They're going to actually force Pharmaceutical to half strength, and I think they have control of ball.
Yeah, they will. Backstab. Woo! Max getting headshot. Getting the headshot. Trying to find where the rest have gone. Ooh, does find Jericho, Brainiac, and Callie. Double kill. Nice. Bodyguard as well. Callie does leave Bax on low health. Pharmaceutical, though, have been sneaky about this, Monkey Man. They are 10 seconds away from pulling a reverse sweep. Reverse sweep.
Let's go down to drama, though. 5 points. All they got to do is pick up that ball. They're behind a hard surface, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to get there. They've got a lot of bodies. Pharmaceutical, they're pulling it off. They get it done. Drama at the end of round number 2. Genesium had it over. It was a reverse of a reverse. Oddball on Lattice provides results.
Yeah, a reverse sweep. Reverse sweep. Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, wow. What a live fire, and then what a fantastic oddball. Look, Lattice oddball. Getting it done. Because, I mean, also to lose, technically, 253 to 208. And still get the dub. Good job.
Double kill.
There was some fantastic slaying in round number 1 by Genesium. They just did not let Pharmaceutical play this map. But once they got into, even if they don't know how, like a heavy familiarity with Lattice, once they decided, all right, this is where we want to be able to kind of stick it out, everyone hung on to that 0-2 warehouse entrance. And when you kind of get onto that side of the map, there is basically 3 points of entry. You have that high tower side, you have that mid window that everyone looks at, and then to the pipeline escape. And we saw that really evolve. 3 ADS, by the way. This was crispy.
Yeah. Also, shout out to, I was gonna say, shout out to Obs for, another overkill by the wayside.
Dang, come on. All the other good shots?
Dang.
They only missed one.
Look, so many great shots, man. People always remember the overkills, don't hate the player. This was really good, by the way. Like, Ninja coming around the back there, and then, yeah, there was just no way they were getting there right at the end. It just,
It's such a
Easy
tough
done.
surface. Yeah. As soon that particular sideline, as soon as you lose that, you're just not going to get back there. So, great use of Pharmaceutical staggering out Genesium for the better part of that latter, minute of oddball to really control them. And so now we go with them moving to the semifinals.
Yeah. I'm excited to see, the stats for that one. I think the Halo Data Hive or whatever it is, I think the stats from that series are going to be, super nice. Because they were so many kills together. They went all negative in the strongholds and won, right? It's just, that's going to be some crazy stats to look at. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, semifinals time. BO5. 5.
Frozen over like I am. Told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. You know that life gets colder, when you're frozen over like I am.
kill. Killing spree.
ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. It's time for a winner's semi-final. Team Nemesis against Pharmaceutical. The reverse sweep from Pharmaceutical in the last round, and we're on to best of fives. We got double recharge. We got a forbidden. You know, we got live fire. There's an aqua bomb. What don't we have? Strongholds, actually. So good for you, Monkey Man. Aren't you happy?
I'm so happy. I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit bougie or just a size queen. When I think of reverse sweeps, I always think of a best of 5. BO3, like, you know, going the opposite way. It feels like, all right, you did the opposite, but I'm like, it's instead of a sweep, it's like reverse walk. This one though is gonna require some extra firepower. It still was a reverse, I guess.
You're so American. Like, if it's not best of 5s, like, I don't even want it. Like, doesn't even count.
If it's not even a BO7, why am I here?
Like,
you know?
what? Well, like, why do we even do BO3s? Yeah, because we're Europe. That's
because we Euro.
we EU.
Well, right now we nem. It's Team Nemesis with Pharmaceutical against them, and Pharmaceutical has already asked Team Nemesis to please throw so they can get some points. So we're gonna see how much drama.
Yeah. Look, I'm here for it. You know. Look, Team Nemesis are going anyway. It doesn't even matter what happens. You know, for Pharmaceutical, you gotta beat Moses' team by a significant amount of points. So I rate the question. You know, I don't mind it.
Yeah. Gotta go beat Moses up. See if you can get it.
Yeah, you gotta part the Red Sea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Moses was the one with the ark. I realize now how much I didn't pay attention. But Nemesis everyone's been paying attention, and I will be too, because I'm gonna be seeing these guys at minimum.
It's Noah. Noah has.
I know it's Noah. I just don't know what that.
Noah. I know it now.
I don't know what nothing. All right.
I know what nothing.
I know not much.
Wooten, Snipe Drone, Glory, of course it is. Who else would it be? In the perp. Baxter will find Snipe Drone, no. Glory has the shock. Yeah. It is going to be Hybrid that finds the beatdown. And currently, Pharmaceutical are in the hill.
Oh, okay. They're doing it for now. See if Snipe Drone continues to lay down some firepower. And this is a Team Nemesis. One day, I'm going to see us use black. Purple is fantastic, but I want a blackout. I feel like that would be so just horror-driven. Gotta switch up the genre here for Halo.
Yeah, but like, then you would have the black logo on the black background.
Well, you have a white outline. That's what it's for. Oh, right there. You have the white outline.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. They knew what they were doing when they designed that thing.
Maybe. Oh, he's like, wait, hold on.
Like,
This is shock rifle?
Nice.
Whoa, shock rifle and I'm a camo? Oh.
Ooh, piece of candy.
You're so nice to me.
Yeah.
Do you think that in Halo 7 they will let observer colors be like hex coded and not just like here's aubergine, here's lime, here's, you know, whatever it is. Like, do you think they'll be like, oh, you can put in some hex colors, or is that too difficult for Xbox?
So I'm hoping something like that happens, especially with a lot of the PC influence that we've seen over the course of the game. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, I also have some of my doubts. Double kill, hybrid, gonna get stuck between a box and a dead place. But the reason they did that as well is because they do have that pre-coding, and if you allow the color wheel in that, I've seen lag of performance for different games. So it really depends. So they prioritize PC, thumbs up. If they don't, we're gonna have what we have.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this. I just, you know,
I do.
always nice to have options.
I want my very specific shade of pink. All right.
Yeah, I want EHL blue, thank you. Oh, someone's got eyes. Yeah,
Someone gets.
In other news, someone has eyes. Oh, the SLG double kill with the nade as well. Oh. Triple kill.
Still on the way.
Yeah.
2-0. Looking very bright right now here for Nemesis.
You were talking about reverse sweeps. Yeah, this one gonna be a hard reverse sweep to do. I'll be honest.
You know what? We have the potential to have several kinds of reverse sweeps in this particular best of, because you have a King of the Hill. They could get to 3. They could get 4 hills in a row. You know?
Yep. You have a bomb. You have a Bakwa as well.
Aqua.
Don't know what that one was.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh,
Right,
so,
got options.
yeah. So far, options are all going the Nemesis way. Chunkiest looking shock
Yeah.
rifle.
That thing got oh lord, he's shocking energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is looking like Zerg's weapon against Buzz. Oh, protect yourself.
Enemy team
Not quite.
took the hill.
Pharmaceutical has been able to influence these hills. Nemesis just simply doesn't care though, and eventually steals them away. Pharmaceutical looking a lot more dangerous, especially as they go through Divine Lightning. And now they force them to reset 4 dead.
Yeah, what on earth? Like, just like the scary part about that is like how quick the claps from Nemesis is, and like that's the difference. Like I was talking about it, you know, last week with a mate of mine, and it was like the difference between kind of like even the medium teams to the top teams is like the speed. It's the pure speed at how they play, and you know, when you're scrimming NA teams a lot, like when you're scrimming NA teams a lot, like you get used to this speed, and then it's just so overwhelming. Like, yeah.
There is something to be said about how relatively similar this game as well as Quake are, and Quake is all about bunny hop and non-stop damage being poured. So makes a lot of sense. And Woodham has been using this camo to full effect, and they have bled at least a full minute and a half off of this neutral timer just to be able to get this 3rd hill, leave things a little bit dimmer and grimmer here for Pharmaceutical, who's at least kept this one competitive in the hill number 3.
There they have. Ooh, Franklin does find glory. The thing is, like, they have them 2 dead. Maybe it's about to be. It is 3 dead as well. But like, they weren't even in that hill for like part of that time. Looks like this will be at least a hill going the way of potentially. Oh my God, Woot'em, you disgusting man.
I bet he has his melee on his mouse. Smartest way to do it. Dude is still reactive. Oh my goodness, the spin.
Oh my God.
Can't quite get the magnetism on the melee. They're gonna try and get down deep. Snipe drone looking for whoever's still on site. He's gonna get rid of him.
Oh,
This
no.
one down to a millimeter. Glory versus Hybrid. Hybrid will win out. This will be Pharmaceutical's hill.
Oh my God, that was crazy. Double missed melee. It's going to allow Pharmaceutical to get this hill. Oh my God, shock rifle up as well. But it is going to be the front C hill. Should stop whiffing. As Team Nemesis going to jump on it. Man, I remember when that hill was long haul.
Yeah, to just move it outside, you know?
Yeah, it was categorically like the worst hill. Like, hill 2, you could never like get anyone off it. It was like the easiest, we're gonna be here and we just win this hill, like, ever. Genuinely.
Enemy team took the hill.
3 out for Nemesis, so it's not exactly a given, but they've worked 2/3 of that hill already. So, a couple of slip-slap nades slide SLG out of the frame. And Pharmaceutical, I think, you know, you talked about speed. They just need to be able to slow down Nemesis, just for at least a couple stints. See if they can keep them from ramping up again, because once Nemesis is flying, it is so tough to get them out of that speed.
Yeah, once they get on the old roll, it's difficult to stop. There are all 4 members of Pharmaceutical there, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if someone shoots these nades too. They're actually not going to. And with 2 minutes to go, the old snipe drone. Oh,
Enemy team took the hill.
like, what is this?
Score.
Oh, you got 3 members C plat? No worries. That's fine.
Now
We'll
everyone's
just put
here.
3 members in the hill. Good luck.
This is the weirdest gang battle I've ever seen. Just
Oh,
everyone's just
what
over
is
here.
that, man?
Blue pipes. No one pressed up.
Oh, you're gonna put 3 C plat? Well, we'll just stick 3 people in the hill. All good. Doesn't matter.
Enemy team took the hill.
Yeah, very random there. I'll be honest. Camo as well for
puppies.
snipe drone.
Scared puppies meet loud vacuum.
Yeah. Cat meets cucumber.
Someone explained that to me the other day, and I was like, "Oh, it's a snake. That's what it's supposed to be."
Enemy team
Oh,
took
is
the
it?
hill.
I don't even know.
Yeah,
that.
literally. Apparently, it's an instinctual fear of snakes.
Killing spree.
There you go.
Yeah.
Also, for cat owners out there, I don't know if I ever told you this. Don't put water next to food for cats.
Really?
Team nearing
Yeah,
victory.
because they have a thing about like any food that's next to water could have contaminated the water.
Huh.
So if your cat like isn't drinking, if you put your food further away from the water, they'll drink more water.
That makes sense. Okay. I now understand why Chief has been drinking in different ways. Speaking of thirsting for at least some improvement, you have Nemesis very close to finishing this off. And
Yeah.
Pharmaceutical might be able to grab this pit hill. Franklin is getting shot from every which way. Snipe Drone is trying to survive, and they will die out in Whirlpool. And Nemesis has not finished the job just yet.
Enemy about to score. Enemy team
Oh.
took the hill.
Almost done. Snipe drone and glory, chilling down there. I mean, like, there's not been that many kills difference. What, like 8 kills the difference at the moment? So very, very similar in the kills department. Franklin, can he find the tomb?
Oh no. No, no, baby girl, no.
Oh, no.
Come
Oh,
on.
no.
Oh, wooed him.
Oh no.
Ruined him.
That'll be it. Snipe drone double. Oh man. Oh, man. Oh no, they're both reloading. He's getting shields back. It's just Franklin's just having a nightmare right there. Like just genuinely crumbling away. Imagine. I'm excited to see the Imagine jerseys, by the way. I saw a little bit of what they were cooking.
Okay. They're bringing those to the land?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll buy one of those.
That's the hope anyway. You know,
Alright.
they're going, I think I saw like the purple of like Boo and stuff, so yeah, who knows what they're gonna cook up, to be honest.
I'm down for whatever they bring. I'm gonna be repping my EU homies at that land. I will be the loudest NA idiot
Yes.
over there. Look, I am.
Need to vote you voice in the crowd for Callie's commendations.
Yeah, my family is gonna hate me. I'm gonna sound like a sawed-off shotgun with the way I'm gonna be barking.
Mate, get some pictures and stuff. You know how it is.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
About to score.
Shirtless, of course.
Yeah, obviously. Goes without saying. Fry's in the bag, by the way. About to take hill number 1,
Team took the hill.
unless. See ya. See ya.
Teams double kill.
Yeah, the problem with asking Nemesis to throw is that Fries in the bag also need to do poorly. Which currently is not happening as Bastos is goosing right now, I might add.
Yeah, I mean, out of 3 lives, so I'm not gonna harp on him
Yeah.
too hard just yet. Camo in the hands of Mose. Mose being hunted and becomes a hunter. And I
He just chicked on him.
I will be upright. I have not seen Respect before, unless they are a rebrand.
Oh,
wow.
Respectful. Bran
Yeah.
is back, man. Bran was on, Respectful was on Ascend year 1. Like,
Ah, okay, I
that
wasn't here.
God
Year
squad that won, like, Valencia and, like, did all the things. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So, like, took 2 years off, I think. I'm gonna say took 2 years off and now it's come back. But yeah, like genuinely, and to be honest, like great player, right? Like was so good on Ascend. Crazy that they're back. Literally have not heard from them in genuinely like 2 years. Like has not played HCS, has not played EHL, like has not really played anything. So has 0 points. But yeah, just here for the vibes, and you know, why wouldn't you want to go to Charlotte?
I mean, why not? I mean, especially if they can get something to magically happen over Majin, and Majin currently down 0-2, expected to be the number 2 in Europe against Nemesis. Nemesis is just shrugging at whoever wants that title. Can they do it again? Slapping him like a sorcerer. Fries in the bag. Will fall out a couple. Same with Majin. Chick trying to at least put down some damage and has been doing more than that.
Damn. Yeah, respectful, very, very good player. So good to see him back. Exciting, actually. Hopefully, triple kill as well. There you go. He's all right at the video game, you know. Like,
Yeah, a little bit good. Yeah.
you know, hasn't lost a step in 2 years. I can tell you that much. So yeah, that's man, that's crazy.
It'll be wild, respectful. Takes a 2-year break, comes right back in, goes to a major. Like, oh, cool.
Yeah,
Hey, guys.
just easy video game, right? Like not even hard, bro.
Spree.
One of those things. Just play,
Yeah, just-
win, click, heads, you know.
Yeah, quite easy. When was the last time he actually played? Is the real question. Apart from last week, he played a little bit last year because he went to like the open bracket of London.
Okay.
So like played a little bit in that lead up. But yeah, went to the World Champs in 2023 when we got a DQ, which was a bit awkward. But yeah, played a lot back then. Very, very good. So
Playing a lot right now.
Killing
And this
spree.
third hill has taken a year. Finally gets accounted for here with Majin. But they were doing a standoff bit. Respect was hanging out towards that battery side and was just kind of waiting for targets to try to kind of funnel into Whirlpool. So Fries in the bag. There's a sense of not just the veteranship that's here with Respect, but a bit of attitude. As I mean, again, they need, you know, to maintain their points to kind of walk into that third place situation. But wouldn't it be something to really kind of put Majin down and then start walking their way into a winners final?
yeah, still a long way to go. I
Tons.
feel like game 2 should be starting soon of the NEM game as well.
What do you think is gonna be the over under? We staking in that game?
26-18, 27-18, maybe. I don't think so, but I don't think it'll be very far away. You know, might have to like get the barbecue out just in case. Also,
Yeah.
how good is this, by the way? Top 4 teams in Europe in a split screen, side by side. Love and life. Oh,
Oh, the
body
drop!
shot for snipe drone. Oh my god, he actually got the camo player as well. And bottom left. Oh man, so much stuff going on.
Just have this all the time. It's all I want on my screen every day, all the time, forever.
Yeah.
Give me Halo.
No.
Oh,
Oh, see ya. Bounce.
little tip tap.
15 kills to go for Team Nemesis. Snipe drone just missing. Finds a body shot, misses the second one, out of ammo. And has no shields. Meanwhile, bottom left, Majin about to take this second hill. Septic. Will secure that second hill. 2 minutes to go, 38-26. Maybe just get the barbecue out just in case, Monkey Man.
It's
Oh,
starting
my lord.
It's looking promising, but I think we might actually have to stow that one away. The bag of coals are
Oh,
going to
yeah.
have to be put back in the closet, but Pharmaceutical, they are by and large leaps and bounds right now. 13 kills backwards of Nemesis, not where they want to be. Majin has been able to tie things up onto their King of the Hill. So Fries in the bag has kind of lost the momentum they set out early with, and already hill number 5 is under threat by Majin. Really, you kind of get like an inevitability clause here by Nemesis to try and go 2 up into their game number 3 as they just keep clearing the board of Pharmaceutical players. The more compelling story is where your number 2 and where your number 3 really kind of persists.
Yeah. The barbecue can go away, by the way. No stakes here.
there
4
we
dead for Majin. Fries in the bag. Gonna be spending some time on this hill. Fight bottom tower. Mose on the 20 bomb. He's gonna be able to get away. Nemesis will be wrapping up this Slayer with a sense of inevitability. Inevitability. Yeah.
I don't even know if that's a song, but you just b-boyed it into my head.
I'm trying to remember what the actual tune was.
Okay.
It's a song.
Let's
It's definitely a
slide
song.
back.
It's not like Linkin Park or something. 182.
I could see them rapping that. But what's being wrapped up right now is a sub 80-second situation between Faze and Majin, and it could come down to this 5th hill before the reset back over to the batteries. They are both, well, one a little over halfway, a little under halfway. Majin would see this one be silly if they did kind of lose to it. Faze in the bag wants to prove themselves. And honestly, with the addition of respect, has earned my respect. The way that they're just bringing these fights. Desire trying to slide straight into the arms of a waiting Spartan with the last 60 seconds to go. I mean, this is going to come down to this last hill.
Yeah. I think it really is. Like, it's so close between these two.
Well, that was smart.
Oh, looks like Majin though. Happy getting this hill past us.
Enemy team score.
I don't really know where Faze in the bag are. Like, no one bothered to kill him until after the hill's already been lost.
I think they were trying to come in, but there was control room crossfire set up by Majin, so they couldn't get in because that was a nice protection on that bridge. So instead, they decided to slide over towards batteries. Camo might have been burned. I don't know if that was completed. They get a couple of kills, looking for a triple. That one out of respect. 20 and 12. 30 seconds to go. They need to get this 6th hill. It's a reset of all of them, and they got to go back to batteries.
Yeah, respectful, rolling back the years. Oh my god. His first Liquipedia entry, by the way, 2013.
Wow. Oh, man.
So, my
Got the
go.
unk status.
Oh, it's the overkill extra for Mose as well.
Not a chance. Okay. So we
Back
follow a
to
triple.
back. Triple into an overkill. Imagine getting wiped. Oh my lord.
It's gonna be a tough run for them. That means that we're gonna be going down the blue pipes. Do you set for blue, or do you attack this hill? They actually separate them. They're over towards that hill. It's 20 seconds. They got 1 kill, and suddenly everything's sideways. No.
What?
7 kills in that stretch of a triple and an over. And you're gonna see this one slide. Majin wants to maintain control. Septic, the newest player onto this team, running into this open, trying to make magic happen. Faze in the bag, chuck it out the window.
Oh
They're
my
all
God.
over the roadway. Majin is down 3. Can anyone
They've
get
gotta
there? There's
in
not
there.
enough
They
time.
didn't make it.
Oh no!
Oh my god, Mose had 31 kills and they missed the hill by like half a second. Half a second.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Scenes.
What the fuck? Sorry. Jesus. Sorry.
Let it fly!
What was that? Sorry, I just went into like
Sub
my
1
God.
minute cap,
My
by
bad.
the way, by Nemesis.
Sorry, my
As we
bad.
already go to
My bad.
Forbidden. F's for Forbiddens.
Oh my lord. Just went into severe like autopilot right there. What the fudge cakes? Deary me. Oh my lord. That's actually crazy business. Speaking of crazy business, Woo's
Oh.
the last one left alive, and within a minute and a half, it's 2 caps and flag being pulled again. As Bax does die. Oh my god. Cheese and biscuits. What a time.
Need the reverse sweep in this one. This is the proper size reverse sweep if it were to occur. So, yeah, proper size.
Yeah, a 4-3
kill.
killing spree. Triple kill.
Triple kill.
Overkill.
Over? Get the Ovi? Not happening.
Go get the Ovi.
Oh, he was already
Lame.
dead. Yeah,
Lame.
unfortunate.
They are gonna click this flag though with an OS. Bax, this should be going in, by the way.
Yeah, he has
my
plenty
lord.
of shield. He shouldn't have to
This
delay
could
this
be-
slide.
This could be a proper size reverse sweep.
Us calling it early is
Succulent
going to curse the hell out of him.
Succulent reverse sweep.
That's a succulent Chinese meal. A man just trying to enjoy.
But sometimes you just need a succulent reverse sweep. There's the flag again being pulled. Bax is going to get taken down.
Nemesis is caught in the cycle right now. They are not loving life.
Alright. Probably Probably why most people don't like this map.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting kind of you state that, though, because Nemesis has always been very well measured when it comes to CTFs in, like, a general sense. They're really communicative. They're very, like, well-positioned, but Pharmaceutical is not one to be doubted. That's a great glory glop, as they're able to make a nice slop on top of their head. They're getting a second one in a row, as they're going to have this one just off angle. Still, that flag is flying, trying to get onto that cap.
Ways.
Yeah, so we got a flag off.
Yes. Flag off, Ninja. Probably about to gonna have a head off. No, go back! Oh, yeah, there we go. Almost got obliterated.
Throwing small
It just
needles.
reminds me, does it remind you of a TIE fighter?
Oh! It kind of does. Well, at minimum, the reticle does.
Like, it gives me, like, real TIE fighter vibes. Like, pew, 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 pew.
I'm gonna have to go watch more Star Wars because of you. This should be a cap.
No?
No?
I've been watching Andor,
As you
yeah.
should.
Fantastic. So.
Well, this has become 2-2 after a couple of invasions. One was repelled and one was not. Pharmaceutical is trying to get ahead of the curve, and Nemesis was, you know, they were caught in the cycle for a minute. They're glad to see the challenge.
Yeah, literally a minute too, because it's been 4 minutes with 4 caps, so...
Wow.
We're going at a cap... Wow. We're going at a cap a minute! Franklin gets taken out. Wootum. Gonna find the old mark assist. Loves a good ping. There's one over there. There's one over here. Gonna sneak under Ninja as well.
Oh.
Ninjing the Ninja. Like, okay, you won't come out of hiding, I'll just steal the flag. Like, that's fine. Back's last one left alive. And if they can find a way around, this might be the game-winning cap and a move on to the winner's final. And really, Monkey Man, was there ever any doubt?
Nah.
Nah.
But
Eh.
Pharmaceutical did put up a hell of a fight at the beginning of this Forbidden. Unfortunately,
Yeah, that is definitely true.
the defense, when we had the flag counters from each other, just didn't show up on the side of Pharmaceutical. So they're going to be going down to the lower bracket. The asks for throws were not answered by the same. So 3-0 for Nemesis. That other one is spicy, though. I am looking forward to what we got with Majin.
Yeah, bring it back to Majin. Show us what we want to see. Woo!
Man, 22-21. Okay.
All right. I see it. 24-22.
Bastos at 13-7, holding Majin together with duct tape.
French duct tape as well.
Is that better or worse?
Le duct tape. La duct tape? I don't know. This is why, you know, other languages apart from English are just difficult. Don't have multiple words for the word there. Definitely don't be German, which has like 9.
Does that mean no or 0 or 9? Wait, 9?
No, like they have 9 different words for the word there, depending on how formal or not you are.
Oh, got it.
I think it's 9.
I only know German 9.
Yeah.
That means no. You know what no is in Spanish?
No.
Yeah, there you go. You knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
C is yes.
Majin knows, and is trying to put Fries, in fact, into the Hurt Locker, as they've been unable to really kind of get away. They're going to be down 6, and Majin seems like they've taken over live fire. To a slim degree.
I like to tell my Spanish friends muchos. You know, it means a lot to them.
I could tell you're a dad.
So good. I've been waiting my whole life. 36-32. Although it is Mighty's with the camo. And can't find him. Those are your teammates, mate. They're not going to be there. This is actually a really good play to come around. How is he still seeing no one? Like, he's seen one person in like 20 seconds. The guy's just having a straight bad time. Oh my god, he dies without even doing anything!
I mean, he knew where they were, right? That's information, a lack of, just an omission. Septic is caught between some green and some metal. 3-kill spread in favor of Majin. Fries the bag will have to chase a little bit more as the sniper's coming up here in top mid.
Yeah, Pantho. Oh, hell of a nade. Kobe's Bastos will get naded out. Mighty's on a double. Come on, show us the triple. Show us the over. Alright, well, reversal perfect. Chick with the snipe. This should be it, I think, Mr. Monkey Man.
Yeah.
If I were a betting man, I would say this is probably the end of this game.
It's gotten out of sorts. Majin had a scare in that first game. They've now got themselves primed to go 2-0 here into the top of the series.
Thought he was about to shoot his own teammate there.
That would have been a great shot because you don't have the same kind of magnetism that you get for other folks. Also,
Yeah,
like the
for your
skins.
enemies.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, okay, hold on. 4 dead. Okay. 2 kills to go.
5 minutes remaining.
Mate, I don't know if you saw Penguin do a 720 snipe on Origin Lift, as this game is going to finish with Chick getting a perfect. Penguin did a 720 headshot, I think no scope snipe on the Lift in Origin on Suspense in MM. Oh,
What the heck?
rough.
That's true Tony Hawk level.
Yeah,
That's-
that's just... Oh, it was on Brainiac, sorry. There we go. It was... That was rough. Yeah. Looked great, but yeah, if you're Brainiac, like, ouch.
Hey, you know, there's some people that don't get to be in those clips because they're not good enough to play and get memed on like that. So, you know,
Very
it's,
true.
it's better than me. Well,
Same.
Majin has put themselves back in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
A lot of stellar accuracy, honestly. Whenever we kind of go to this shot column, I always look at other folks that that they just don't do great tracking when it comes to the amount of damage and the amount of free fire that they actually put across the line. When you see 60 plus, that is consistency that really forces you for every single one of your fights to know that you're probably getting tapped. And so that's what kind of either unsteadies you, or you have to be confident about going and find those, whenever, especially you're fighting for those repeats. Well, we're gonna go to Forbidden. Things were spicy for a hot second in the beginning of this with Nemesis versus Pharmaceutical. Now, Fries in the bag. They want to prove that they're gonna try and vie for the top 3. They've got to take this one, and they got the reverse, a real reverse.
Yep, it's always a proper good amount of a succulent reverse.
Why the succulent?
So do you think going 3 up in a BO7 and then getting reverse swept is like out of pocket? You're like, no, this is too much. This is too much reverse.
No. That's it. It feels like a long time, but those are immaculate reverses because they barely ever happen.
Ah, the immaculate reversal.
Yeah. It's kind of like when what's her face's SSG did it last season, like almost all the time.
Yeah, the immaculate reversal.
Like, I guess they just became less immaculate at that point. Okay, that thing is like a mile wide. Put the circle on the Spartan. There it is. Okay,
Yeah,
well they.
what are we doing? Like, yeah, that's rough. I think he used. Oh, he didn't even use all of it either. Oh, he's getting sniped from 2 places.
Uh-oh.
Respectful's like, what even is this map? Why am I here? Good kill. Oh no. Oh.
What is this map indeed, Respectful?
What is this map? Why am I here? Where did Catalyst go?
Age-old question.
Where did Argyle go?
Oh.
Oh.
Bombastos. Goal line stand.
Bombastos miss.
No
right
way.
there. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay, they do cap it.
Right. Chick puts it in. The Bombastos miss. Not punished. Dear me.
well.
This has been crazy, this game.
See some solid slays. It's just a matter of kind of not tripping at the doorway, whichever way you're trying to enter. Snipes getting stolen in either direction, and it's been Majin who decided, you know what? None of this needs to be finessed. Just get in their face and bully. Fries in the Bag has really kind of been torn down by that kind of productivity, and Majin now realizes they can just hold their own. They're in top mid. Okay, I'm hoping that was just a drop off. They didn't quite fall and die from that one. Not another respectful moment.
Sounds so bad to call that a respectful moment as well. Like, doesn't feel right. No, the bag is getting soggy. The fries are falling out, and yeah. Look at the kills on Fries in the Bag, by the way. Okay, it was 2-2-2-2.
Oh, hit him with it. Oh, I love that carbine so much.
TIE fighter him! TIE fighter him! Oh. Almost. Get him with the old TIE fighter. And it's green, so it works too.
Were they green? I thought they were red. Did they shoot green or shoot red? They shoot green? Hold on.
They shoot green.
Do they shoot green?
Oh my god, please tell me.
TIE fighter lasers.
Rolling.
Oh, it's green. It's green. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I did question your entire reality.
Jesus. Oh my god. I was legitimately scared. I was a fraud right there. Deary me. Anyway. Mighty's with the snipe. Dear oh dear.
If you guys ever want to just upend all of what Captain James Force is, just make sure he doubts his Star Wars knowledge in some way, fashion or form.
You're killing me, Smalls. Dear oh dear.
Same thing with Majin over Fries. Fries not been able to really do much at all. They just peeked over the branch, tiny little baby bird. They went squawked and boxed straight at the ledge.
He didn't even get killed by the snipe either. That's the worst part. Like, Mighty's just wasting the snipe shot because he got automatically moted.
Oh, the quick... Oh, body shots? Mighty's!
Yeah, this is over, by the way. I don't know if you're... Oh my god!
Straight into the toilet.
Bro, all like 4 kills as well for Fries. Oh dear.
Wow.
Oh dear.
That was a close series until it wasn't.
Yeah, that was, look, a 4-minute forbidden CTF, 4.5 minutes. It says 4 minutes 30, but it's always 12 minutes on the clock, so.
Wow.
GG's from Reed.
All right.
But, yeah. 3-0 to Majin. Here you can see. Show us some damage. Show us some damage, Reed.
Isn't Majin's colors like gold? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
look. I really hope there's some solid jerseys that come out from Majin. I would love to get both of these. It'd be fun. Also, if Fries in the Bag ends up being the 3rd place team, I really hope that they bring t-shirts with Fries and like bags.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. They could just go to McDonald's that day and I'll buy it from them.
Give me your fries.
Give me the fries. Well, all right. So the last winners open, or open winners final. That's between the top 2. We have a Grands that's around the corner. We're gonna have Nem and Majin that are gonna be fist fighting in all of a second. Do you think Majin has been scared enough to get themselves in proper order with Nemesis?
I don't know, champ. Lattice Strongholds. It's going to be an interesting one. We talked about this last week as well. Not a super well-loved mode, just because of how close it kind of is. Like, it doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't super work. Although most people said King of the Hill sucks. But have we even casted a King of the Hill Lattice in the last 2 weeks? Like, I've not seen it, like, at all.
I've seen a lot more Strongholds than I have King of the Hill.
Yeah,
Strongholds, you and I spoke about how literally if you have A and C, you just kind of win. You take a field trip to B, and then you go back A and C the whole time. So
Yeah, so
yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Slayer Streets. Oddball Recharge, Livefire King of the Hill, Aqua, Slayer to finish. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's winners final time.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's cold of mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you.
Enemy team took the hill. Killing spree.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays come back swinging. All comes crashing down on us. Stand your ground. Faith is something that is pretty hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a winners final. The last HCS Open of Infinite.
But it's not to be mistaken that we still have another event after this one.
Yeah.
We
There's
have
still a major
open
qualifier
and a
next week.
qualifier. Yeah. So it's not over yet. Soon.
It's not over.
Soon.
We got one more after this one, and then we're over.
Out to pasture in a big way.
It's over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we're
Nemesis-
old and let loose.
I'm already old and off the leash. Nemesis is going against Majin, and Majin, I think there's still a little bit of kind of learning curves alongside the totality of this team, but it seems like they've gotten through it. I wonder if that will persist through Lattice, because I'm not gonna lie to you, James. If they're gonna be able to surprise us here today, I think that they have to take this first map.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's gonna be pretty difficult. Although they are good at oddball recharge, it must be said. Imagine repeatedly beating Team Nemesis on recharge over the past few weeks. Not last week, of course, because Nem pretty much smoked everyone. But yeah, who knows? We'll see we'll see what happens.
Oh, got basically what has become a two-site bonanza here for Stronghold's Lattice. AC is very well combed and controlled from basically that platform around that QT of that donut. So as long as you kind of rotate that window and large door and then over towards boxes, it's about getting the sniper if you wanna, and then just forcing everyone to the top of the map. So I'm wondering if anything that will change as they do a bit of workshopping, like you mentioned a bit before, James. So after that, we got Slayer Streets. See if that one gives us any kind of crazy results. So
I miss Streets.
yeah, me too. We used to have too much. Now we have too little. I just get whiplash from how often I do and don't see things, and then I see too much Aqua, and now I see no Aqua.
yeah, all the Aqua. Look, we had 30 teams today. We had a lot of teams. But, yeah, look, I love Aqua. I make no bones about the fact. But, yeah, Streets, I miss Oddball. I miss King of the Hill. I miss Strongholds. I miss all the things on Streets. And that's why, next year, it's going to be super fun, because we get to kind of do whatever with the map pool for EHL events.
You know what they should do? I feel like it would work really well. Because I'm also just a big, not Dying Light, Dead Space fan. Shout out to all my people that know Dead Space. They should do a haunted version of Aqua. I think you could easily accomplish that for Halloween.
Like a flood version?
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Especially like out of the fridges, like in the bioplants and all that. I would love seeing that.
Yeah, okay. I rate it. I think it'll be alright.
Fun. But we begin the top two in Europe. Nemesis has been on a burner, and I am not gonna lie to you. I really hope I get to see them have a top four finally whenever I go over to Charlotte. That would be such a hype train. This team is built on taking over a continent, and they've done so in a big way. You look into the eyes of the beholder, and they just look right back at you, and they take you to the throne. They've been wearing the crown in this region for a hot minute. Majin's going to try and challenge them, but it's going to be mighty tough.
Mighty tough. Man, the way he stares into the eyes. Shout out for SSG, by the way, for like putting together, and like the cosplayers and stuff, for putting together like the Oni, like the
ODSTs.
ODST, like these kind of, this is so sick.
Just in time for some hell divers.
From Hell Divers, yeah.
I've seen that before. Let's see if we'll see it again. Because Majin's got some work to do, and also they're chilling apparently. What's our opposite matchup that's happening? We got like a nice lower bracket that's panning out down there. So 20 Kissing Boys is going taking on Nihilistic Blues. Never heard of that one before. Elysium, Kusamo, and
also.
Yeah.
It must be said, like, seeing as we sold all the tickets as well to our Stoke LAN, there's like a whole bunch of bunch of teams that are like turning up to play who like haven't played that much HCS, but are like putting kind of like using this as like a free trial. For,
Heck yeah.
Getting their teams kind of sorted. Also, shout out. you know, to the boys doing all our renders, like, look at that. Sniper. I think that's a sidekick as well there. And then, like, the beatdown mutilator shotgun or whatever it's called.
What's your favorite helmet out of these 4, by the way?
Probably far right or
Ooh.
the one next to it. I'm a big, like, has to have something on the top guy.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Not these.
Producer, show us your
These ones,
favorite.
yeah.
Producer, show us your fave. Ah, there we go. That's the right answer. Yeah, that's from this
Yeah.
range. Okay, cool. Yeah. Proper.
See,
Right
I,
into the
I like
chest.
this one. I think this one's pretty good.
This one's okay. It just has a big forehead moment, you know? I feel like you're hiding a fro under that thing. You know?
It could be.
Got a lot of hair. Now, these guys are the tryhards. These guys are the edgelords, and that's where I usually live with my armors.
That's where I usually look.
Yeah,
I'm hanging in these guys' camp.
Yeah. I'm trying. I give everyone as much shine as
Meanwhile,
possible.
big
to
dog
headshot
over
them.
here. All right,
Look at
this
him.
one.
Whoa.
snipe.
Right into the feet. Oh, why? Yeah, right up in
All
there.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him those knee pads. Woo.
Yeah, that's. Thank you, producer.
Thank you, production.
Fantastic.
Brilliant. Yeah, I think if there's any chance this goes to 4, imagine either are going to win the oddball recharge or really have to do something in this lattice. Because I think, yeah, if they lose lattice and then, you know, they lose streets, it's going to be really hard.
Lattice is, I think, their greatest opportunity into that recharge oddball, especially because of the newness. Obviously, there's a lot of practices being had here, but there's a lot of volatility. You and I have already seen it today about momentum swings, especially onto this map, and the chaos that happens on some corners. Now, granted, you're not chasing a little skull around this place. You're having to go to the 3 different sites. I don't often see a lot of combat into Ben 10 room, especially onto the seaside of things. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, it gets ignored, and so much is just played top mid over towards tower.
Yeah, it's the same. Like that Ben 10 room. Like there's not a lot. Like there's more, I think, in a King of the Hill, and maybe more in like, and sometimes more in like the strongholds. Is it not strongholds? Am I? Wait, is it King of the Hill? Am I tripping? It's strongholds, right?
Strongholds.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Nah,
Wait.
Prod was absolutely having me hardcore right there.
Yeah, it's good.
I think
By
there's
the
more
ways.
fighting in this room when it's definitely when it's strongholds.
Good to see if that picks up as they do go for that B flight. Now again, that B rotation up from that snipe. That's where you can get that weapon. But it immediately comes up, where in the world do you go? And I mean, when you get a QT right in front of them, there's not much else that you can do.
Yeah, that's very true. A and B gonna go to Majin. Jig gonna get pushed off. Okay. It's gonna get pushed off. And yeah, SLG gonna find Bastos as well. Mighty's finds SLG, and it's gonna pop the QT.
I fear for the request that went through chat. I don't know what kind of silly face is going to be on me when we show up again. But they will trip cap through. Majin, they have snipe. They have all 3 sites. And now they're hard rotating Nemesis into the ground. Woodham just barely skirts their way under that little thin ledge. And now you've got some Overwatch. Again, this is where it's going to be. You hold CNA. B is an afterthought. Maybe a bonus buff if you want some of it. They can't land any of the remaining, so there's going to be nothing within that S7. Woodham is taking on the world, and it's mostly in the form of Mighty's. Mighty's is aiming to go up towards window, and they're going to relinquish control. Maybe all 3 of these sites could be a trip cap in the other direction, but they've rotated up towards B.
Yeah, there's going to be A, B, and C going the way of Majin as Mighty's finds Snipe Drone. Glory gets revenge. Bastos helping secure that trip cap. It's looking pretty good for Majin at the moment.
Made sure to keep this map halfway tilted their way. Like you see Nemesis, they kind of rotate up from that top mid. But again, because of this little kind of sewer tunnel, it's tough to kind of keep yourself completely clean. There's so many open angles. You are exposed in every direction. Yeah, do have B and C at least under gentle grip by Nemesis for the moment.
Yeah. Gentle grip.
It's like when you're trying to tell a baby to let go, but you don't want to break its arm. Just like gentle grip.
Yeah. It's true. Actually, he has a strong grip, my kid.
I tell you, dude,
Yeah.
especially when they just lunge for food, you just can't take it away.
Yeah, good trade there. Septic and Snipe Drone. Oh, that's us. He gonna get put back as well. And it is gonna be Imagine who do lose the lead, although it is Team Nemesis that are 3 dead. No Carbine. Oh, I thought he was gonna go Carbine. Snipe! He doesn't even get to do anything with it! Bastos is gonna claim 3 snipies. And also miss his first shot.
Shout out to Bastos having his own hat brand, by the way. You saw that in the video, right? Just right across the dome piece.
Right across the dome piece.
Double kill.
Happening with Woodham. Bastos goes flying. He's definitely capping, both in style as well as with his team. Oh! Slip slap! There goes your face. Bastos will be in control here from Q Team, waiting to drop down low.
That's an official Sun message as well. Slip slop. There goes your face. Slap. Yeah. It works. Chick gonna get taken down. Nades coming through. B. Gonna start to go the way of Imagine as well. Are they gonna get taken down? A getting converted. Are they gonna finish it off though? They will. Wootum does go down. The spotter. It's just so many people for Septic to find. M&K Life does find the kill with the last shot. And it looks like they're gonna try and get another trip cap. Beautiful trade.
They're going to continue the work that they started here on B. So they're kind of an overextension for the moment. Oh my goodness. That QT eventually pays off as an afterthought. But they're just maintaining this AC hold. And it is an almost unbreakable stalemate whenever you come down this side of the map. And then when you try getting your spawn to kind of slide out of direction, you're always damaged by the time you get here. That QT is paying off goods. They want to break A. Coming through that good old Ben 10. They're just using the nades to try and clear this area.
Yeah, that's not great for SLG. A little bit too push heavy on that one. Snipe drone. Yeah, like this is such a hard setup to break. Like AC just seems kind of really gross. And now they have another trip cap.
And you almost have an immediate answer every time as long as you have kind of a top mid presence to challenge A. Like they're flipping A right now. B is already gone. But
They're not even. There we go.
yeah. So this is where Nemesis has to be able to kind of rotate this map and get C control. As soon as they do, they should be able to force Majin to kind of go into the same repeat. What the heck was that? What a dash!
Rusted him. Oh my god. That man got his ankles broken. Ooh la la.
Cameraman almost didn't keep up. That's one of those where you think you know where the football is and suddenly he's just lost the play.
Yeah. Oh my god, SLG perfect chick as well. Bastos with this snipe. Okay.
Smart.
Yeah. Okay. Who needs accuracy modifiers anyway?
Yeah, he's gonna leave him with one.
Alright, they just instantly lose A and C and we're just back again, Monkey Man, where we started.
Then, if you were to do kind of a heat map of where Majin has been, it's definitely been into this lower half. You've got Nemesis; they've had to rotate out from basically the top right corner outside of that tower to snipe spawn, and then otherwise they've been just dead set on trying to run it down from green room. With A being flipped, it always allows Majin to be on the lower left corner, and that is a much stronger ability to rotate safely. So Nemesis is kind of stuck and sucking right now. So C is basically just chill, and they can take B and force them out. But that's, again, where the overextension happens, and that's why they get A and opposite.
Yeah, finally for them, they find A, but they are going to lose B and C. Mighty's and Chick dead, though. God. Mighty's just blows a brain out as well. All in a day's work.
Enemy team.
Okay.
Alright. But look, again, instantly, like, imagine back on A. They are losing C, though.
One player that's kind of out of rhythm right now, which is one of their main like damage dealers. Woodham, 8 and 18, can't really find himself in a proper stride. And Majin is
not a salad guy. That's alright.
Yeah, no, it's more of a romaine.
Yeah. He ain't about the lettuce. Oh, he got back smacked as well. Ugh. Mama Toom, you gotta introduce some lettuce into that diet, because he is not having fun. Chick, 16 kills, but has found like a few perfects, a back smack here and there. Yeah, trip cap going on. Glory does manage to find Septic. So, A and B. Oh, the reset onto B as well. Mighty's last one left alive. They know where he is. It is going to go down. So, briefly, it is going to be a trip cap to Team Nemesis, and they realize that Majin should be spawning all on that Ben 10 side. Septic going to go down. Chick might be getting bodied as well. They're going to reset. They're going to find not another kill, as Bastos does get 2. Glory, last one left alive. Does manage to reset A as well. But yeah, that trip cap went on for a bit, but yeah, still almost a 90-point deficit. Like that.
Yeah, they got 30 points out of that. I was wondering if Majin was going to be caught in a trap, because they had a 100-point differential and everything was looking their way. Suddenly, when they dropped out, Nemesis cleared the board, and I thought that trip cap might last for a little bit longer, but the rhythm and flow is a funky beat, and apparently Nemesis got white boy vibes. The absolute dance is just gone. Means it can't dance.
Yeah, I know what it meant. Thank you.
It looks like 15 seconds to go. And before Nemesis is seeing this one drop out, which is good news for Majin. I told you they needed this one if they were going to have a chance.
Yeah. So you're telling me there's a chance. It will be 250 to 130 for Majin.
Okay. Good looks here for Majin. Is it a brief blip, or do they slip? We get to go back over to streets. So
on the streets, y'all.
This Nemesis knows they've got it in the bag to get to land, to be able to get to the qualifier, to be able to do all that. But this is those measurements that they've been looking for across this great continent, and this is a consistency to be inconsistent. So 25 and 16 from out of Bastos, who was going bananas, but it cannot be understated that you have a ton of assists across all of Majin.
But serious choice paralysis there, by the way, for Septic. Like, oh, there's a guy there. Wait, there's a guy down here. Wait, there's a person over there. Hold on. Back to the original person. Whoop. Yeah, this was just like, oh, no.
Yeah. That little zoomy, that was wild.
Oh, you thought I was over here? Nope.
I'm here to confound you with that idea. Yeah. So, Majin, yeah, we'll take this first one. Are you a believer
Am I
in the Majin?
Bastos lever? No. I don't know. I think Recharge could go Majin's way. So, yeah, maybe Team Nemesis got to win this. Or, you know, there could be problems.
When was the last time we've seen them have to reverse sweep? We talk about that all, like a little bit. When was the last time they were put in the cooker in an open to have to reverse sweep? It's been a while, right?
That it has. It has been a hot minute. Have they even had to reverse sweep? Not this year, surely.
Maybe once.
They've lost one, but like they didn't have to. I don't think they had to reverse sweep. I think they just like genuinely
Just got
lost.
Yeah. Booped.
Got booped.
You know what? I feel like we should add one more wrinkle before the World Championship. If we're only having Slayer Streets and we got rid of all the other modes, bring back rockets. Make it happen.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
I am. Give me rocks or give me death.
Mate, I tell you what. Speaking of things to bring back, I've been doing a little playtesting on an updated version of Bizarre,
Okay.
and it plays very nice.
Okay.
I
All
went
right.
snipe HCS, like they got rid of most of the weapon things because there were way too many. It plays real good, man.
All right. I haven't played Bizarre in a minute. I'm ready. Give me those funnel death doors as often and always as I can get them. But we go to our first fifth here with Majin, trying to maintain this momentum that they've found over Team Nemesis. And I think the one thing that they've done is they've just given Nemesis no quarter to start their fights from.
Oh, another back smack. Oh man, they are getting.
Wow.
Killing
Ass toss.
spree.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Drilled in the face. It's not,
Yeah.
is
Rory's gonna
Majin on it or is Nemesis off it? Which way is this sliding for you?
I feel like Nemesis seem a bit off, but like a 6-1 Bastos is definitely on.
Yeah. I feel like Septic has
Yeah.
also kind of proven his luster at this point too. Like he's not found a heap load of kills, but he's been there when his team absolutely does need him to be. Love that low work over on Pink Street. Nemesis just they are being like they've been leashed up and they're being dragged around.
Yeah, still only 5 kills though.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time. Another back smack. Seems to be a bit of a back smack epidemic.
Whenever I try
Academic,
to,
if you will.
whenever I try to just high five my boy and then he turns around at the wrong moment.
No. The thing for me is like, if I look at these battles so far already, like, it seems like they're melees, but then Majin just wins the melee trade. Like, I don't know if it's blanks or just Team Nemesis aren't getting enough shots down before meleeing.
It's been that a couple times. They've finished them off a lot with melee whenever they've been low. Like, you're gonna get that right there, but yeah, some of the trades have definitely gone a little bit 50-50 in favor of Majin, 60-40, I guess. You're gonna hold a 5 kill lead for the moment. I think this is also where, like, you know, we saw him, I think, win like 8-20 or something to that capacity with the Woodham in the previous game. An unfamiliarity or a lack of knowing where you want to be able to slide and kind of, you know, get that very rapid lethality on Lattice. This is when Woodham needs to wake up, and he's doing so pretty proper at this point.
Yeah, nice red gun. Spots Chick as well. I have to bring him back. It's only a 2 kill lead, by the way.
Yep.
Was 5, now 2. What can Majin do? Alright, Jesus. Woodham does connect with a shot on the red gun. Yeah, he's just, like, so good at just holding them on that side of the map. Like, now that the roam starts to happen, Snipe Drone does find Chick. Septic's gonna be there. Spots Bastos as well. Septic's gonna go down. Mighty's gonna get pushed. The clap's coming in. You can see Mighty's is going to be here, but probably has 1 or 2 people. But actually, Chick and Septic, a 360 for Mighty's, and a 2 kill lead still for Majin.
Right when everyone started to flood out, it was looking a bit peaky for Majin, especially with Nemesis kind of having first contact. And now they've got them back in a funnel position. Majin is always capturing Nemesis kind of in these weird numbers disadvantages. Chick at 8 and 6 with camo. He's also got the TIE Fighter. So he's going to be covering for Mighty. He's trying to give him some at least extra information before he kind of pushes out. Quick little melee. You pop out of the window. There's going to be a nade pop as well. This camo's so strong now.
Yeah. Oh my god. Almost puts out the rebellion before he can even get around the corner.
Visible TIE Fighters. But only a 1-point lead.
Rebellion.
Making none.
Tomb does go down. Mew. He hasn't still got camo, right?
No, it's done.
I mean, you never know. That thing does last like a million years. Oh, sniped. Yeah, peeked head around the corner at the wrong time. 32 apiece right now. I feel like this is vital. Wooten does get taken out. Does? Is that a team shot?
I'm
Teammate?
not too sure.
How did that happen?
We'll run it
How
back
did that
later.
happen?
We'll hit it in post.
We'll hit it in post. 3-kill lead for Nemesis. Make it 4. Killing Frenzy!
Frenzy. Double.
Snipe
my
drone. Okay, so this man was 3 and
3 and
6.
6, yeah.
Yeah. He decided
Sheesh.
it's time to not die ever
Yeah,
again.
you know what? Dying, I don't like doing that. Yeah,
Never seen
Septic's
it.
dead as well. Gets the camo. Nade's going off. He just didn't want to die, man. I respect it. I rate it. Everyone's trading. It's Chick versus Snipe Drone SLG. Yeah, 7-kill lead for Nemesis. You would think that this is enough to wrap it up, as he comes out with a sidekick and a TIE Fighter.
That is a spam setup if I've ever seen one.
Mighty's thought he was going to get away with one, and then got absolutely bodied. A Septic finds a double kill. 3 kills to go for Nemesis. Trades will bring it home. But they do have to at least get the trade. Neither of those nades will make it over the ATMs.
Minutes remaining.
Really tall ATMs.
That's a teammate!
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
Nemesis?
That's gonna be... Wow.
Yeah.
He went from 3 and 6 to 16 and 7. It's disgusting.
Got what, 13 kills? He was so close to the running riot. Wow. Okay.
They ran out of kills, actually. Like, they were too good. His teammates were too good.
So, make of that what you will. It was what, the early 30, mid 30 mark when Nemesis finally pulled away. But Majin was very much the early front runner, but Snipe Drone simply decided, oh wait, this game is not Stardew Valley. It's about murdering people. Which I guess you can do in Stardew Valley.
Wait, I can just not die? Oh.
Yeah. Forehead? Wow.
Wow. I still... Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm struggling to work out the like the Wootum kill in that corner. Like, that was a bit...
Turnaround there by Mighty's was so fluid. But it was right here. This was the beginning of the turning point with that 30-31, and then everything just kind of slid out of control. It was one of the few times Majin didn't have total map kind of awareness and presence, and Nemesis was starting to slip through the cracks.
Yeah, Chick coming out of that and just, like, getting beamed. I think it's this part where, like... Yeah, like, Wootum gets up here, right? Like, he's dead. And then somehow still gets the kill from there. And you can see the team shot already, so maybe it was a nade. But hey, it's oddball recharge, baby. We're jumping
into
right
it.
in.
Now you had said before, was it Majin getting Nemesis on oddballs at this point, right?
Wootum's just hanging out. Wasn't last week, but the week before, as 4 dead for Nem. The week before, Majin, like, played 2 recharge maps and won them both. They were the only 2 maps they won. So, yeah, imagine good on recharge.
Has the ball.
Okay. This has the makings of hitting a game 5, a rarity, and you know we were talking about Septic kind of joining into this Majin rotation on this roster, and the thing that gets Nemesis the most is when they don't have a pattern and like a frequency of seeing kind of setups. And so I was thinking that was when Majin was gonna be the deadliest, was last week, or maybe their first open.
What is that spawn?
Trying to be able to get him again, just getting caught by the lightning.
What?
Glory, bullying them.
Brother. Like, you'd feel so scammed right there if you were Chick. Like, you've just literally spawned and someone's flying at you with a grapple and a shot.
But they're here to travel. They're not here to waste time.
Oh.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Nothing beats a half full shot grapple.
Yeah,
Ball dropped.
except maybe a full one.
Has the ball. Ball dropped.
True.
Well, I guess you did. If you find the half full, that means you killed someone for it. So honestly, it's kind of better.
See? I knew what I was saying.
You knew.
Ball out of bounds.
I don't know why I doubted you.
Incoming.
It's okay. I don't hold it against you.
Okay, you should.
Enemy has the ball.
Ammo.
SLG, by the way. On a breadstick now. What's goosing? Septic gets his face blown apart. Damn. Damn.
This has been a tight oddball without setups. Everything has been very reactive, lunchbox in hand, carrying it by about 5 feet, and then running for it. Nemesis has one of the few resets, and that's why you see them Majin swarming out to try and get this at least played, because this is going to be really the only way. Oh, what a steal! Oh, he got it! He's like chucking it off the bin. He's like, no, that is mine.
You're coming home with me. Like, what a steal that was. Oh my god. Like, oh, you want to chuck it off? Not in this house, my friends. I'm gonna get the kill onto Snipe Drone, and we'll play the ball eventually. Oh my lord. Dear, oh dear.
No, they didn't get too much from it, but that was fancy. Good looks, Bastos.
Man. Snipe Drone finds one. We'll get taken down. Yeah, still 48 to 35, but sheesh.
That's the kind of flair that got Bastos onto this team in the first place. Why they started looking, as everyone kind of traded back and forth between different rosters. He's done that on other squads, and he's been like a shining stud several different moments. You can have Snipe Drone that's going to be tracking everyone down. And I think all of upper gold and red pipes just suddenly became a ghost town. This ball finally getting picked up as we're around that midway timer. Majin looks like they can actually get and probably eclipse this total lead over Nemesis as they want to get some info that they're coming in from that control room side. Mighty's going to try and clear the board and make things easier for him.
Ball dropped.
It's going to be 48 apiece as Majin are going to take the lead with Septic holding onto this ball. Chick going to get bodied by an invisible glory.
Enemy has the ball.
Still whizzing around. Oh.
Distracted?
Hey, I mean, he got the kill. He also shot a fire extinguisher into bits. You win some, you extinguish others.
I always love whenever we get environmentals happening. I feel like there should be more of those.
Enemy has the ball.
They're running with this. They're going to be going to blue pipes. Majin is sneaking away with this first round. I know that Nemesis is not exactly out of reach, but I mean, they kind of played the middle of this map. They haven't had to go long haul. They haven't really had to hit elevator too many times. The spawns have been relinquished. They're going to play it now, and they got them a solid 30-point, well, 29-point lead.
It's going to be good trade, actually. Don't want to go out that way either. Glory. He's going to have to be careful where he plays this ball. Oh, Oh, okay, just abuse his chick. 2v3. They're getting some really nice ball time here. Septic denied from jumping up as well. And this looks like it could be really good. Oh, double kill! I mean, Septic got the stick, but 2v2, and it's going to be Nemesis to take the lead again. Should be dying here. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Does die. Made it close though. Does kill Septic as well. Active camo for SLG.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Spots one up the top. Puts him in the bin.
Ball dropped.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Septic actually got him cross map. 89 seconds. Glory. Gonna be hanging here. How long can he hang? 6 seconds to go. 14 Nemesis for round 1. But it is Majin who are in control of the batteries at the moment. Bastos. We'll go down to 0 shields. Chick gets a perfect with the shocky. And we'll try to get away. 2v4 right now. Ball will be played. Gets tagged. 2 in the teammates in bats. The fumble will be picked up. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Make it round 1 to Team Nemesis as the nade comes in. A second too late, Monkey Man.
Nemesis.
Yoink.
I love that grab. That was beautiful. And Nemesis was smartly hanging out around batteries for the reset toss. Like, we know where this thing is going to escape from once pressure ensues, so they hung out underneath and they just needed a few seconds more, making sure Majin does not get a freebie from backside of red and gold. So they go 3 down early, and Nemesis wants to take this series lead. They know that Majin has taken them a couple of times before, and you know they probably reviewed that tape a bunch of times.
Yeah, I think they would have. For them.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is gonna be Bastos with the camo. That's a missed opportunity, you feel. 24-0 as well. Early lead for Team Nemesis. It has been noted, by the way, Monkey Man, that SLG is allergic to the oddball. Yeah, and has.
He's the only one that hasn't put a hands on the rock.
Man, okay. Septic just gets annihilated walking around the corner. Yeah, SLG has serious allergy as Mighty's destroys ahead. Wait, no way. No way Mighty's doesn't get that kill. He dropped off and that ruined his aim. And then he... Oh, man. That's crazy business.
Mighty's has been somewhat missing from this this matchup at this point, at least for this particular recharge oddball. Something has really made it a difficult living for him. Bastos is trying to meet up to that same ace mentality, and it's been a lot of chick, but I mean, even really between the triplet of Bastos, Septic, and chick, and then they're kind of just losing the fourth wheel in the car. But SLG is, you know, if you're not touching the ball, you better get kills, and he's at least plus on the old KD side of things, and the camo will at least go the way of Bastos. So he's going to try and move this one right back to work. Expose himself as he tries to take at least himself as a decoy to let Chick get up to top gold. 45 points in a row before Majin finally gets themselves some hand time on the yonder skull.
Yeah, imagine. Camo and a skull. Generally a good combo in Oddball. Although Septic and Wooten going to trade. Glory does get taken down with a perfect as well. Snipe drone. Trying to spot some eyes. Oh, camo runs out.
Nice. He at least got one.
SLG. Yeah, he at least got one before getting traded. Septic. Down there. Bottom tower. Wooten gets alerted to a plasma. Shock rifle going to get picked up. That's going to be pretty handy. Yeah. Removes Bastos' head. Gives the ball exactly. Oh. Gives the ball exactly
Enemy
to
has
Nem.
way to victory.
And a double kill shock rifle as well for Snipe Drone. And he's popping off, mate.
Mighty's hitting him with the movement. 3 shots, no
yeah.
attack. Somehow glitches
Wait,
through
what?
the pipes.
Huh? What the hell was that? Why does my game never do that? What?
Oh, he nearly was able to dodge the melee. You're gonna have a very weak Majin player trying to go in from it, and Glory is just getting so much ball time. He's got 70 seconds. More than anyone right now in the lobby. Oh.
Yeah, well, that'll do it. Yeah, getting stuck will usually cause you to lose the ball. 75 to 33. Chick does manage to get away. He's going to go down to the nade though. Does get Chick-fil-A'd.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh?
you can't get Chick-fil-A'd. It's a Sunday, no?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Enemy has the ball.
Still be crispy to. They are running the long haul, just for the moment. But every time they've gone over towards that reset, someone from Nemesis has been waiting. They've been able to steal it away. The majority of their production has been much more towards glass to gold, but it's a tough place to try and defend. And pretty much you cannot. You're gonna have that one towards that upper deck. They're gonna hold this one from pit. Should be able to win this fight. They get a trade instead of being able to stay alive. They do produce at least about 25 points or so. Unfortunately for them, less than that is necessary for Nemesis to put this game away.
84. Probably is going to get Septic. Going to be killing Glory, and he will. Hello. Wow. What?
That was a fast shot melee. That felt like BXR all day.
Damn. That was super quick. At least for Majin, though, they are over 50 points. Mighty's finds a double kill. 2v2 on the map. Septic going to be in that bottom area. Well, they know where he is now. Snipe Drone! Oh my god, taken out by another Mighty's kill. Finds it off the rip. Woot him. Fighting away. Oh.
Just gotta wait one more second.
We both had the exact same reaction as well.
Something about that. I feel like the shields could have replenished, but then they had such great crossfire. Man, those are coming through quick. Something about that.
Is the observer melee just broken? Like, we're not seeing any of those.
Just poking him with the end of the
Crazy.
freaking gun. Just poking him in the eye.
God damn. What the?
Got 90 seconds. 18 point diff. 16 to try and win it. And maybe Majin can pull off something crazy here for the second round. With Camo, Bastos is... He's got all the goodies. He's got all the toys, and they're just waiting for that one pull.
Oh no.
Doesn't get a kill. Oh, and it's a bad time out here. They know they're under pressure. They're gonna be under fire. Mighty's is dead too.
Oh no!
It's all gone sideways.
It's all gone horribly wrong.
Ball dropped.
Oh, that is actually the worst.
Oh, SLG.
SL Jesus! This is gonna be 2-1 to Team Nemesis after some beautiful SLG work with the shock rifle. Oh, imagine that. Man, you felt like they had at least a chance to take it to round 3, but the goof. They goofed.
Goof and oof.
Yeah. Oofinly goofed.
So we go through that oddball. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, I believe that this is Genesium? Question mark? Who are they playing right now? Versus, is that Zach and Codeine?
Zach and Codeine. Yes, yes it is.
Ah, okay. I didn't know we dropped in anyway. Winner of this one will be playing against Kissing Boys.
Kissing Boys. Yeah.
Let's go. All right, cool.
Ooh.
And it's
By the way,
like Genesium.
2,500k, which is technically 2.5 million. Beat Kusamo 3-2.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Also, can we talk about Zach and Kodak? Explosives on 3 kills, by the way.
He's just making sure not to die at this point, you know? Sometimes
Yeah.
you don't have a good game.
Yeah. 14 assists, though, it must be said. So, still a lot of kill contributions. But, yeah, Genesium going to take the 1-0 lead there. Meanwhile, a 2-1 lead for Team Nemesis in this winners final. In the rest of that lower bracket, 2500k is awaiting the winner of Team Slink versus Across the Pond.
So that was actually map 2. So figure out if that was a 2-0 or a 1-1 between those two. Regardless, so okay, Nemesis with Lattice dropping out.
End.
Yeah, I feel like there was a chance for movement, but I mean, you and I saw Nemesis sneaking in from behind. The fadeaway jumper by SLG. That's a mental boom if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's just SLG slapping it up right there. Like, oh, thanks for coming. Dunk. See you later.
So we go to Live Fire King of the Hill. Shout out to my King of the Hill, my Koth homies. And Majin has to win 2 in a row.
I'm a Koth homie.
Koth homie?
Yeah.
Actually, I guess if we're using the word homie and it's the H for Koth, would it be a Kot homie? No? No cots in the chat? No beds?
I don't know.
It's Koth.
I don't know about that.
Just Koth 3?
All right, we need him. We need the meds.
We've casted several in a row. Me? All of them.
I'm proud of you.
I'm hungry. I am so hungry.
Hi, hungry.
Aye. All right.
Hi.
Before this gets worse. All right, so we are going to be going over to that Live Fire King of the Hill, and felt like some of the fire went out for the side of Majin. Majin was actually looking fantastic through the first 2 maps, and then you go to map number 3, and they still were in general competitive form. But Nemesis, this is where they shine the greatest, is when they need to put series away, and this is the kind of luster and obstacle and challenge that really makes them step up to the plate, and they absolutely perform. But Majin can't just be number 2. You gotta not just be a challenger, you gotta be a contender.
Yeah, don't be number 2. You know? No one remembers the number 2. But hey, here we go.
Yeah,
Unless
you
what?
just do absolutely terrible.
What were you gonna say?
Unless you just do absolutely terrible. That's the number 2. Alright. Snipe, I think, got picked up by Nim and gang. So they prioritize getting the S7 before they walk their way towards green.
Gonna find the camo and die straight away.
So Majin just kind of taking green and taking in control. And Mighty's was delivered an S7, DoorDash style, by Nemesis. And he'll have QT. This is gonna be McNarsty if they actually intend to challenge it. And there's a big part of me that thinks that they wouldn't. But however, he's gonna exist over here, and he actually QTs his S7, so they're able to get it back. Wow.
Killing spree.
Okay. Well, 4 dead for Majin, who just... Yeah, I don't even know that. They just got bodied so quickly. We're gonna peek, and we're gonna die.
Wow. That's such
Yeah.
a thin silhouette to find, too. Way deep in
know.
that garage.
Nowhere is safe. Glory double. Last one's coming up pillar door. Oh, he's not even coming up pillar door. 1 shot left in the sniper. Does miss. Bastos does find the kill. How has that not taken any shield off Whitey's? I will genuinely never know. Septic, 7 kills off the rip. Looks like Majin's gonna go 1-0 up.
It was a fast run-in and just as fast takeaway. A millimeter. There you go.
Perfect.
Finishers on some of these skirmishes by Nemesis has been a bit questionable. But Majin has also made life kind of difficult, and Septic gets pissed off about not being able to get on to C flat. They definitely wanted to take that fight. Zone him out away from, or with some plasmas. All right, attempt number 2. Bang, got it.
Oh, damn. Wait, did he QT and still die?
Yes.
That's rough biscuits.
It's like watching a chamber use their teleport and they just arrive dead. Shout out my Valorant people that know. Yeah.
Right. Is chamber like new? I feel like that's after my time.
If you stop playing in 2021, then yes.
Yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
like 22.
He's the only French guy, and of course he has a giant baguette.
It's kind of hilarious. Standard. Camo. Snipe being dropped for camo. Yeah, this is a bad time.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh wait, chopping them down.
Wait, hold up. You have snipe and camo. How's this happen? What's going on here? Mighties?
Enemy team took the hill.
This isn't the way it's supposed to go. Oh my god, Brutum finds him as well. Chick gets bodied by a nade. This hill should be going to... No, the triple kill for Snipe Drone.
Enemy team scored.
Hill scored, and that was an insane sequence, my man.
Yeah, they cycled that tower, and I was giving them props for just attacking it with the S7. They didn't want to play from a low ground perspective, but Snipe Drone just kind of decidedly just went into the fray. He's like, all right, if you're going to get through this, you're going to have to get through me. And Bastos, unfortunately, that QT is not going to give him a second life. Half of Majin falls, and Nemesis, they're like, you know what, green was fine. You take that. We're going to make it spicy for every hill here on out.
Yeah, basically. Oh, Mighties. Septic subs in. We'll find that kill onto Snipe Drone. Bastos with no shields.
Enemy team took the hill.
Stage. Oh, Keydor. Yeah, 2 guys you gotta fight there, and Glory's on this like really off angle, especially when you have Snipe Drone fighting away from that scoreboard side, and then you just can't get a kill on him. Wow.
Enemy
Yeah,
team
that's a bit brutal, that is. This has to be, yeah. I was like, this has to be Wutum, like the speed of the turning. Mighties. Ninja! Nope. Nope,
Enemy team scored.
okay, well, that was not a very difficult hill, to be honest.
No.
Ready.
Yeah. A lot of that fight was happening, obviously, from that turbine and scoreboard side, and then just
Oh,
nothing really made it ever.
team damage.
Enemy team took the hill.
Now you have the most exposed hill, at least from a kind of long-looking POV, and Glory still has a little bit of time left on this camo, and as that burns off, he's gonna get the good to go. That chick is absolute from behind that box. Majin has been behind the bell curve.
Sorry, continue.
Oh, is it? I'm done. That was yours.
Snipe Drone double. Glory, maybe a double as well. Gonna get the snipe. Either way. Should be able to get a bit of time on this mud hill. So I was going full Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh!
Damn!
A man knew.
Oh my god, I thought he was gonna hit it mid-air as well.
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to send him into the bucket. We're not gonna come
Yeah.
back up. The skin on this S7, by the way, it looks like a standardized mop for your janitor service. I don't know, something about that yellow. Oh,
Oh
man.
my lord.
Don't run that way! Active shooter!
Active. No, whoa. Okay. Ease up, Turbo.
My bad.
Are they just not? They're just burning time off this clock, right? Like.
Well, yeah, because Nemesis wants Majin to bite, and then as soon as they do, they want to get that kill and reset so they can have 5th hill top, since they have S7 on tower control. Like, cool, I guess we'll get it.
Oh my
Wow. Glory, you monster.
This man is an animal. I don't know what's been in the water today in Ireland, but sheesh.
Oh, one
See
more.
ya.
You got one in the bucket.
Okay. Zero me. Oh yeah. Shish kebab. Oh. Okay. So, empty snipe. Hilltop mid. 1 minute 34. Chick doing 720 900s.
It's what,
1080s.
2.5, right?
Yeah.
1083.
900 is the 2.5.
Got it.
Made famous by Monsieur Hawk.
And sidekick did no
Yeah,
bluster.
let's not talk about that, because that sidekick was the pants.
Now Nemesis can literally just kind of bully Majin off this mid hill. They
Yeah,
knew
it's
that
just
this.
Slayer. It's
Yeah.
just Slayer.
They don't need to do anything more. 70 seconds of just keeping Majin from playing the game.
Look. Oh, killing spree, and he doesn't even get to use the QT either. Like, yeah, you want to play the video game? Not in my house. Not in my live fire.
And go for trades. Septic is gonna force Glory to go low.
Going so low. Okay, almost. Snipe
no
coming
time.
up. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Wooten with a little whiffle. Okay.
Start slowly gaining some ground as my cat gained ground into my lap.
Score.
There's a chance that Majin might be able to pull this one off. They did have a good look when it came to green. Mighty's hoping to land something on target. They do get one, so they clear Woodham. They've got to get back to hill. This neutral clock is not working, but you got a double kill from off of the S7. You've got to push now, but everyone's low. Majin has a chance, and they get it. Oh, and they land as soon as his feet hit ground. A new tombstone was dug up. Nemesis trying to stop Majin. They were able to get green just fine last time, and they have a chance to do it here.
Yeah, Glory gonna smack Mighty's down. Bastos and Septic. Last one's left alive. Yeah, you can't be doing that. 27 seconds to go. 25, 24. Count it down. QT as well for the tomb. Trade's gonna work well. Mighty's. And Chick. Bastos just spawning as well. Okay, well, knows where they are. 10 seconds to go, though. Glory's gonna go down. They have no time for this, by the way.
Yeah. Every single step has got to be inside of green. They're stuck on the corner. They're getting outflanked. QT's done. They're going to win on the melee trade. That's a double kill. Septic needs to stay on site. He's on green. Glory has a moment.
Yeah,
He's
this
going to
is
get
it.
rid
Four
of
dead.
one. I
Four
think
dead.
they have someone just behind. No, they're gone.
It's done.
That'll
Four
be
dead.
out.
4 dead and it was over. Oh man. Look, props right there to Majin at the end. Like, they almost had it, but that Wootum, like, double kill QT just ruined them, like, so hard. To kill the player with Nest, who had Sniper and was providing Overwatch, then allows Nemesis to just flood in, take that B site, stay off the hill, Majin go 4 dead, and Team Nemesis are going to a grand final.
Who would have thunk it?
Tale as old as time. Yeah.
But that, see, we say that jokingly in some capacity, but Majin showed the hell up today, and I feel like this is a fantastic look, especially running late term into this open series to try and head to Charlotte. There's been some big strides in the growth of this team, but Nemesis is showing that the growth, it needs to go even higher.
Yeah. It's not over yet, of course. There is a grand final. But, yeah. We're gonna watch some replay. We're gonna throw it a break, I think. We're gonna bring some other people on. We've been here for a while. You've been hearing us yap for a little bit. So,
show him Chief, though. Producer, show Chief cam. Come on. Yeah. Not showing Chief. This is the boy. He's coming. Oh, okay. All right. He's gonna transition us. Okay. Yeah. Look at him.
look at
Look at
Chief.
Good boy. Everyone, just
Boy, his best boy.
It's a medicated.
Mwah. Yeah.
I'm here too. Hello.
Yeah, he's over there.
My dog bolted downstairs when my wife came home, so she don't get no airtime. But guys, we're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, I think it's gonna be Seal and Bearlight to take you through the lower bracket. So don't go anywhere.
No.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Killing friends. Double kill. Enemy has the ball.
Seems right, we were just stuck in the same. Time shows, let it go. Too long. Go back, never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. Seems right, never was. We were just stuck in something. Time shows, we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. I don't wanna feel that way.
Double kill.
Are we in too deep?
Killing
Have
spree.
we simmered down to it differently? Hide, this ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. The rain's gonna let up. It saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. Yeah. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me.
Enemy of the score. Enemy team score. Halo Infinite. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory.
I don't know why I let you, but you had to light a spark in me. Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me.
Welcome back to the EU HCS Open Series number 10. We've got Seal with me here. My name's Bearlight, and excited to get things going here on the lower side of the bracket. Obviously, we just wrapped up the upper side, the upper finals, where although Majin got out to a good start there with a one-map lead, it was Nemesis at the end of the day. Nem just seems so strong, Seal. But Seal, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing all right. I've been quite enjoying watching the matches. It's good looking, seeing Majin looking competitive against Nemesis. We might have a interesting finals on our hands, but we'll have to get through some other teams first.
No doubt about it. Again, to the lower side, you've been watching on your screen during these breaks, so we'll get you into some of that action here momentarily as we head to the lower round 5 will be the next one. Will be the next rounds here, so again, we'll go ahead and bring you into it right now. We've got Team Sleek facing off with 2,500K. We start off at Lattice, King of the Hill. We will go to Slayer Recharge for map 2, and Oddball Livefire are the 3 maps that we'll for sure see here in this best of 5 as things turn towards a longer format here. And then eventually, if we'll need it, it'll be Capture the Flag, Forbidden, and Slayer Aquarius, which we've seen a whole lot of today as well, Seal.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see more Lattice because I'm rubbish at it. I have no idea what I'm doing on that map at all. Was playing an HQ before the HCS Open this morning. Got absolutely destroyed on Lattice because I haven't a clue. So I'm always excited to watch these players who are a lot better than me play Lattice and hopefully try and learn something from them.
You know, I'm a big fan of Strongholds here, but as far as King of the Hill goes, not as much, at least not on my side. So not my favorite game mode here, but I do love the map. I've actually gotten a chance to play with it quite frequently recently. So the more I've gotten to play, the more I've gotten to love it. So we'll see if the players are able to do more than we would, Seal, here as we go to map number 1 here again of this best of 5. The first best of 5 rounds in the lower side. So a really chance to showcase yourselves here and make that push towards the lower finals to face off with Majin. But as far as things go in the Open Series, so far Seal has been very similar results here, as we've always seemed to be a play into Majin to see if they can't, at least make a push here before we get into the qualifiers next week.
Yeah, although to be fair, Fries in the Bag also looked very good when they were playing Majin just before that winners finals. So I have a sneaking suspicion that they might be looking to rock the boat of our top 2, which we've kind of had a bit of this year. You know, we had the I can't remember what they were called now, but the team that Jimbo joined after leaving what was at the time Z10. They look like, quite a bit of a threat to that Z10. Although so far it has been Nemesis at the top, but we don't have to worry too much about that right now. What we have to worry about is Team Slink versus 2,500K.
There we go. Into it now. We got to see them briefly a little bit earlier this broadcast as well, and they were looking to find a little bit of success. Weren't able to find it, so now on the lower sides. But this push has been impressive on this lower side. As now the first hill up and running. Seems to have a little bit of an issue with Ash there as they bounce back and forth, but eventually got the Slay before they fell. Now Treasure picked up that sniper rifle. We'll see if they can put it to good use here as the hill ticks up more and more here for 2,500K. I mean, they're past halfway already.
Yeah, looking at it, it's interesting to see these two teams. We tend to have pretty volatile rosters here in Europe, especially for these HCS Opens, because to most players they're not really seriously trying to reach America or anything. They're just trying to play and place as well as they can. And that means that we do tend to see these teams that switch around all over the place. Like, these players will have been playing together and against each other so many times over so many different tournaments and HQs and whatever. They know each other like the back of their hand. They know each other's play styles. So it's always a fascinating matchup whenever you get two of these teams who are just kind of playing together for the weekend and probably not going to be hanging around much after that. But it looks like Voetti on the other side, speaking of a team that isn't so volatile, Genesium, playing against Kissing Boys Esports, have managed to take the win in the Slayer against them. Meanwhile, 2,500K is looking to close out this first hill.
No doubt about it. Yeah, Voetti had some allegations previously, but those have been cleared. So you see in HCS remains. That's good news. Not number one, because just how much talent I've seen over the last couple of weeks from Voetti, and knowing that that's authentic. But you bring up a good point. The chemistry, very important. You switch around rosters all the time, and sometimes you scratch your head. You're like, I don't think this one's really going to work. And then they find a little bit more success, and then they find like a top 4 run. So it's always interesting to see which matches actually do matter and when it happens. But here in this matchup, Slink was actually able to gain the first kill, which was a massive comeback. 2,500 looked like they had him right where they wanted him, but it's Team Slink that not only has that, but there's 2 down for 2,500 K2, and they'll look to tick up this second hill as well.
Yeah, I have managed to get some early time on the board. 2,500k were very close with that first hill, but didn't quite manage to close it out. Now, Zondit, also known as Slink, has just been getting a lot of damage there onto those spawning players. It means that 2,500k is going to have a really hard time pushing to this hill. They seem to have some damage on Ash and Reese, but it's not going to be anything actionable, and this hill's going to be over halfway capped before 2,500k can even think about getting into it.
Yeah, it's stronghold. It's a great hold here as well, as you see Zondit on the backside, anticipating a run. Not sure if they're aware of the one on the tight right corner either, but they will eventually break out, so a great job to kind of back out when that happened. A perfect will be on the board there for Team Slink, but then it's answered right back. But Raba has gotten a little bit of momentum going here for Team Slink after that little bit quiet start, but 5-2 currently. But right on the board, Raba, 9-5 currently. But Treasure kind of doing some work too as well with this sniper rifle, the no-scope, but a little bit of help from the teammates and trying to lay even more damage down all the way from the point. So this one's already up to about past 3/4 of the way. Looks like they'll cap the second hill as well.
Yeah, there's a really, really good start for Team Slink here. 2,500k really struggling to get anything going at all on that hill. They just weren't even close to it for most of it. It is a 2-0 lead now for Team Slink. But this next hill, 2 of them have gone down. It means there should be an opportunity here for 2,500k to get the early time on the board.
And it seems like they've gotten a little bit of momentum too. 2,500 has had their moments for sure, but it seems like it's a little too late whenever they do jump into the party. So we'll see if that changes. That timing has to be there, just like your slays have to be. So I'd like to see a little bit more focus on that. You'll see them challenge Treasure and was able to get the sniper rifle out of their hands. That definitely paid dividends, as you can see, as they have this king of the hill, this hill locked and loaded, but trying to hold off the push here. Reach on the angle then. Didn't see them, but they're able to QT out, but unfortunately, they'll be tracked down in an instant.
Yeah, it seemed like good coordination there from those 2 players. They were absolutely expecting that player to come through the QT just then. Good comms from their teammate there to let them know that that QT player was coming. And now the hill time's going to be evened up. Treasure's going to find 1. He's going to get damage onto a second. He doesn't manage to get the melee, so it will be 2,500k getting back into this hill. Robber not going to be able to push this just yet. He does overchell that ever so slightly and gets taken down. Zondit now looking for an angle, going to be trying to isolate a player and find a pick.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to feel it a little bit. You know, Raba had that really strong start and felt like you can take on the world and challenge, but a 1v3 not happening. And Wasp in the backside too kind of swung around towards the B area. And able to get to a 2 on Bridge. Ash wants to challenge this one. They're not looking this way either. They challenge it, but Wasp is able to get out of their sight line, but challenge right back into it. So they're going to actually pay the price instead, but so does Ash. So the trade's 1 for 1. And 2,500k was able to play into that long enough to cap their first hill.
Yeah, speaking of players having a good start so far, Scarcity 12, 4, and 5 right now to start this game off. He's getting more damage down as well. Can he find Ash and Reese? He can. Gonna just pick that player off, not even needing to scope in. And he's still alive. He's still being presence on the map. He takes down Treasure as well. He's just guarding this middle map section now. He's dropped down to avoid dying to Zondit, but he is still being a massive problem for Team Slink.
Yeah, we were talking about how timing's everything here, and they were able to let their shield regenerate before they were able to challenge that, so that was a great play to continue on in knowing that you can get that kill and peek out before that point in time in order to get it. So I like that from Scarcity. As they look to find that traction, it's definitely been there. They're already over halfway to trying to tie this one, too. Was able to tag them and get a slay right before they got down. Now they're trying to tuck into Jim. Did get that kill as well. So just all over the map. Not only that, but being efficient with their 1v1 challenges as well.
Yeah, Scarcity just patrolling here. He is on a killing frenzy. He's going to back down and not let Robber end that streak of his, although he's going to challenge again before finally deciding to let the shields come back. But Scarcity has been making absolute mincemeat of Team Slink for the past few minutes, and it's going to be showing off. That's going to be 2 hills in a row for 2500k and a tied-up game.
Finally goes down, but the damage has been done. Scarcity, not in terms of kills, just laid them out in succession and was able to battle and get that second hill. Not only that, but they got control again of this next hill. They just seem to be doing everything right. That timing has certainly shifted things around. It seems as if the first couple of hills did not play into their strengths, but this one certainly has, as they will be able to kind of swing back and forth, get a couple of slays. 3 down for Slink. They'll have to try again.
Yeah, Team Slink going 3 dead there is going to basically guarantee 2500k at about half of the hill time here. But Shiesty here, Shiesty is going to be trying to find a way in to the Team Slink players, but they have just kind of passed like ships in the night, not actually really gotten any damage, nor have they taken any. Ash and Reese there, not quite managing to get taken down by Shiesty, who's going to be looking for now for another angle into the hill, probably going to wrap around this ice side towards the cargo. Do they have an angle into the hill here? But they're going to find themselves in a 3v1. They find the weak player on Crystal, but they can't take down Ash and Reese as well. It's only going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but Suspense is there to clean up some damage. Another player goes down as well. It's a double for Suspense. 4 dead on Team Slink, and that might be enough for 2500k to close out this hill.
That was all about Scarcity and Shiesty taking that challenge in green, knowing that it was going to be flipped because they got them both down to 1 shot. Good use of the nades, number 1, but then the timing sliding in. It'll get that kill 2 off the board, but the 3rd one is secured before they get the slay. And so 2500k has just flipped this around, has gotten the lead, a 3-2 advantage, and looking to get this last hill as well.
Yeah, Team Slink here had such a good start, but it feels like 2500k have really woken up just now. They're going to be charging through this red side of the map, taking down 3. That hill player finds himself as the last man standing, gets chased down bottom mid, but it seems like Treasure will manage to escape, maybe be able to reach out, but unfortunately does get caught out. There might be someone going to hunt him down.
And maybe they can wait for Wafts to go and cause a little bit of damage, thinking they're going to paint that up top, but nothing doing. Suspense has fallen. So have Scarcity. And can they get back to it, though? 2500k, very content to just challenge this one. Up on launch bay, up top on bridge, just knowing the fact that Shiesty's kind of chilling here, bringing in the cash money. The amount of time they spend on the hill, they will eventually fall to Team Slink. As long as they can win these next couple of challenges, 1v1s, which they did, they're able to get the hill back and a couple of trades that'll favor Slink, and finally they're able to turn the hill, and now they're ticking up in their favor.
Yeah, that hill time now ticking up for them. They really need this hill. They can't afford to let the clock tick down too much, because even though 1.5 minutes does seem like a long time to try and play time with, it will go down, and it will probably go down faster than you think. However, it's still looking like an even situation on the map until 3 members of Team Slink go down, and it looks like Scarcity is going to be trying to close this game out here and now. Suspense standing guard with this sniper rifle. There really isn't a lot of time here for Team Slink.
Oh, especially not if you're catching bullets like that one, and they didn't recognize it was in time, so it'll be 2500k with 4 hills in a row to take map 1 at Lattice King of the Hill. An excellent showing here. They took a little bit of time, looked like they had to re-warm up skill, but at the end of the day, they got the job done.
Yeah, as you say, it was such a promising start there for Team Slink. They really looked like they were, they were there and ready to go, but 2500k, once they got going, they really got going. I mean, Scarcity 20 and 10, Suspense also with over 20 kills, and the assists coming in from the other players as well. That's not to say that the stat lines on the side of Team Slink are bad, but 2500k just took over.
And Scarcity was like smoke. He was all over this map, and they just couldn't locate them. And Treasure was doing damage early. That's what really allowed Team Slink to take that advantage early, that eventually disappeared a little bit. I mean, they had control of it, but when Scarcity started cooking, it just could not locate this man. He was just all over the map, getting kills left, right. It just made the difference at the end of the day. That killing frenzy really did change everything at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, he got a killing frenzy in a lobby like this, For those who aren't familiar, I think pretty much everyone in this lobby is over 1800 in rank. They are, or at least if they're not, they usually are. These guys are all insanely good. Getting a killing frenzy in this lobby is pretty incredible, to be honest. And, you know, it's not surprising that the game swung in their favour by so much at that point. Ash and Reese here did manage to put together a nice little sequence, but Scarcity was just the apex predator on this map for that game, just hunting down everyone. Treasure didn't stand a chance. Zondit did manage to back him down for a little while, but it wasn't enough. And yeah, you got to wonder if he's going to be able to keep up that kind of performance for the rest of the series.
Yeah, it seems that Lattice certainly a strong point. When you get on that run, you start to feel it, but then so do your teammates as well. WoP started 0-6 in the KD department, but was able to turn it around and really gain that confidence ultimately because you see your teammate doing it. And then you're out there making the right decisions. Not only that, but the damage that Scarcity laid out as well certainly helped. And so to have all 4 members of your team click in at the same time, right time for 2500K was really the difference and why they're able to win 4 hills in a row and shots like that as well from Suspense certainly was a big reason why they're able to take this as we had to recharge.
Yeah, I think that's something that is kind of easy to forget sometimes. Like you say, is that the kills in a game mode like Lattice they don't get you anything on their own. They're a means to an end. They provide you with the opportunities on the map, and a player like Scarcity, just going around getting so many of them, just keeping the enemy team in that respawn screen for so long, it just lets his teammates do whatever they want. And that's what's so powerful about having a Slayer like that. That's what's so powerful about spawn trapping and hunting down players off spawn. And that was what they did so well. But the upcoming map is not an objective mode. It is a Slayer, and therefore the numbers are really going to start counting.
They sure will. And if I saw, if we see the same thing we saw from 2500K in the last map, I have a good feeling about it. The way that they were able to support one another goes without saying in Slayer. And especially here at Recharge as well, we were able to, kind of use those comms to be able to find right place, right time, positioning everything in this map. And, you have these long sight lines, but also you're going to have to battle close and afar. We saw both from 2500K. We'll see if they keep up the momentum now as they get the first few slays for sure. 3 down already for Team Slink. And 2500K find some early value. 2 off the weapon of Suspense and 1 off of Shiesty and Scarcity each. So again, spreading that love and just finding value no matter where they are. Also in their hands, active camo available and active for Shiesty. And that'll just add to the kill count here early.
Yeah, I really loved the way that they played that opening break. Just absolutely clinical. They all knew what the other people on the team's job was, and they made sure to do their own. And looking over towards Genesium versus Kissing Boys Esports, it's looking pretty dire for them. The scoreline does say 1-0, but I think it's 2-0. Yeah, there you go. It literally just changed, but only 1 minute left now for the players on Kissing Boys Esports to try and make a comeback in that round number 2 of Oddball. Being is going to have the sniper rifle, but it's a dangerous spot to find yourself in, and they have no mistakes left.
Ooh, great no-scope. Let him walk into your crosshair there. So yeah, Kissing Boys Esports with one last opportunity to potentially put something together, but they weren't even able to really get the ball. It'll reset and might go into their hands, so we'll check this out, see if they can't close out in terms of Genesium here. They've got it up to 99. Sure enough, it will be a closeout. Genesium will advance to the next round. Kissing Boys Esports, unfortunately, will be shocked there in that one, as they'll drop on the lower side and be eliminated from contention.
Yeah, to Kissing Boys Esports' credit, they apparently gave Nemesis a pretty good game earlier, so they can hold their head highs about that. But unfortunately, Genesium, they are one of our strongest EU teams that are outside of the kind of pro level, and just a little bit too much for Kissing Boys Esports to handle. Meanwhile, Team Slink, it seems like 2500K are too much for them to handle, as they are currently 9 kills behind in this opening break.
Yeah, you have, sniper rifle right here on this side, and Scarcity right up close and personal, so they play this back and forth game extremely well. Continue to do so, able to locate them. Scarcity knew they were around the corner. Whether or not they got to this room or not was questionable. Active camo or not, they felt like they were going to be detected there. It's a great patience to let them run through right into your crosshairs too. Scarcity finding it again, wasn't able to close out that kill, and so finally some support there for Team Slink, a big one to eliminate that active camo, but back-to-back here from Wops, looking to make it a 3-piece. If they're able to, sure enough, they are triple kill on the board, but can they locate the overkill? No, Team Slink knew better. Weren't going to challenge that one, but still 3 down is a huge momentum shift. Or Wops able to just jump into it, rather, and take it by storm here, as their kill count now up to 10 over Sleep.
Yeah, Wops there playing so aggressively, knew exactly where the spawners were coming in, but decided to just challenge it anyway. He's on it. He's gonna get the overkill though!
Get it, baby!
And he gets it! Wops having an absolutely insane one. He's going after the spawners as well. He wants more. Can he find the kill onto Treasure? He does. Too late for the kill tack, but Wops, a dagger in the heart of Team Slink.
Yeah, Seal, that's what I love to see right here from one of your top players. You want to see Wops pop off. How about a triple kill and then the overkill afterwards? And then instead of just being complacent, you jump in, know where the spawn is going to be, challenge that as well. You're just a menace that they could not get rid of. And Team Slink, man, if anything was going to demoralize this squad, it had to be that. Wops just popped off in that moment. And maybe built a lead that's unsustainable for Slink to try to get back.
Yeah, scarcity now. Maybe a slightly quieter stat line in this game than the previous one, but the guy's just doing his job. Doesn't quite manage to take out that camo player, but he puts out a lot of damage before he goes down. 2 are dead on Team Slink, 2 are dead on 2500k. They need really to make something happen with this camo. They need a miracle from Treasure here. They need a clean 4 dead and the opportunity to play off of it.
That has to be it. His trades, one for ones, not going to benefit them whatsoever. Back smack to really team up, work together in that moment. Treasure also got the better of that engagement, but has his hands full on the backside as well, as Team Slink is rotating nicely here at this point, but like we mentioned, is it a little bit too late here at this point in time. Scarcely going to give up that higher position, knowing that the challenge there, good communication there, will also finish out there, 2 in a row. And Scarcity marching that team up to 44 as well. Wops did the early damage, Scarcity trying to close it out.
Yeah, Team Slink here, sorry, just getting absolutely massacred off spawn over and over again. They just can't seem to find anything to get going with. They get kills here and there, they manage to get the trades, but it's just never enough. You know, we saw Treasure go on a pretty decent run with that camo, but all the while his teammates are dying suspense, just with a beautiful kill onto that player in the pipes, and it doesn't matter that he goes down shortly afterwards. The damage is done. They only need 3 more kills.
Yeah, they should easily close this one out too. Up to 48 now. Just 2 left, make it 1. And finish that with a double kill on the way out, just making that statement, making themselves heard. 2,500k now, up 2-0 in maps played after a dominant run of kills from both Wops. It started early here, Seal, but it finished with suspense. In addition to that, everybody from 2,500k were clicking.
Yeah, that was an absolutely beautiful overkill there from Wops. He just takes them down one by one. And he goes for the spawners as well and actually finds the kill onto Treasure. And, you know, there's 2 people there. It does raise some questions, I guess, about Team Slink, that they don't just shoot together and take him down, because a 2v1 in Halo, you can just melt someone.
Yeah, you 100% can, and should in that moment be able to get that kill, secure it, and be able to battle back. But the way that Wops was able to take over in just a matter of a minute, it almost felt like that map was completely owned in that 1 minute by Wops, because that's what established that lead, and then they just never looked back from there on out. It was very much an effort that, you know, once you see a teammate popping off, just like we saw in the first map, well, that same trend continues. So now, that momentum has not been stopped. This moving train, will it get even faster here at Oddball Livefire? My argument might be that it is, to be honest. I just haven't seen enough against them to be able to call it the other way. I think 2,500k closes it out here, but only one way to find out as we start here at Livefire Oddball. And Seal, I mean, what's your takeaway? Slink, what do they need to do here in order to get at least a map on the board?
I think they need to shoot together better. They need to use their numbers to their advantage, and they need to be willing to slow things down. You know, in that section, Woofs pushed the spawners with numbers disadvantage not once but twice, and he was rewarded with a triple and then an overkill for it. They need to these guys they need to shoot together. They need to recognize, hey, off spawn, just take a moment, you know, be alive on the map for a little while. Whoever's going to push us off spawn, because these guys will, they're playing so aggressively on 2500k. If you shoot together, you can win that fight, but instead they just keep getting caught out. And it is a good start, though, for Team Slink. 4 go down for 2500k, and it's ball time on the board. But what worries me is what happens when things fall apart, because in that lattice, they just couldn't get going again.
Yeah, I seem a little bit streaky. They'll have great moments and then fall out. But they're going to elect to go tower with this run. We'll rotate it all the way around to green, but killed off before they could do any more damage on the sniper side. Now the support you've gotten from across the map is down, but you're still taking up points here for your Team Slink, so at least something in the positive column in the meantime. As Zondit will be happy enough to have it. Now does not like the look, so will challenge into that one. They end up getting the kill ultimately, but reset the ball, so they're trying to communicate and get down into bunker to grab it again. So exactly what you wanted to see from Team Slink if they have any chance of getting back into the series.
Absolutely, they're shooting together a lot better here. We're seeing Slink himself putting a lot of time on the board, but also getting involved in gunfights when he needs to. He's not something that I often tell my platinum friends when they're asking for Halo advice is don't be an NPC when you're holding the ball. It's not an escort mission. You're still a player on the map. You still need to get involved. You still need to do stuff, and that's exactly what Slink was doing. I really like to see that. Meanwhile, Treasure also putting loads of ball time on the board, reacting to that push, gonna play the ball out. A nice safe play from him. Gonna take down Scarcity as well for the killing spree, and he's gonna be right back to try and pick this ball up and put more ball time on. I am loving what I'm seeing from Slink right now.
That's exactly what you needed to do. Yeah, clinical, right? You see the challenge coming in. You know that you don't have the support. And that's not even a comm, right? You know that your teammates are across the map, not going to be able to challenge it. So you put more on the board. Up to 62, by the way, 0. Nothing on the board for 2,500k. And I don't think it will happen here either. Well, Suspense able to grab it just in time, right when I speak. Suspense was ready for it. They're in bunker. They're going to try the same strategy. They're going to go tower here on this one. Whether or not they'll be more successful will be dependent on if you get that support number 1 from tower, but also on this B side, the green side. See if you can't catch him at a garage.
Yeah, I think Shiesty did get the camo there as well. That should be a really good opportunity for 2,500k to start putting some time of their own on the board. It's going to be 2 dead for Team Slink. Make that 3, and now we start to worry that we might see history repeat itself, because this is kind of what we saw in the lattice. It was such a good start from them putting those first 2 hills on the board, but then once 2,500k got into the driver's seat, they just wouldn't let go. Suspense there, emulating my high matchmaking experience by missing that jump 3 times, but unfortunately he gets it wrong slightly because he does make it eventually, and I never would.
Well, challenge coming out from the green side. They're able to put down Suspense and Womps on their back, but Scarcity's gonna be swinging around the challenge. This one has a sticky to chase them out from your hiding spot. Hello, good sir. Goodbye. And now ball in the hands again of 2,500k. And you bring up a good point. At what point in your brain is it like, oh goodness, here we go again. We had that lead. Let's see if this challenge is very important. Be able to get the first one, make it 2. So, Team Slink, have they done enough here at this point in this challenge? They may have.
Good spawners coming in here for the side of Team Slink. That player in B dies at just the right time to allow the players to spawn up near them. Treasure gonna find a snipe and a cleanup. Doesn't quite manage to find a second, but that is gonna be ball time going back in favor of Slink now. They've managed to get themselves a pretty decent lead, though. Slink himself needs to stay alive there, will get taken down, and the ball is going to get played. A good break there from 2,500k, but I'm glad to see Team Slink managing to get a new cell.
Yeah, not only did they get up to 80, but they had the presence of mind that when your teammate goes down, they weren't able to get rid of the ball in time, and it was very scary because it could have just ended up in the hands of 2,500k, but you had that support from your teammate close. You're able to get the jump done and throw it up in order to regain that possession, and up it ticks yet again, up to 83, 2 down on the map as well from 2,500k. They may get cooking here late to try and challenge this one. It'll be tough. They got a challenge. They got a challenge now, and right now, not sure if they have enough. They're going to have to play right into their hands, and that's exactly where they want him. So, round 1 of Oddball will go to Team Slink. And maybe I've answered your question, Seal, of whether or not they can hold on to at least part of a map here, as they will have the advantage rolling into the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Team Slink, they're doing so much good work with breaking setups. That's what they really struggled with on that lattice, was when the setup got made, they just couldn't seem to get in there. But what I love about the way Team Slink's been playing this is they've been so decisive. They've just been committing to a push. You know, we saw them we saw the players over on 2500K. They took the ball over towards that A side. Team Slink didn't wait. They were straight in there. They broke that setup before it even really materialized, and that is what resulted in them winning that game. And Ash and Reese now got the sniper rifle in his hands, but isn't going to be able to put it to work. It looks like that's going to be camo for 2500K.
Too close, and a good challenge from the backside, but even better effort at least. But unfortunately, it goes unrewarded there on the turnaround. And a perfect across the map as well. Rabo is putting in some work there, although they will fall. They should have some support there. Maybe have gotten the rest of their team down to 1 shot, but not enough. Ball will be reset and played. 2 down from Team Slink, and it looks like 2500K should have access to this, but challenge here. Ash is not going to make it easy.
Yeah, Ash and Reese there managing to take down that player bottom mid. He tries to play his life, but it isn't going to be enough, but he's going to get caught out in the open. Decides not to play the ball there. He was on track to do so, turned just at the last minute, presumably trusting his teammate to win that fight, but unfortunately Zondit does go down, and that means that this could be a setup now for 2500K if Treasure can't stay alive. But he is going to just about manage to. That ball is going to stay neutral, and now Team Slink are looking to flip the script once again, moving over towards that C-plat position. Treasure's getting damage onto that Dice player, helping out with the player on dummies, and they've managed to successfully prevent 2500K from putting a single second on the board.
Treasure's so smart about when to challenge, right? And great shot there, perfect across the tower there from Zondit. What I was getting at, Treasure was so good at staying alive in the first round. That's what made them so successful. And so even in map 1, did a decent job of that. Across the way, it was Scarcity doing the same thing. But, you keep your life and you keep possession of this ball. It's not about just finding a slay, but finding the right time to challenge. And I love the map awareness, number 1, but also the strat and sticking to their guns here at this point. As Slink has the advantage here in this round 2 as well, 24-0. 2500K has had just basically 1 showing of when they've had the oddball and felt comfortable with it.
Yeah, Zonda there found himself in a bit of an awkward situation. Just kind of picked up the ball and then realized he didn't really have anywhere to go with it, but I like how quickly he reacted to what happened. He didn't commit to a bad rotation. He sort of realized that he didn't have the intel to rotate, so he just dropped the ball. And now that they've successfully reprioritized their play over towards camo, Ash and Reese has got it in their hands, and they've got the ball as well. This could be a setup for them right now, but Wops is looking to break in as multiple players go down for Team Slink. There might have been a challenge here from Ash and Reese, and he will get taken down. That's 4 dead for Slink, and finally an opportunity for 2500K to get some points on the board.
Yeah, you feel good with the active camo, but you were too late to just accept that fact rather than challenging in. I believe would have been a way better option. Or the 1 shot. Even if you fall down in the bunker, you're being challenged by a Shiesty. That's a great job to switch over and get that kill as well. Just missing that snap.
Shiesty!
That was a snap and a half, Seal.
That was an absolutely beautiful shot there from him, taking down 2 players so far. Team Slink's still going to be in the lead, but when you consider how dominant they felt this game so far, the points differential isn't as high as you might expect. 2 minutes left on the board here. The players over towards the dummy side, and Shiesty isn't stopping!
Come on, man! Holy
He picks
cow.
up another 2. And now he's going to be looking for the spawners as well. More ball time on the board for 2500K, and they might just about be able to catch up here if they can keep this up.
He just turned on a button that it just didn't exist in the last couple of maps, but my goodness, what a pop-off. The killing spree and then back-to-back snipes right to the head, snapped right onto it. Just absolutely filthy. Gathering more from the tower. Says, I'm not done yet. I'm still going to lay into you. Dropping down under tower. Should secure another one, and does. Up to 19 kills in the oddball. Finally, it doesn't matter how many slays you have. They just now broke even, but all of that can be attributed to. I mean, this entire team has to say thank you, Shiesty, for us getting back into this.
Yeah, suspense with now 75 seconds of ball time. The guy's doing a lot of work on the objective front, and it is paying off. They've managed to take the lead here, up to 50 points now, halfway to victory. However, he's got enemies all around him, does play the ball out using the repulsor. I like that play, but I think it might have been wiser to simply throw it off the map. It's a dangerous situation now. Scarcity's going to find himself as the last one standing, and if he goes down, that might be a setup for Team Slink.
Oh, great job. Lead him with the grenades so that way you can't get in. Nades were perfect in keeping him at a distance, basically zoning them at that point in time. Now in that challenge, 1-for-1. It'll be a melee nullification is what I like to call it. Shiesty, the rest of his team, sees that his teammates are being challenged on it. Dropped the ball in order to get that challenge was Team Slink, and they did a great job of it. Zandi's right in your face. Do they have the confidence in their slays to pick up this oddball? They sure do. Plus, they've got active camo on it, and Wasp will be trying to challenge into it, but you've got good presence across the map from Team Slink. All that damage done by Shiesty, was it all for nothing?
Yeah, Zonda here is going to be getting 75 points of his own and getting them into the lead, but only by 1 point. Scarcity manages to take him down, but Robber answers back. 3 dead now for 2500k, and it looks like Team Slink is going to be in a position to overtake them once again.
Team Slink relying on their positioning and their strategy behind tower, just constantly not letting go of that, and I like it. It's been working the entire time. The only thing that you can really bring a positive out of in this series has been this play that they've been making here behind tower to at least get that up. And they're going to drop ball to you. Wops challenges in. Gonna put 2 down here for Team Slink. Put 3 down for 2500k. So the battles across the map about even. Who can get to the oddball first? The challenge in bunker. Ash is going to try to get them out. They've got 2 here, so he should be able to grab this one, tick up whenever they get these kills, or if they get them at all. Here as 1 fell, it'll be 3 dead for Team Slink, and 2500k will finally get the oddball.
Yeah, make that 4 dead, and Shiesty is over here blocking tower. It's a really good play from him here to re-establish this setup, and he's going to take the ball, actually. I think that other player might have had a sniper rifle or something, which would explain why he chose to hand off the ball to someone else, but unfortunately this player has reached C-Plat already. It just doesn't feel like they had the presence over towards that C-Plat side to prevent it, and Robert now going to have the opportunity to play that ball, and what felt like an easy setup for Team Slink has actually been broken relatively quickly. Shiesty has the sniper rifle again, and we know the damage that he can do with it, but you know, you got to say, with only 10 seconds on the clock, that was a massive missed opportunity.
Yeah, it was. They're going to have to pick up ball. They're going to have to play it right now and challenging it to it. Team Slink, as long as you can. Win this next sequence, you're good, bud. You've got them on your back, got them on your tail. And right now, 1 shot. If they can sneak behind it, they're still good. They've got the assist, though. Oddball down the ground. They can't get it done. Team Slink somehow will manage to get away with this one. Great work around tower in order to win 2 rounds in a row here of oddball and sweep that map. And now, you know, we've got a series cooking. We'll go to map 4.
Yeah, really big comeback there from the players on Team Slink. You know, all of those rounds were a battle, and being 2-0 down in the series, like you say, the mental toll there every time that they lose a lead, going, oh god, is it happening again? But they got it done. You know, a clean 2-0 in that live fire, really, even though things did get a little bit hectic. Going to be going to Forbidden Flag next, and I don't know which way it's going to go at this point.
Yeah, Forbidden Flag is exactly what you want to see right now when you're taking it 1 map at a time for Team Slink. Because if you went right back to go right back to Slayer, and unfortunately, I don't think it ends very well, because they were the better of the 2 teams as far as slaying goes. In that oddball was clearly 2500k, and we saw it a little bit earlier on a map, earlier in the series. So Slayer is certainly going to favor them. So map 5, we go back to it, Slayer Aquarius. So it feels like no matter what, it seems like 2500k will probably walk away with this series win anyways, but Team Slink said not without a fight, and they have an opportunity to maybe gain even more momentum if they're able to take it here at Forbidden. So let's get down to it. Capture the flag here. Naturally excited to see whether Team Slink can bring that momentum into this one. It just, I'm concerned. I think the cross-map presence, anybody who has a sniper rifle from 2500k can put down damage, especially if Shiesty gets it the way he's been popping off. It'll be tough to try to maneuver this map and get you some value here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who's going to go for the sniper on either side. Looks like a lot of resources on 2500k actually going to denying Ashen Reese the sniper rifle that he very clearly was after. And Zonda isn't going to be able to prevent Scarcity from picking up the camo, the overshield, sorry. So that means a lot of power now in the hands of Team 2500k, Team Slink. Running for the hills potentially. Ashen Reese gets taken down off spawn, and Scarcity looking for this flag, just turning and burning that player top mid. More damage to coming down here, but Scarcity knows he doesn't really have to kill this guy. He just has to keep on running, but he might have hesitated for just a little bit too long. No, it's going to pay off. Scarcity is already past the halfway mark. 2 dead on Team Slink. This flag's going home.
Yeah, the worst thing you could have done if you're Ash there is die right there on your flag, because then you have a disadvantage as far as your spawns go whenever you get back in. So that's what allowed the map to be basically completely for the taking for 2500k, and why we see a 1-0 so early in this map.
Yeah, it just goes to show how important it is to be, kind of decisive in your decision making there. Like, Scarcity had multiple options, and the worst thing he could have done there was hesitate for too long, and he didn't. He made his call. He was like, I'm not going to kill this guy, I'm just going to run the flag, and it worked out just fine because his whole team committed to it. Scarcity, he's back at it again. He's running this flag. He does get taken down on that occasion by the player over towards the snipe bridge, but Shiesty answers right back with the carbine on hand, tagging up Zondit, but also gets taken down. Suspense is our sniper rifle player for 2500k. Will he be able to get any damage with it? He will not, unfortunately, but it will be out of ammo, so there's nothing Team Slink can get from that.
Nah, there's not. I love that skin, but unfortunately it was not put to use. Drop to Team Slink finally finding these battles in the 1v1. Pull out the sidekick, finish the job. I like that moment. But they're going to be chased out with the nades, so no more value going to be gained. 2 down for 2500k. But it's not enough for Team Slink to go after the flag here at this point, but that kill might be. Raba is going to have to deal with Wops in the meantime, but he's going to pull the flag. Smart move there, because when you're in that challenge, you want to at least have access to the flag to be able to challenge into it. And not allow 2500k to do what they did early in this map and be able to cap.
Suspense there, putting down a lot of damage over towards those players on the flag ramp, but it's not going to be enough. Treasure running away with this flag now. 2 dead on the side of 2500k, and it's looking like a repeat of the other situation. And something I kind of want to draw attention to is the flag running we're seeing. It's such an interesting route, and it is not the traditional route that you usually see on this map. The conventional wisdom is that you have to control Snipe Bridge and run it back through pillars, but these players are not adhering to that at all. We've seen 2 flags go in, and both of them have been running up main ramp.
Yeah, they've been teaming up, challenging on Snipe, because both of these teams are so active on Sniper Rifle and are effective with it. They go and challenge into your face, and then when that's the case, that spot is relatively clear. It's a shorter path, so I feel like that's maybe why they've taken it upon themselves to change what typically is to be. But both teams are the beneficiary of it. Will be a flag apiece. Swaps back on Sniper.
Yeah, the Suspense picking up 2 of his own, though, on the other side of the map, and double snipe in the hands of a team like this is a very dangerous prospect, and that's going to be another flag in favor of 2500k.
Yeah, I was watching that develop, and the sniper rifle, unfortunately, can't get to you, but make it 1. At least secure the original kill. Raba's going to be tucked in, really not trying to challenge anything with their lives. Great job to bait out that shot as well. Just enough time to try to swing this, but when they do, you've got 2 in your face and 2 down, and now try to get the 3rd one, but the spinning glitch unfortunately in the way, but does get the triple kill at the distance. That is Suspense, finding all sorts of value here on that swing.
The timing there is impeccable. It's a thing of beauty. Suspense picks up the triple kill, and straight away Scarcity is there with the overshield, pulling that flag. He's still got overshield now. He's probably going to get this in. This might be a victory here for 2500k, but no, he is going to get forced back here. The team shots from the snipe side are very strong, but Robert actually throws the flag maybe in the wrong direction, but it is going to be enough. 3 have gone down now for 2500k. Wasp finds himself as the only one alive. He gets down some good damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill the flag runner. He trades out, and that could be a counter cap coming in for Team Slink.
That was huge. Let's see if they can push this in, win the map. 2 down now. They got it anyways. won't matter. So yeah, the counter is going to even this up at 2 apiece. Thought they had it. Scarcity is going to get a couple of kills as well. And they felt really good about that exchange because it allowed them open access to that quick route that we've seen a couple of times here. 4 caps, every single thing that's been thrown out here and offered, Seal, has been answered by both teams.
Yeah, and we now find ourselves at 2-2. Scarcity and Wafts fighting top mid. Not going to be able to save his teammate, though, as Wafts goes down. Scarcity's pushing for this player on the pillar. Doesn't manage to win the 1v1 suspense. The last one alive, but it doesn't look like anyone on Team Slink is gonna quite be able to capitalize.
Yeah, it's tough to be able to win that battle whenever you're being perfected. If that's a verb. We'll go with it. We'll say it's a word.
Yeah, I'd say that's a word. It's close enough.
Well, officers there too. Didn't like the look, and Shicey's trying to gather that support too. Nobody there. Preemptive grenade, that's not going to find value. Eyeball on that flag too. We'll have that challenge. Going to give up that upper ground too, but the assist will come through. And if Shicey's not killing him, he's certainly setting his team up for success here. As they are thinking about grabbing this flag, and guess what, Seal? They're on their way. Not enough down in my opinion, but we'll see if they can get this to go all the way.
Oh no, he drops the flag off the map. Oh, that's absolutely heartbreaking, especially because I think that was honestly a really good pull. 3 of them went down whilst the flag was being run. If that hadn't fallen off the map, that likely would have been game, and Team Slink would be going home, or, well, figuratively speaking, because this is an online tournament. But that's not the point. The point is that Scarcity, standing strong with the snipe top mid, going to be able to pick up a kill. Going to be able to find an assist onto another one. That's 3 dead! He gets another as well! All 4 go down for Team Slink. Is anyone going to be in position to stop this flag?
Oh my goodness. A masterclass of shots, and it sets them up for success. 2,500K. Gonna pull this one out after Team Slink got them an oddball. And the slang does come in handy. It was Scarcity early and late in this one, Seal, to secure the bag.
Oh, what a shot. Like, just clean. That's a montage shot right there. That one's going on the Twitter account. Chuck that in the sauna. Let everyone know that is the snipe that won the game. And Team Slink, unfortunately, will be going down. 2,500K will be continuing on in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, this work from everybody, the way that Wops popped off in map 2 and just had a moment and a half and just continued on that same run here and there to make things happen. And they had no hesitation. You pointed it out earlier. Their decision-making was amazing, but you can only be that confident in these decisions whenever your teammates are throwing up and creating space around the map, when they're winning their challenges, when they've got numbers, when they work in packs. And this team did it from the get-go. And Slink, they had some quick answer backs. It was nice. You saw a little bit of a challenge. This one could have ended earlier as well. So credit 2,500K for not hanging their heads when Team Slink had that opportunity too. But just like they started, that's how Suspense finished as well.
Yeah, Suspense managing to get that triple kill. I thought the game was over there and then, but you know, it turns out that Team Slink still had some fight left in them. It just wasn't quite enough to close it out, especially with the counter cap. It looked like Team Slink, like I say, might have been able to take us to a game 5, but it wasn't meant to be, unfortunately. Scarcity just completely dismantling the players on Team Slink. Ash and Reese, the final hope, absolutely destroyed by Scarcity, who I believe put 2 out of 3 flags in as well, by the way.
It's insane. You get that objective power, but then you also get to flex your muscles with the sniper rifle late. And shout out to production for slowing that one down, because that was just ridiculous, that shot. So they'll be advancing to the lower round 6. We're not quite to the lower semifinals yet, but we've got a couple of matches across the board here. Again, not able to make it to Aquarius, which is fine. We saw enough Aquarius over the course of the day here, so maybe not the worst thing in the world, but... yeah, 2,500K, able to close it out. They'll be going up against Pharmaceutical in the next round here, Seal. Across the board, Fry's in the bag facing off with Genesium. What do you make of these upcoming matches?
Well, we can find out what we make of Fries in the Bag versus Genesium right now, because they are currently at it. Looks like it's 1-0 to Fries in the Bag. Not a particularly surprising result. Fries in the Bag, multiple former pro players and a couple up-and-comers as well. Meanwhile, Genesium, very strong player and very strong team in general, but maybe not quite at that caliber just yet. They are ahead in this game, though, and it looks like they're going to at least take us to a Game 4.
Yeah. Making solid work. Fries in the Bag. And Panther, Desire, Mos. They had some great challenges when they played into, a couple of the teams that we saw earlier today. I believe they played Majin, and when they did, they showed up in some instances. It was had a little bit of a heartbreaking loss, but Fries in the Bag at the end of the day want to make a statement piece, and if they're going to do so, going up against Genesium and finding the value is great. But in Slayer, it's not looking the same. Genesium just 3 away and should be able to close out as long as they just play trades here at this point in time. They weren't able to in that instance, though, so you want to see a little bit more than that. They're just kind of playing in the Fries in the Bag, and hold that thought. 47-42, so make it 43, but to 48 now, so now the trade's coming through. Fries in the Bag making this a lot closer than I thought it was going to be sealed.
Yeah, and I'm respectful there. Maybe the couple years of not playing costing him a little bit as he makes a play that looks like one that I would make as he gets stuck in his scope. Unfortunately, it looked like the comeback might have been possible there for Fries in the Bag, but only a couple deaths to play with. There aren't really any mistakes you can make there, and Genesium are going to even out the series.
Yeah, and they obviously were expecting to be in a position of power here to maybe take it to Fries in the Bag, but a good win there to even things there. So, again, that's where we stand. Even ground there, and it'll also be even ground at 0 apiece for Pharmaceutical and 2,500K, which we'll get to see a little bit of as well. So, now that we actually have gotten to settle in, Pharmaceutical, 2,500K. Did 2,500K show you enough to be able to go up against Pharma and take it?
I truly do not know, because they looked extremely good in that match we just watched. Taking down a very strong team, and with the exception of the latter 2 maps were pretty close, but the first 2 really weren't. If they can bring that kind of energy, I think they've got a real shot at taking down Pharmaceutical, but you can't make many mistakes against these guys. They are one of our best EU teams.
Yeah, and especially on Stronghold. Stronghold's recharge will be where the lower round 6 kicks off. We didn't get to see that in the Fries in the Bag and Genesium matchup, but that's where things will kick off here in this lower round. So we'll get that up and running here momentarily too. We saw Slayer Solitude will be map 2, but map 3 here then for Fries in the Bag versus Genesium will be capture the flag at Origin. So we'll get to see a little bit of Origin action as well here, Seal.
Yeah, that's always good to see. I'm a big fan of Origin as a map. It plays very differently from most CTF maps. Most CTF maps feel kind of stalematey, whereas Origin, there's just so many routes you can take, so many nooks and crannies. They tends to be a very fast-paced map, and oftentimes they can be over in a flash. But when you get a close Origin game, there's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, it's tons of fun to play on. And then, of course, for lower round 6, it'll eventually be, if we need it, Live Fire, capture the, King of the Hill, Live Fire, and then Slayer Straits to end off that series as well. So, again, we'll get that loaded up here for you, but we're going to take a quick break. Seal and Bearlight here with you, and we will be right back for the lower round 6. Don't go anywhere. Seal and Bearlight back with you here for the EU HCS Open Series number 10. As the players play for $1,125 for first place, $375 per team for second place, and of course, potentially open the eyes to a great team to see and utilize their ability to try to make it to Charlotte here at the end of the day, my hometown, where the major is going to be here. Seal, I'm excited for that major. Excited to see more action today as well.
Yeah, you going to be going?
Of course. Can't miss out on it. Home place. I try to make the trip any time it's on the East Coast or the United States. So yeah, absolutely, I'll be there.
Yeah, I wish I could go. I've always wanted to go to one of the NA ones, but unfortunately, I do not have that kind of money. But I did absolutely love HCS London, and I mean even like EHL Blackpool and the London event that they put on as well. Looking forward to Stoke. Just anytime you can get on LAN with Halo, there's just something special in the air, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's just the environment. The people are awesome. And so are the maps. And so is the environment. And the environment we have right now is live fire. It'll be King of the Hill. It'll be map 4 here. We bring you into of Genesium and Fries in the bag. Genesium's been able to take the 2-1 lead. Despite being the lesser than the twos in terms of being favored, Fries in the bag certainly. Coming from that upper side late into the bracket, they made a great push. Mose has been great. Desire, has been a great pickup as well for Fries in the bag recently in the past few weeks. And Genesium, though, has found themselves a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I went on record saying that I thought Fries in the bag would be too much for Genesium in the just before the break, and I guess I've been proven pretty squarely wrong, as Genesium has just won 2 maps in a row. Boetti here, watching for Mose, getting a few shots in there. Pantho, though, with a beautiful shot, is going to take down the shields, and that camo player gets cleaned up by Mose, but Mose himself gets cleaned up by Brainiac, who's going to have to back down as he's pushed from 2 directions at once. Both one-shot players now trapped in toilet and are going to get taken down, although Callie is still alive.
Just before the shield regen is when they popped off the map because of that unfortunate timing there. In a mid, a trade out of both. And Fries in the bag have gotten recontrol of the hill, and it's ticking up pretty quickly. They should be able to secure this one. In fact, if you're Genesium, you're just looking towards the second hill at this point.
Yeah, Fries in the bag there. Do you manage to secure your first hill? I'm not sure which side that QT is on. Respectful doesn't seem too worried about it, and it is going to run out, but he gets taken down there. Mose, now the last player alive for Fries in the bag, also going to go down to Callie, who makes short work of him, although they haven't managed to put any time on the hill yet. It's looking like a good start for Genesium on hill number 2.
Yeah, they've gotten control of it now, and they've got 3 back here on tower, plus control of the sniper, which is very important. And I'm thinking Fries in the bag might have thought originally that they're up top with tower, which might have made sense there, but you're being challenged here at this point. Know where to go. Chase them down. Great approach from Fries in the bag this time around to make sure that they challenge one after another one. And I think it went really well for him, Seal, and that's why they've got recontrol.
Yeah, Jericho there, maybe jumping the gun just ever so slightly. Finds himself in a situation where he's pinched between 2 players. Not a whole lot he can do there, but Respectful also gets caught out. Brainiac taken down as well. It's trade after trade going back and forth. But seeing as Fries in the bag are currently in control of the hill, these trades should be in their favour. But the script, something's been flipped. It's a word that I can't say. And Jericho has managed to get himself into the hill. The hill time is tied up, and Respectful on that camo, with that camo, getting some nice shots down onto Brainiac, but doesn't seem to know that Callie is lurking on that elbow side.
Yeah, they're going to be challenged right off the bat here with this active camo. Now got behind them before they could recognize it, and got some help from a teammate as well. The hill about even. Spec does manage the melee and tries to jump back in to challenge this at mid. Sniper rifle is active as well, and they'll take it and head through bunker. And Fries in the bag did not panic whenever Genesium really took it to them early in this hill. Able to just swing back onto it. They've got the second one secured here as they work towards their third, which will be here at A.
Yeah, Respectful there, maybe not being respectful of the fact that that was a 2v1. Does get taken down. It means the first pick of this particular passage of play went in the favour of Genesium. 2 more players go down for Fries in the bag. That should be early hill time here for Genesium, but we've seen that script get flipped multiple times this game already. And
Keep it from a distance. Jericho. It's not really been challenged here early. Fries in the bag taking their time to get to it, but Cali is able to swing by and get a second one, but Fries in the bag 3 down. So they'll have to start over now too. Cali has been very much pesky. Individual here with a sniper rifle, no matter where he tends to use it. Now looking towards tower to try to locate them. As you see on the far side, Fries in the bag are currently grouped up in this group of 4. Try and challenge on it. They'll have the 2-1 lead as well, and that's a quick shot there from Cali as well through bunker. And now has their eyes on Pantho. Try to get that one to land, but he's getting sandwiched in between there at bunker. 3 down from Genesium. Fries in the bag have not only gotten their second hill, but they're also got the momentum on their side too.
Yeah, early hill time here for Fries in the bag. Sniper rifle in the hands of Respectful. You know, anyone who remembers the Season 1 days of Navi and Ascend will know the damage that he can do with that weapon, but it's actually going to be Mose who saves him from a flying Brainiac, managing to almost get the backsmack, but not quite. And that is going to be a dangerous situation now. If you are on Genesium, you lost 2 players and you got absolutely nothing for it. The camos come up, but no one's really been able to grab it. Jericho gets taken down again, but I think he does manage to get the camo in the favor of his own team.
Boetti's being targeted from multiple areas that allowed Mose to jump on from the backside and gather that kill, but it's only temporary. But Pantho is able to trade that one out too. A great job to sit back on it. So now a 3-1 lead in Hills, plus they've got positioning here behind tower. Pantho really got things going. They're trying to break into the shields as well, but will peel off of that challenge, and rightfully so. He's definitely outnumbered. I like the ability to play patiently. Halo is a quick game, but at the end of the day, Seal, you want to be confident when you're going into a challenge.
Yeah, and it's bad news, more bad news for Genesium here, as players on Fries in the back already have control of that C-plat tower side. That's really not ideal. You want to have control of this tower side for this hill. It's such a dominant position to shoot from, and Cali sticks his teammate. An absolute disaster there. 3 dead for Genesium. Fries in the back in the hill. They have control of camo. Respectful has the sniper rifle. It's all falling apart for Genesium right now.
You know, I was just going to say that Genesium, you know, shot themselves in the foot too many times, and then they literally went out and shot themselves in the foot. Unfortunate. Stuck themselves in the foot, I guess, technically. But Fries in the back. Now in prime real estate, but they've got Genesium. They're going to challenge here from this bridge side, from the C side, rather. So, or B side. So, from green is what I'm trying to get at. But either way, Respect get a fall. 2 down from Genesium as well. They're going to try a challenge into this one, and rightfully so. Most able to take care of business. No, nobody out. Genesium. Now they're going to have to play for it again. This is such a tough spot, and Fries in the bag have been playing basically perfect since the first hill.
Yeah, and Mose here going to be looking for this kill onto Boetti, but Pantho doesn't need any help getting that one. He manages to dome that player with the sniper rifle. Is forced to back down from the hill, but you know, they're not going to play time on this hill, but the fact that they could is kind of terrifying for Genesium. It's all of the pressure is on them to make something happen in this game. If Fries in the bag can't manage to get into this hill, it really doesn't matter that much, whereas for Genesium, they have to. Unfortunately for Boetti, Pantho, he doesn't seem particularly interested in sitting back and waiting for the game to be over. He manages to get that kill with the sniper rifle, but Genesium finally getting a little bit of progress on the map here. Have managed to get control of that tower side. They've got someone in the hill, but what are they going to be able to do with it? Yeah, exactly. And that one kill with the sniper rifle, I know you know that they're in tower. I think it was great. The camera player's behind them. Yeah, they forgot it. And now 2 down for a prize. Kali is about to be able to just let this one kind of ride here in mid. Brainiac is on it. They've got Kali in support here with the camo. They'll be challenging into Pantho. Pantho did a great job to try and challenge it, but not much else than that. But it's not quite flipped yet. Now hold that thought. Right back onto the hill. Got one in on it. Active camo listed on here as well. Trying to challenge out from Garage, and they were able to win this hill before more damage was done. A huge turn from Genesium. They needed that hill, obviously, but they got it done. Yeah, in case anyone missed it, whilst we were on the perspective of that player back tower, you could just see a sneaky little red outline lurking around there. Kali let those 2 players just walk straight past him and then killed them both, managing to get a 3rd kill onto Mose there. It did that, absolutely swung that hill in favor of of Genesium, but they're still one hill behind. 1 hill behind.
Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and add up, but I think it's more than 1 kill for Faze in the bag. I was trying to think of it that too.
I mean, with Pantho 22 and 9.
Incredible. Yeah. I mean, they're just spectacular. Something to force to be reckoned with for sure. But Mos with a good grenade. Try to chase them out. Brainiac is here on the hill. We're seeing a lot of movements, a lot of enemy bodies right now that they don't want to have to deal with, but they've got Voetti holding this angle as well, and Sniper looking right in the garage. Do you like that look here? Took that a lot, but Mos was able to challenge it, so just when you let your guard down, the FPS timing really did let him down, it felt like. But Brainiac is able to gather that last kill, get right back on the hill. They'll be taking it off, but the grenades are enough to chase them off. And there's nobody left on this hill. Faze in the bag is able to take control of it. They were able to get a couple of frags too, and it was Callie and Brainiac to fall, 2 of which you didn't want to in this moment. Faze in the bag in control.
Yeah, but Genesium has some time to play with here. They are going to be on this camo, but they can't afford to just wait for this camo. They don't have that much time to play with. Brainiac, in an extremely lengthy 1v1 with Respectful there, 2 did go down for Faze in the bag. I don't know if Genesium has the camo, but if they do, they need to make a play with it, and they need to make a play with it now.
Garage too, and Respect turned his head before they're going to make this challenge. Callie with the perfect and a melee, and now going to swing back behind and try to locate their 3rd kill. Not sure that he got it, but that's 4 down for Faze in the bag, and Genesium right back on the hill, and they should be able to even this up, and they will. 3 hills apiece, marching into the last one.
Yeah, I mean, Callie once again with an incredible camo play gets a double kill on that hill, gives numbers advantage to his team, and they just trade out until they win. And now it's 3-3. The clock is no longer a factor as this game is tied. Voetti going to be looking to try and find the damage here. Genesium can close out the series here and now if they can get into this hill.
Try to stick it, but they got some help and support from behind, and the quick turn too. That was a quick 180 and adjustment. Put it right onto Callie's head, but Mos on its Voetti will eventually fall, but a good sweet sequence there, which we haven't seen a whole lot of from Voetti, so I'd like to see that, but right when I say that, 3 down from Genesium. And Faze in the bag have control of this hill. Looking to force a map 5, which is not a situation that either of us maybe found ourselves in here. Genesium, a very good team, but will they be able to manage this kill? 3 down again from Genesium. Make it 4 down. Faze in the bag in full control in the driver's seat, and just need to hold off for 1 more challenge at minimum.
Yeah, and it might not even be 1 more challenge. They only need a few more seconds here. These players from Genesium have to just rush forward and hope they can make something happen. Jericho isn't going to even be able to be an impact on this hill, but the other players are going to be. They've managed to make it in with barely any time left. They win the fight in top tower. That's 3 dead for Faze in the bag. They now have an opportunity to maybe close this game out, even though it looked so close for Faze in the bag.
You can never let your guard down for a single second, Seal, and that's why I knew they had a chance for maybe 1 last desperate challenge, but the desperate challenge they put together was beautiful. Now they're back on the hill. Voetti gets the first kill. Respect was able to land 1 here with a grenade. That's pretty big to try to chase them off, but a combination and a double kill from Voetti is huge, massive. They're able to turn this, flip the hill, and they're able to win this one and close out the series. Man, what an effort from Genesium as King of the Hill live fire go their way, and they'll move on to the next round.
I mean, Genesium, what an insane win for them, you know, playing against, you know, current and former pro players, the team that basically everyone would rank as the 3rd best European team. Genesium defeats them 3-1 in a massive comeback in that King of the Hill. This is a massive day for all of the players on Genesium.
Yeah, you can see they were outslayed tremendously, but they didn't let it get to them, right? They were just constantly, whenever they needed to regather, regroup, they were more than capable of being able to do that. In those moments were not exactly the easiest of moments where you can collect yourself and play smart, because you're in desperation mode at that point. They were like fight or flight, and they said, let's fight it out, especially in that last hill, last second, able to jump in and catch Faze in the bag and surprise. They were looking to just maybe even it out, go to a map 5, but instead, Genesium had other ideas, Even though Fries in the Bag had some great moments early, it was late in this one where Genesium started to really pick it up after Fries in the Bag pieced together something over the last few kills. They did put that out of their mind here, Seal, and Genesium was able to take it from there.
Yeah, just once again, a big congratulations to Genesium for that win. That's a Cinderella story, really, of managing to take down that player. And look how long Boetti spent in that hill. He just got all of the hill time there. And Pantho here, their last chance. If he'd managed to connect with one of those shots, then it could have ended up differently. But he just wasn't able to. The game was in their hands. The fries were in the bag, but then they spilled out all over the floor.
Yeah, they got cold in transit. Fries don't travel well, apparently. And it showed here in this one, too. So, again, 4-3. So, a close way to end that series as well. But kind of caught us by surprise. You have to be able to close out in those moments if you want to take yourselves to the next level. This is a great and strong team. Do not get me wrong. But it kind of felt like Fries in the Bag through there. And you could be the one to say it. Like, they need to be able to win those. Those are the must-wins. I know Genesium is incredibly strong, but you have to be able to finish. And that was just not the case here in this one. But of course, with them being out of the picture, Genesium has been... they did this in week 1 as well of the qualifiers here in terms of the road to Charlotte. So, once again, this open qual has been theirs for the taking as they look to surprise and catch others in those moments. But they will be moving on to the next one, which will be the lower semifinals as well. So, we'll have that action here on this one. But Genesium, do you think they have a case for making the lower finals, or do you think it ends here in the semifinal?
I mean, I probably wouldn't have said so before I saw that series, but they've gone and done it. Like they've managed to defeat Fries in the Bag, who I probably would have ranked as probably the 3rd best or maybe the 4th best European team, with Pharmaceutical, just behind them. I think if Genesium can beat Fries in the Bag, I think they can beat Pharmaceutical or 2500K actually, as that series is still ongoing. I think they've got a chance of getting to that lower bracket semi-final. They've shown they have real tenacity in order to come back in that game. They've shown that they have that skill level. I've got a lot of faith in them right now.
All right, well, we'll see what the results show there on the other matchup there in the lower round 6, as currently, you saw Pharma trying to make work of 2500K, who we've seen on the stream, and have had their good moments, yes, but they've also shown a little bit of weakness there. I anticipate Pharma be able to close that out, but of course, there's only one way to find out, and that's to let them play that match out, and we'll be able to get you into the next one. So don't go anywhere. The lower semifinals coming up after this quick break.
I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You showed me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a talk, don't need a vacation. Anywhere would do.
Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Incoming. Killing
Out
spree.
on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late. Feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a taste? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it on? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
Killing spree.
without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that look burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that look burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Triple kill. Enemy halfway to victory. team nearing victory. Enemy flag returned. Flag returned. Defeat.
Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Enemy about to score. Team took the hill. Took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Team took the hill. incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. About to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Took the hill. Enemy team Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory. Defeat.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I look at dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going on till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I'll keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. I'll keep on dancing,
I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter at the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Like a satellite, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanted to get in my mind, cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall now that you're in this alone? No more comfort, 'cause those days are over now. I've seen that side. Can't believe I let you wear me down. All the memories unwind, taking me higher, higher past the finish line. You can't cheat me now. Can't get me back in my mind. Snakes and ladders, thinking of the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. And nothing else can last. All that matters, snakes and nothing else can last. It's all that matters, snakes and snakes and ladders.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching.
Welcome back, everybody. Again, it's Seal and Bearlight here with you. Excited to get into the lower semifinals now. As you saw on your screen, Pharma was able to take it to 2,500K, and they'll be moving on to the semifinals against Genesium here, which has been the story here, Seal. What do you make of the semifinals matchup?
Well, as I sort of mentioned before the break, if you showed me this matchup a few hours ago, I'd have gone, Pharmaceutical takes that any day of the week. But Genesium have looked real damn good recently. They looked fantastic against, the names escape me, Fries in the Bag. So I think Pharmaceutical got a fight on their hands.
Yeah, Genesium has shown up in the lower bracket. They took it to Zach and Coding 3-0. Then they beat Kissin' Boys 3-0 as well, as you see that pop up on your screen right now. Then 3-1 against Fries in the Bag, a matchup that maybe they weren't supposed to win in everybody's eyes. So 3-1 is certainly big in that sense. And then on the other side, we just saw Pharmaceutical take care of business down low against 2,500K, 3-1. They also had a 3-0 over Team Slink as well. So they have been a force to be reckoned with too. This is actually going to be one of the better matchups of the day. So excited to see this take place here in the lower semifinals. Of course, everybody eyeballing that lower finals matchup against Majin.
Yeah, I think both of these teams might be feeling pretty good about their chances of beating Majin if they can get through this game. Obviously, Majin is a titan of the European scene, but both of these teams have the opportunity here to get some, get some reps in just now. Get that momentum flowing, get those comms going. Majin's been sat there for like 3 hours, and by the end of this series, they'll probably have been sat there for another hour. They're going to be cold, and if these teams can come out hot, then I think either of them have the chance of taking a map or maybe even a series.
And this opportunity starts on Oddball Recharge, so Recharge Oddball is where we kick off. We'll have Slayer Origin for map 2, Strongholds Live Fire as you see, and then, of course, if we need it, we'll go to Capture the Flag Aquarius and Slayer Recharge to finish things off. Genesium, better opportunity than ever to be able to march into the top 3 as well. Obviously, you want to get the payday, you want to get into the top 2 and get the 375 there for second place, but of course, that's a couple of matches ahead, so you never want to get too ahead of yourselves, so instead, we'll start here on Recharge, and of course, Oddball very, very commonly been on this map for an extremely long time. So that being said, when we saw Pharmaceutical in the lower rounds of previously, when they were going up against 2,500K, one thing that certainly stood out to me was how badly they lost Slayer, and they're going to go up against them on Origin for Slayer. So we'll get into that in just a little bit. For now, it's Oddball Recharge to kick off this series. Of course, you mentioned momentum rolling into the next series, but obviously it's equally important to get off to a hot start here in this one as well.
Absolutely, and you would maybe expect Pharmaceutical to come out a little bit hotter. They've just finished their series right now. Genesium been sat around for just a little while, maybe a little under an hour, I think it was. They might be maybe a tiny bit cold. They might need a little bit to warm up, but I guess that's what's good about starting with an Oddball. It's a long game type. It gives you time to get your head in gear.
Well, Pharmaceutical, led by Bax and Ninja, are the top 2 Slayers that we've seen for the past couple of rounds, and has been, as is tradition, have been extremely good, but they're going to catch a whole lot of bullets on the face from Jericho and Cali as they combine for a couple. 2 down for Pharmaceutical, and Genesium will have control of the ball early, as Cali will take hands on the school. And Jericho holding him on the distance. They have a good hold here, the typical one, as you see them just being able to get high ground and not allow Ninja to escape that little dungeon, it seems like, here at this point in time. He'll bail out before anything else develops. Now the challenge into it, but it's not good. Great patience and support there from Pharma getting across the map.
Yeah, my suggestion that Genesium might need a warm-up has been proven wrong, as they came out to an extremely hot start just now, but Pharmaceutical do manage to break that setup from them. They've got the ball in their hands. Brainiac goes down, and Genesium now got a bit of a tough fight ahead of them with numbers advantage in favor of Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, maybe it gives you a chance to kind of relax into the next series sometimes whenever you're able to take a little bit of time off. And, of course, I'm sure they're also warming up on their end, maybe queuing up in between. But Oddball remains here. They're going to fight them off with the melee, but recognizing that they were going to be closed in on, so they will drop the ball. Weaver 12 is a pretty tight round 1 here. 22-16 the count right now as the ball resets.
Yeah, Jericho maybe going to be looking to get into gold pipes here. It's a really strong position to contest the ball from. You have a lot of high ground situations. Brainiac, though, maybe being a little premature with grabbing that ball there. Ninja manages to take him down, manages to take down Jericho as well. Voetti going to find himself as the last man standing, also dropped. That should be camo now in the hands of Pharmaceutical. Franklin picking that up, going to be working towards taking down these two players. Brainiac out in the open, has no idea where Franklin is. Can he in the 1v1 though? Yes, he can. Franklin will take that player down. The ball still in the hands of Pharmaceutical, but two players pushing towards there. Jericho, though, getting caught out. 3 dead now for Pharmaceutical, and despite Franklin's good camo play, Genesium have managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, it was great trigger discipline that we saw, and that's a great job to finish off that last kill as well as it came across, but obviously you have to play objective at the end of the day. Franklin also challenged from the same sightline, which I thought could have been gone a little bit differently, but either way, they're able to win this exchange too, so they've been very good in these gunfights, which will matter. Remember, they didn't look exactly strong in Slayer when we talk about last series, so we'll see if they can get things cooking as they are able to eliminate a couple from Genesium. Now able to get out of dodge before their challenge once more. The oddball still remains dormant until Genesium will pick it up now, so we remain pretty close by. And the challenges here have kept it pretty much dead even at these 30s.
Yeah, Genesium with a nice little ace out here. Franklin getting forced to back down, but not going to be quite enough. Callie gets taken down as well. Brainiac finds himself as the last man standing in A, doesn't get the play ball and goes down. That means that this ace setup is going to flip in favor of Pharmaceutical, and they're going to be taking the lead.
Surprised I haven't seen a whole lot of action on the shock rifle either. You know, Ninja has been known to really get on a tear whenever that's in his hands, but right now, nothing to it here. Callie Falls again has had trouble trying to find some traction. Callie's been great in the last couple of series, already the last couple of weeks, but right now pretty much held to its own at 4 and 8 currently. So nobody really getting a whole lot of value here from Genesium except for around the ball, which is what matters at the end of the day. But Ninja did not like this look, so they'll drop down in the pipe. And progress made as they're having a tough time trying to find an angle that works for them. This one should work. Yep, Voetti will fall, and Ninja able to get this slay. We'll be able to reload, but Genesium 2 down as well as Pharma looks to jump onto the ball.
Yeah, 3 go down there for Genesium. Ninja picks up that ball and scurries away with it. He's been doing everything so far this game, picking up doubles left, right, and center. He's got the most ball time on the team as well, and that's going to pay off big time as they're nearing that 50-point mark, halfway just closing out this round 1. Meanwhile, Genesium not that far behind them, but with 3 of them going down, it's unlikely we'll see the setup getting broken just yet.
You know, I like Ninja, playing favors of the car versus the shock rifle too. It's just you can put so much damage in so much time. Another perfect around the corner. Hybrid did not let Brainiac get out in time. Just when you think you're playing great positionally, that is not the case. Callie will hold strong here. Hybrid on the bridge. We'll watch a grenade go past his face. Definitely felt the wind off of that one, but Genesium on its Ninja. Killing spree, as this car has certainly been something to eyeball. We'll also have a challenge for Voetti finally drops after they had to be cornered in order to get them on their backs.
Yeah, Ninja there just doing so much work. He picks up about 30 seconds of ball time, gets a killing spree, and manages to keep the ball out of the hands of the other team. Brainiac there, going to be trying to shut it down, but Ninja's back at it again, putting more time on the board. 2 players challenging from Battle Edge. That's an interesting position to put 2 different people, but it works out well for them, and no one's going to be able to stop this ball, but they're going to play it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that the challenge would come to Yuri at 96. Why not hold on to that and try to play into that shell as well? But 3 down for Pharma, so ultimately their lack of decision-making there, I'm not sure if that's exactly what threw them for a loop there, but I thought they could have held onto that ball and honestly just closed it out. But either way.
Yeah, I think maybe overly cautious play there from Pharmaceutical. I do like the discipline to not try and, desperate ball time when you don't need to, but this round could be over, I think. And now it's getting more and more scrappy, whereas if they just let things get a little bit scrappy earlier, they might already have won, and that ball is gonna get played. It's still only needing 4 seconds, but Genesium is still alive for now.
And they lucked out too, because Franklin was after that one too, and it just happened to roll its way off too. Just ever so slowly. They weren't able to gain access to it, so Franklin will gather a Slay. And will play wisely beneath cover. So Callie's able to gather it here and play it back. They do toss it away before they're able to close the gap here as far as score goes. One will also drop in Brainiac. Sees Eddie, so they're going to make their way towards this room. Of course, very strong place to have this oddball, as you can just toss off the back if you need. They're going to have to be challenging in the backs. The kill was there before they even needed the grenade, but the challenge from the other side, Ninja, is going to give them quite a battle before he tries to challenge in on this one. But some valuable points on the board regardless, but you have to be basically perfect to close out this first round.
Yeah, I mean, I want to draw attention to the incredible objective play we've just seen from Brainiac. Takes it to C plat, rotates it all the way through to tower, gets involved in the fight, and manages to still put time on the board. It isn't going to pay off eventually. They will go down, but that's 20 seconds of ball time that Genesium probably shouldn't have got.
No doubt. Well, Farmer will take the first round of oddball and look to close out here on the second one. But I think you're right. You know, Genesium at least made a statement piece where they can come back out, have a little bit of confidence after that went well towards the end. Just don't let it tick up early, and you might have yourself the ticket. Obviously, easier said than done. But a couple of slays early here for Pharma. 2 down both sides. And Franklin here in Lop wasn't able to get that first slay. Trying to play the back and forth game. So is Jericho. Use great use of that cover in order to win that battle.
Yeah, and it looks like Brainiac managed to pick up that camouflage. Just hanging around triangle, does get taken down though by Baxter. Baxter finds a second and is going to be putting time on the board here. It's another slightly rough start for Genesium, not being able to really put a dent in Pharmaceuticals' defenses.
Great crosshair placement, does the work for Franklin there as they pick up another slay. Has the low side covered, but did see that weapon peeking out from Callie. Wanted to challenge in, but maybe a little bit too early as obviously the grenades were ready and cooking. But Ninja's doing some work on the other side. We'll try to calm out Callie on their bats too, but Baxter has control of this ball, and it's already up to 32 points, so Genesium's been about even as far as slays go in this one, but right now they're just not being able to get to the ball. Just great play again. We saw this in round 1, and Baxter right back to work.
Yeah, Jericho here going to be trying to break this up, is going to get the ball off the map without trading out, but the awkward situation here is that those players being over towards C means that the spawns are more likely to come out towards the ball. They have spawned in A, which at least for them isn't in gold pipes, which is a very strong position to contest the ball from, but it's still a much better position to be in than C. It's one of the reasons why that C setup is so devastating, is because even if it gets broken, there's a good chance you'll be in a better position to pick up the ball than they are.
Dax and Hybrid doing a great job to just be a nuisance across the board. They're less so focused on whether or not they're dying. They want to make sure they pressure in on the right times, and that's what's made them ultimately successful. Still in this corner.
Seems to have a bit of an odd connection moment there, but we're back. And was that, you saw that too, didn't you?
I did, yeah, a little bit of a hiccup, I think.
Yeah, those two players just kind of synchronized swimming in long haul for a second. But anyway, we're back to normal. The scoreline is 50-1. Ninja finds himself as the last one standing, but gets spawns nearby. Might be able to potentially break this attempted setup, as the players over on Genesium don't really know what to do. I think I would like to see them take this back to gold.
I think that's ultimately the right play. That's where they found success in the first round, if any. Try to stick it on Callie, had the comms necessary to at least challenge into it, and it'll be Bax that wins that battle, so Ninja can focus on others like the diving in Brainiac, who does grab one, and getting some support too with the perfect, as Pharma will fall. Couple back-to-back, and that'll allow Genesium to sustain some pressure and sustain some points here on the oddball. As they're finding themselves right place, right time, their positioning to break through that hold was certainly one that was needed here for Genesium.
Yeah, they've moved it back towards this glass position, which is good. It gives them the opportunity to run it into long haul if need be, which is exactly what we're going to see Jericho doing. But he still gets to hold this this power spot, manages to find a trade, but Ninja, unfortunately for Genesium, is going to manage to slide his way through. But the play ball is going to get forced out. Ninja probably not going to be able to win that. No, he does get taken down as Baxter stands Guardian over this ball. It looks like Genesium's more interested in the camo for now, but Cali has managed to sneak away with the ball.
Bax fell victim to another perfect. When Genesium's winning them, they're winning them big. Franklin will try to protect their teammate as well. Another perfect, this time dealt out by Ninja, so the other side doing work. But can you think he did this on ball? It was 50-1, just so we're clear, again. And now it's 52-49, so great job to battle back here from Genesium, but maybe a little bit tougher to try to hold on to as the combined 1-2 slays back and forth. This active camo is going to do some work here from Franklin.
Yeah, Jericho there just hanging around that whirlpool area has managed to time that perfectly to avoid the crosshairs of Franklin, but the players on Genesium are going to be aware of the shark in the water, the camo and shock rifle player. They have to try and avoid giving Franklin too much value here, but the problem is they've got 45 seconds to play with, and Franklin's camo has finally run out. It's resulted in an 19 second lead for Pharmaceutical, but Genesium now are ready to push. They know that the camo's gone. 3 players running through red pipes, but Franklin goes to the flank, does get taken down. 3 dead for Pharmaceutical now, but Baxter finds a kill and trades out.
Because Franklin was able to just kind of dive down instead of trying to challenge from the same angle, that allowed them to at least have relatively even ground. Now Genesium is going to walk away with that challenge win and should be able to have 2 alive still, but 1 finally fell as Franklin was able to gather just enough. Gets a melee on the other side too, so Jericho certainly is going to be really challenged here as the ball had been reset. But who gets possession of it? 3 down from Genesium. This should be a perfect time for Pharma to jump on this and try to close out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like Jericho challing that so heavily there. Just a kill on the opposite side of the map. He could have just not died there and prevented Baxter from having free reign over pipes. However, they are going to manage to find their picks anyway. There's going to be 2 dead for Pharmaceutical. They got another player one-shot, but I'm not sure if they know exactly where he is. Hybrid goes down. Ninja also went down. Franklin going to be picking up this camouflage, but also gets taken down. Cali, I think, has gotten away with it there, and that should be camo and ball in the hands of Genesium as 2 go down for Pharmaceutical.
Huge switch in momentum here. Those couple of sequences could have gone either way in multiple cases that would have just led to Pharma closing this out, but now it's an interesting story. Here's Brainiac will be on ball. Challenge from the backside, knowing that you have at least a little bit of presence here from Boetti, so that's going to allow them to jump down on the backside. Be able to play ball if you need to as well, while being able to take up a little bit more. Great job to kind of jump in support, but Bax from the flank gets a couple. That is a huge exchange. Bax knew he had to be in the right place, right time, and now with some support from Hybrid, they'll be able to grab this ball and take it up towards 80 and then some.
Yeah, Baxter picking up an overkill there in order to break that setup. It's going to be a 30-point lead now for Pharmaceutical. 2 more going down for Genesium. And Genesium's running out of chances here. They've only got 10 seconds. Jericho and Cali have to make something happen. The chain reaction takes down one of them. Cali doesn't get the play ball as the double kill comes in. Can Baxter find another overkill? No, he can't, but he might just take down Brainiac with the help of Franklin. However, those 2 players did manage to buy enough time. The ball has ended up in tower. These guys actually have a bit of control over it now. Jericho taking that away is going to prevent the players on Pharmaceutical from being able to get their hands on it. And once again, another failed play ball from Pharmaceutical has given Genesium a new lease on life, but Genesium only have 10 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. They have to hold on to this ball basically the entire time. Now, it could tick up pretty quickly, so they're going to try to play the battle at the very last second, be able to pick up this ball. They need to right now, otherwise it should be over. It is anyways. It is going to be Pharma that wins this one, and will take map number 1. It was pretty close here, but at the end of the day, you have to be able to kind of dig deep, and I feel like it's pretty tough to do that when an overkill is taking place. Baxter popped off at the exact right time.
Absolutely. It was just, felt like Pharmaceutical always knew where they needed to be and what they needed to do. Whenever anything was going Genesium's way, Baxter or Ninja or Franklin would just make a ridiculous play. Or Hybrid as well, to be fair. That guy was popping off on him. The stat lines. Yep. They have so many kills there, and unfortunately for the side of Genesium, a couple of their players are pretty significantly negative, and those I think those slays really made the difference, because it felt like Genesium did have that efficiency when they had control, but they just weren't getting enough kills.
That's exactly right. It's just and that really does play into your narrative as well, as far as, you know, map control, being able to get into your setups a little bit quicker than Genesium was able to. And Pharmaceutical, their setups were absolutely immense and important, and whenever you had to win a battle, whenever it was challenged, you had like a 2v1 in the side of Genesium to try to break through at least one area of that setup, and they were able to do it just once or twice throughout the entirety of the oddball, both rounds. So that's not enough to really get it done in that instance. I think smarter challenge may have gone a lot better for them at oddball, but instead, it's one in the pocket of Pharma as we head into map 2 here momentarily. It seems like every place that Pharma was exactly where they needed to be to challenge Genesium. You saw them fall 1, 2, 3, one after another, and eventually the overkill that you'll see here momentarily.
Yeah, it did feel like that catch of the ball there from Ninja was a big momentum swing in favor of Pharmaceutical. You know, looking at the first game, it felt like after that Genesium did hit this point where they just couldn't seem to get the ball in their favor. You know, this first round really was the kind of the era of Ninja. The guy was getting insane numbers of kills. He was picking up all of the ball time. I mean, look at his stats there. He's double positive with 70 seconds. Like, what are you supposed to do when a guy is just playing that well? He was always putting on a show, always doing his best, and even if you found himself as the last one alive, he would also manage to find a trade.
And that's what really made the difference here. Again, even though it was a little bit of a fumble for a moment there from Pharma in the first round when they had 96 where they could have closed out, playing it conservatively never really, you know, threw off Pharma just because they were that confident in being able to get the kills necessary. And then when we talk about in round 2, it just seemed like even though Genesium was able to keep it close early, it's all about being able to close it out at the end of the day. And when you catch a red-hot Franklin, a red-hot Baxter, that's when things really got cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. This shock rifle control came in clutch. I remember you mentioned about halfway through that you hadn't seen a huge amount from the shock rifle there. Also, I'm pretty sure what happened there is that it chains onto the grenades and then chains from the grenades onto Jericho. I didn't even know that could happen. But evidently it can, because Jericho goes down there, and that was sort of the last chance for Genesium. And despite the fact that they did almost manage to scurry away with that ball, it ended up being too little too late.
Little too late indeed. So we go on to Origin and see if there's a last-ditch effort to really get things going here for Genesium. They made a great push. They took the world by storm and maybe surprised some by beating Fries in the bag 3-1, and then they come into the series, and it has been a different story for sure. So, now, down and forced to try and win via reverse sweep. It'll be very difficult for them to do, but if anybody's going to be able to get it done, it'll be them here, as Origin is the map at hand. We haven't seen a whole lot of Origin. I'm pretty excited here for it, Seal.
Yeah, it's worth noting that they did take an Origin flag off of Fries in the bag, which suggests that this is a comfortable game type for them. It does certainly match their playstyle of being quite fluid and quite aggressive. Callie already over towards that snipe side. Brainiac picking up the first kill of the game, although will get traded out. Neither of the power items have gone in anyone's favor yet. Callie, lurking around that pyramid, seems more interested in keeping it off them than he does in picking up. Will do so finally, but Hybrid's got a thrust and he knows how to use it. He is going to get some damage and stay alive as he realizes he's outnumbered.
Apologies, no forced effort to try and get the reverse sweep, at least not yet. It's 1-0 here in this one. But Callie's going to try to challenge into this one. Hybrid was ready for it. Even though Hybrid and the gang both going to be one shot down low, they're able to finish off the job, and Voetti challenges at the wrong time. Bax was ready for it. And they're basically taking this low area and saying, hey, if you want to jump in, you're going to be challenged. It's like jumping into a pit of gators here at this point. It feels that way, because it would have been tough for them to try to win those battles. Although it's, mind you, it's still a 6-4 battle. Make it 6-6, 1, 2, 3, back to back to back, and Genesium right back in it.
Yeah, Brainiac here, looking over at this side of the map. And I do really like the way that Pharmaceutical played those rockets. You know, it's easy to sort of get a bit big for your boots with rockets, thinking that you can sort of one-man army the other team, because Brainiac, hold that thought. But Brainiac does get taken down. But yeah, I like the fact that they played that together. They worked as a team even when the rockets are in play. Resulted in some good team shots there and confirmations of kills. But Pharmaceutical, with their 1-kill lead, make that a tied game as Callie and Voetti combine to take down one each. Voetti versus Franklin now, bottom snipe. Franklin tries to hit the movement tech, but it's not quite enough. Gets taken down by Voetti. 2 players down on Pharmaceutical now, and it's going to be a 2-kill lead for them. For Genesium.
Yeah, it sure is. And Pharma's trying to find the right spot to get those perfect positioning areas. But 3 down for Pharma again. Genesium has really went on a run, a tear as of late. Pharma really started early, but now Genesium and the gang have really hold them in check. And it's been those little battles that's been going the way of Genesium has been the difference. They haven't really been able to win those one-on-one battles. It's Voetti being able to find more value. That's a couple of kills, and Callie and Brainiac were able to combine for 1-1 as well. And in these moments, they're really finding themselves in great positioning, being able to maneuver the map a little bit better than Pharma, which is not something that we saw at Recharge.
Yeah, I love the fact that Brainiac there chooses not to use the rocket when he doesn't have to. This is a resource at your disposal and you don't want to waste it. He could have maybe shot it across the map there, but once again seems to have decided not to, because he knows he can pick up those kills without it. That's 2 more kills for his team. He still has a rocket, and they've got an 8-kill lead.
I'm going to try to catch them by surprise there. Still feels like they pulled the trigger early. I know, I get it. It was a while, but yeah, I think it was a great job to secure those first kills, then look towards spawn to maybe be able to gather in some more. Genesium has looked great. Jericho used the thrusters a little bit earlier as well to gain their advantage, and now they're finding more as you had to be perfect in order to collect it on Ninja. It seems like everywhere Pharma's looking is the wrong spot. They seem to be challenged from the spaces where they least expect it. Genesium has been great in challenging him there.
Yeah, the map control from Genesium here has been extremely strong. A perfect collapse coming in here, maybe. 2 players going down. Callie in the 1v1. They don't manage to take him down, which is going to stem the bleeding just ever so slightly. But Jericho will also be taken down as well. 8-kill lead now for the side of Genesium, but we might be able to see a little bit of map control coming in from Pharmaceutical. Franklin lurking behind enemy lines, but it is going to be Voetti trying to make a play there. Does get taken down. That 11-kill lead has gone down to a 6-kill lead, but now it's ballooned right back up again.
Yeah, and Jericho's a big part of that, which challenged on it, was able to pick up that kill before they fell. Brainiac not only gets a kill, but then proactively going to call out another one too. They try to challenge onto it, but a great thrusters play will make sure that they get the kill instead. Fantastic word here from Pharma, as they know they need this map control. It's why they were losing the lead, but they have gone back within 5. Ninja is doing work with a sniper rifle too.
Yeah, Ninja with a beautiful snipe there. Going to be looking to hunt down Brainiac as well, and this is what resulted in that lead in the first place. This Wolfpack mentality, hunting down any player they find on their own. Only a 4-kill lead now for Genesium, and Hybrid look like they're in the ascendancy, but Hybrid stuck here on their own. Maybe not going to be able to escape.
It feels like that's the way that it plays out here at Origin. It's like one team will really get a massive advantage, and as long as you have that map control, you're in full control. And Genesium, even though they have let go of that control a little bit, you know, Pharma's a little difficult for them. They've done a great job to battle right back, and Jericho's been a great reason for that for them. And still, even in a situation where they traded a better situation for another one, they still getting the kills. Finally, Franklin gets one, but it's already damage done. Pharma's getting close, but right now, Genesium's still sticking out an arm, keeping him at an arm's length.
I feel like if Genesium managed to lose that map, that's a grenade that Jericho is going to want back, because he may or may not have just killed himself. But you know what? It happens to the best of us, and this 5-kill lead doesn't seem to be shrinking anytime soon. Voetti here taking control of this side of the map. There seems to be a lot a pharmaceutical presence, though, on this side. And Boetti is taking it slow here, making sure he's got a full magazine, waiting for a player to just ever so slightly misposition themselves to take them down.
Up to 45. Now you just play trades. You want to play a little bit slower? Take challenges only when you need to if you're Genesium. Not able to take out Ninja. Now Ninja's on a battle, able to get that kill and not trade away one. That is brilliant work from Pharmaceutical, who's back within 2, make it back within 1. 45, they've drawn even now towards the tail end. Genesium can't get into their own heads. Pharmaceutical is right dead even.
I'm telling you, if Genesium lose this 50 to 49, that grenade's getting brought up in VOD review, I'm just saying. They're not going to let that one slide. But to be completely honest, I don't think that grenade actually had that much of an impact. Pharmaceutical have really roared back into this one. They've managed to take the lead. And what looked like such a dominant performance from Genesium. Pharmaceutical, they managed to keep that lead steady for quite a long time. They didn't let Genesium completely run away with it, and now they look like they might have been able to come back into it, but Genesium has struck right back. They only need 1.
The back and forth has been great, but Pharmaceutical also has been awesome as far as not allowing yourself to put yourself in a damaging spot, but instead being able to battle back in, back within 1, tries to turn and get this kill, but Jericho still stands strong, but still low on the shield. I'm not sure they challenged rightfully so, able to get to it, and just 50 to 49 the other way than what you mentioned here. It is Genesium who's able to battle back and on top, and they can take a deep breath because I think you're right. It would have been devastating, but somehow dig deep and get the win here.
Yeah, a completely chaotic ending there. Usually when you get a 50-49, it ends with both teams like poking at each other from across the map, too scared to make a move, but in that case it was an all-out brawl. And it's actually quite hard to really say exactly what happened, apart from the fact that in all the confusion, Cali picked up the rockets and put a stop to Pharmaceutical's comeback.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that move right there where he challenged into it Jericho, but it was really just the bait so that Cali could get that final kill. So you bait yourself in that moment. You're like, hey, why is he challenging again? I'm going to go ahead and take that kill. Well, that will make it 50 here from Genesium, which makes a whole lot of sense there at this point. And Jericho, I mean, early and really throughout the entirety of this, the positioning was on point. They were able to not put themselves in a dangerous position, and they prioritized the thrusters too, which is something that kind of goes unspoken sometimes. You can find some value, especially in those 1v1 moments where, if Pharma just had played for trades, they would have, had a chance to close out late. Because of their maneuverability, they were able to kind of close things out. So now we go to Live Fire Strongholds. It'll be map 3, and we're dead even at 1 seal. So a chance to see how this develops at Live Fire, one of my favorite modes and maps together combined. And right now, we'll see who gets the advantage, who gets the edge, who matches up to match point as it begins right now at Live Fire.
Yeah, Live Fire Strongholds is one of our most sort of chaotic and aggressive game types. It really rewards teams for having that teamwork, that just pure aggression of beating other teams into submission, spawn trapping them, collapsing on them, and really getting that triple cap. For a long time, Recharge was kind of a double cap map until that quadrant team showed everyone the ways of the triple cap. But Live Fire has always been a map about domination, and that remains true even to this day.
AB hold to kick it off for Pharma, but now it's being challenged before more can tick up. So B, Genesium trying to turn it, but wasn't able to. Got extremely close. Let's battle back and forth. And trying to mitigate any kind of damage on that side, but unfortunately found themselves in a short-range battle, which did not favor the sniper, at least not this time around. Franklin and Baxter combined for a couple themselves. Baxter has fallen, Genesium down, and now A will be flipped. So both of these teams really just kind of flipping 1 for 1. Not a whole lot of momentum gained as far as the points go. But that can change here.
Yeah, Franklin very, very brave about those grenades getting tossed into cuts. He seemed to predict the exact trajectory they were going to take. I'm not going to lie, to run for the hills, but Franklin's a better man than me, and he knew that he'd be okay if he just stayed still. They've managed to clear out A now. Looks like they're going to be heading back towards C. Franklin looking to see what happened to Baxter. Doesn't really know. And what's interesting here is that Pharmaceutical had control of that C side of the map. They had a player top mid, they had a player in nest. They could have hopped in that C anytime, but instead they knew they had someone else coming. They didn't want to give up their positions in exchange for just a few seconds of time. And that's paid off for them here, because they've got 3 dead, and they've got a pretty stable setup.
Baxter finally getting a couple kills before they fall again to Cali. A tough start for him, for sure, at 2 and 6 currently. But it doesn't matter when you have the BC combination now. They're going to try to play and just hold off any kind of run towards that side of the map here, as tower hold here from Franklin got the original kill, which extended some time and got a couple of points on the board. Before the flip of B attempted here, they're going to try to challenge into it, and they were able to get Jericho off that 1v1 battle. Drop down, missed the melee though, eventually does get the kill. It'll be a killing spree from Franklin, and exactly what Pharmaceutical needed, as now their points are in full control, and will play the BC combo.
Yeah, once again you see the chess game happening there. Voetti walks past C, but he's not going to C for C, he's going to C to help his player on B, and in that case it doesn't work out because Franklin comes to the rescue of that B stronghold. Meanwhile, these two are in C now, and that's exactly what they're after. BC is going to both flip over towards Genesium. However, with the sniper rifle going into the hands of Ninja, it's hard to say whether that'll last long.
Yeah, Ninja's got a good sight when they came out of garage, but missed that initial shot. Does that allow more time to tick up here until they go in full challenge B? I'm not sure they're very confident that they want to trade in and out, trying to trade some damage and then be able to get onto site. Will be enough, I believe. They have Brainiac on the backside. This double up should be enough. Will they trade out and try to cap B, but they're already being pressured here too. Genesium doing a great job to hold, all things considered, as they take the lead and now look to march up in that fashion. BC seems to be working for them as well.
Yeah, the points now ticking up in favor of Genesium, overtaking Pharmaceutical despite a really strong setup from them not very long ago. Voetti, though, looks like he was caught out and will get taken down. Brainiac as well. Those 2 unanswered kills in the kill feed should result in Pharmaceutical taking the C stronghold and starting putting points of their own on the board. But the spawns are coming over towards B. It looks like A is the play call for those players over on the side of Genesium. But the Slays haven't gone in their direction. But with Voetti finding that kill, it might be an opportunity to get into the hill.
Yeah, that was huge, because at a distance and you're getting a perfect from, your default is strong. Hybrid and Voetti kind of trade back and forth. The sniper's not going to land though, and the C will be flipped. Genesium right back in the driver's seat, exactly where they want to be. They've loved this setup. They know how to challenge into this one. You see Hybrid swinging in at the right time. The slide in, but will be challenged also. The trade 1-for-1 has been relatively even in this one. Now, though C will flip, they will actually give away A because of it seems, as they're not able to challenge it in time. Genesium, just whenever one seems to be taken, they're like, all right, we'll flip over to AB, and it's been working for them right now as they tick above 100.
Yeah, I initially thought that was a slight misplay from Franklin, dropping down pillars when camo was coming up. But I think what actually he was trying to do there is keep those B players occupied, make sure they weren't going to be able to go and challenge for that camo, and it paid off because they did get the camo, though the camo player did go down, and the setup has remained in favor of Genesium.
Hybrid looking to challenge onto this too. Will have their hands full for sure, because you've got Cali on one side, and of course Brainiac swinging around others. They're going to take a peek towards A. But is that too quick of a challenge? Baxter was on it too. But right when he flips, he's going to be proactive. He's going to try to jump onto and challenge anybody who would be swinging around. Wants the flank angle. Yeah, respected for sure, but not able to locate anybody. It's the right idea, just not able to find anybody quite yet. And now they slide right into your viewpoint. Easy cleanup for him. Tries to challenge Cali as well, but maybe push a little bit too strong in that moment. And A and B are in control of Genesium as they look to try. They're going to surrender C, but they're okay with that.
Yeah, Genesium here have looked so good. They're almost doubling now the points of Pharmaceutical. Franklin's got a sniper rifle again. It feels like Pharmaceutical have had much better snipe and camo control. But in the meantime, Genesium are just racking up the points. And though finally Pharmaceutical have managed to break the setup, the numbers advantage on the map, I was gonna say belongs to Genesium, but Hybrid wins an insane 1v1 there to get the snipe back in their hands and to get numbers advantage as well.
Excellent job to swing, and the reversal good. Dally. Thinking about challenge from that angle. Thought he timed it right, but Hybrid never lost their focus. Make it twice as they had some support there across the map as well. Brainiac and Voetti get a couple, but now it's 5 down on the map. 2 for Pharmaceutical. Actually, it was 4 at one point for Gymnasium, so everybody dead in that instance. Lots of grenades being tossed out as expected here at Live Fire. But this will be the first time in a very long time we've seen Pharma actually be able to score in this one. Got BC controlled. They a lot of damage against it with the 164, but we've seen them pop off. When they start to get going and when they find momentum is when it's very tough to beat them at all. But you need to win those, and Hybrid not able to do it.
Yeah, Hybrid there maybe a little overly ambitious with his attempts to snipe into that hill. But they have managed to close that gap just ever so slightly. Baxter here, pushing through again. This seems to be Pharmaceutical's preferred way of playing out of the A stronghold, going all the way through to C. But with camo in the hands of Ninja, he's going to be hoping that he can make something happen here. He's got Cali isolated, but he can't afford to die untraded. And he waits for a teammate's help. A beautiful play there. Resets that stronghold. Going to be moving now towards the back B. Goes back invisible. Doesn't know there's a player behind him. Can he survive? He does! The teammate comes in to help. Cali here on the pillars, going to be hating towards him, and Ninja, what looked like it could have been a disastrous play, actually works out in their favor, and they capture B.
I think you lucked out. Had the active camo, yes, so like you had a little bit of an advantage, but you typically don't need support per se, especially if you're trying to track down one. Had no idea Voetti was there, and now Voetti unfortunately finds themselves in a terrible spot there to go back-to-back deaths. 197 is the points of Genesium, but they're being trip-capped right now. They're going to try to challenge into A, and unfortunately they got Franklin and Ninja looking right at them on the combo, but Franklin still stays alive, but not able to challenge into A. They still have the BC hole. Perhaps an opportunity to take A as well, as the trade is good. So A will flip the way of of Pharma here. So they'll have A and C remain, so they'll continue to tick up, as even B is being challenged here at this point by Pharmaceutical. Nothing is safe on the map here for Genesium right now.
Yeah, Genesium just getting staggered and spawn cycled, and it feels like they need to get themselves a base, they need to get a part of the map that belongs to them, but they just keep going down, one at a time. Pharmaceutical's about to overtake them. Voetti just about manages to stay alive there, and this tower side could finally be what they've needed so badly, but the spawns are not coming in nearby. C is flipping again. It doesn't look like Genesium's going to be able to break out of this.
How have they let Franklin alive so long? They never looked that way, and Franklin never changed positions. So quite frankly, no pun intended, they should have been able to close them out and get that initial kill, but because of it, they're just fighting for the third stronghold to make sure it doesn't tick up faster than it already is. Pharmaceutical has taken the lead. They've ticked it up to 206 and are looking to close out at this point in time. That control remains. 3 down from Genesium, and the spawn will likely be challenged as well. And I'm not sure there's much that Genesium can do. It's still going to be a close one, but really, they need to start here and now.
Yeah, I think this is the first time in, over a minute that all 4 members of Genesium have been alive. And finally, they are. Pharmaceutical now, it was their turn to go 3 dead. Hybrid's still going to be in A, going to be looking to try and challenge onto B. And I don't like the fact that Genesium have scattered. They capture B, and then they're all over the damn place. Hybrid just challenged 3 people, and 2 of them ran away. It felt like they had an opportunity there to start trying to put the hurt on Genesium on Pharmaceutical the same way they were being staggered. But it's going okay for Genesium right now. They've managed to get themselves back into this game, but they can't afford to lose B here, and they definitely can't afford to let Pharmaceutical go on another run.
Couple things. Yeah, Franklin and Hybrid there at mid. There was a couple of fumbles where they tried to escape and get down to bunker, but they missed their marks, and that has opened the door for Genesium here as they trade back and forth again. It'll be A for C in this moment, but B is also going the way of Pharmaceutical too, as you see from the perspective of Baxter, looking to be able to close this one out, able to get to it. They have the AB hold. So they have the short side. Now you just want to push, or you don't want to push. You want to be able to hold your angles from that side of the map and try to keep them trapped. Franklin gets the first kill. Make it 2 as Voetti will go down. Up to 245. Will they be able to capture back? Where are their spawns? Do they have time for it? I don't believe they do. They do not. Pharmaceutical will be able to finish off this map and just sneak by Genesium to win at Livefire.
it felt like they just gave up there at the end. I know, you know, for example, Callie and Lord had basically no chance there, but you would have expected him to at least, you know, make a run into the hill and hope for something to happen. You know, that's the type of push we saw go actually really well for Genesium in that King of the Hill against Fries in the Bag, but Pharmaceutical do manage to take that map. Genesium, after such a strong showing, it was really that one trip cap that lost them the game.
Yeah, and Pharmaceutical actually had an opportunity. None of these, I don't think either of the teams are playing up to their own standards. I think they would even be the first ones to tell you right now, because Pharmaceutical really opened the door for Genesium to even be close in that match too. A couple of, you know, miscues here and there. It didn't seem like their communication was too polished, but they did fight back from Genesium having a bit of success here. That BC hold that we saw from both of those teams really favored Genesium early, and then Pharmaceutical kind of, you know, took it, and the back and forth really didn't tell. Both teams had their moments, but when it comes down to it, the best teams perform when it matters most, and Pharmaceutical was able to get it done late.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical there had an interesting sort of strategy. Every time they were trapped in A, they would make a big push over towards this C side of the map. You see them, you know, playing for Sniper. They always seem to be looking for this trip cap, the trip cap that really, you know, put Genesium on their backs. And Hybrid there was trying to connect it, and I almost feel like that's why Genesium went so far ahead, because Pharmaceutical wasn't after a setup, they were after the setup that would win them the game, and that's what they got in the end.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like you have to be perfect against a team that has come in and really does have the favor, but we'll continue the series right now. A 2-1 advantage here from Pharmaceutical as we head to capture the flag Aquarius. Had a lot of Aquarius earlier, as we had a best of 3 that kind of went back-to-back Aquas, but we haven't seen that much since, so it makes sense we bring it back to it and capture the flag for. And we'll see who can play together. All signs would point towards Pharmaceutical having the advantage here and capture the flag, but that's why we play the game right now. Pharmaceutical has 2 down from Genesium. Really needs this win, but Hybrid's going to take out Voeti 2, and the double kill should open the door. They do grab flag, and they're on their way back.
Yeah, Jericho does just about manage to escape there, but assuming that one of his teammates is able to take a look, I wouldn't expect him to be that big of a threat to getting this flag in, and Hybrid holding down the fort in top blue. Util does get taken down eventually, but he causes so many problems for Genesium. They are never in a position to try and stop that flag. And now Baxter is staring at the wall, and the game's ended.
Yep, we got the...
Oh well, Pharmaceutical won. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, you saw one drop, obviously, with the 3 in lobby, so they do have a bit of a disconnection there on the Genesium side. And we'll see what the word is here from the team to see if it's just a restart here. I believe it's up to the teams at that point. It's pretty early that disconnection happens, so no caps either, so it will just be a clean setup again. So we'll start from even ground here. Although, you know, Genesium actually did fall a couple of times early. Pharmaceutical did pull flag, and so they were trying to work it back. So we'll see if we get back into action, and sure enough, here we are.
Yeah, so it looks like, once again... Oh wait, no, this is a replay, never mind. I was like, this looks very familiar. They've done exactly the same opening strat. But, yeah, they did do exactly the same opening strat, because it was a replay. But I do like this position from Hybrid. I think it's one of them that has generally been... It's one of the conventional wisdoms of Capture the Flag, is that you want to control some part of the enemy's side of the map. You know, you want to kind of be there as a roadblock for the other team, so they can't just push through behind the flag runner for free. And that's exactly what Hybrid does. He just beams from that top util position. You know, for example, if you go back to Empyrean or the Pit, it's always nice to keep a guy there BR, because that person acts as a roadblock. It's a delay, and it essentially makes that flag a lot more likely to go home, because they have to clear out that person first.
Yeah, acquiring and securing a certain area of the map where you're constantly moving as well, so you're not always challenging from the same spot, and being active, proactive to be able to get out in challenge in those moments. So using the right positioning, but then also being able to follow up on it to get the kills and secure those too. But if not, lay some damage and let the rest of your team rotate around and get those kills too. So that's a great way to start if you're Ninja in the rest of the squad. But Pharma looks to maybe be able to close things out here in the series, but Genesium will have their opportunity to try to force a map 5. We're back on to map 4, aka Aquarius. As we start again, Hybrid will jump into action early as Voetti and Cali will fall from the side of Genesium. And a pretty identical start anyways here for Capture the Flag at Aquarius.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical did get that one flag lead for this map number 4. As Franklin is going to make a very bold attempt there to get into util, but isn't going to be able to do it. Jericho gets taken down in short order. 2 dead for Genesium now. Baxter playing so aggressively into that util side, so invested in trying to take down these last 2 players. And they are going to go down eventually, but which will put an end to Genesium's attempts to get a flag moving there.
Flag should be returned. Voetti and Bax will go 1 for 1. Franklin drop down, right place, right time. Collect another slay. And Franklin's hovering around, being challenged. Now you give away your position, so Franklin will be ready for this challenge up here. You see the grenades go down, trying to catch them. Oh, you have to be able to turn and win this fight. Great job from a distance there from Jericho. I believe that was Jericho, maybe Cali. Look at that kill from the distance, but Ninja plays into this too. You talked about the aggression here, and it's certainly showing up. Ninja still trying to find some challenge on the backside, but no flags in action right now. Genesium trying to pull, trying to go, but will they have enough in the tank to be able to complete this run?
Yeah, and I like the fact that Ninja's just pulling this flag here. He knows that he has enough pressure on the map that those players aren't going to be able to pursue him, or if they are, then the situation's pretty screwed anyway. So he's just going to keep running that flag. He's got it all the way through now. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be in a position to stop him. They've got flag, and they should be in a decent spot for this camo as well.
Yeah, that's the cycle around that you like to see from Pharma. So now Cali will be challenged from Ninja as well. They try to drop down onto him, but Brainiac will win that exchange. And the active camo back onto it too. Voetti, yeah, 4 down. This is now their time to even this up.
Yeah, Brainiac getting this camo could be a lifesaver for Genesium, giving them an opportunity to get back into this game. He misses the first overextender and he trades with the second. This flag might go in, but it's not going to be an extended period of map control that we might have hoped.
Yeah, Voetti scared, tucked in the corner. Voetti always plays better whenever they're more aggressive on the map and confident more so. I did like that positioning though, to be able to kind of steer away from it. But Pharma is able to return their flag here. It's just pulled temporarily as Genesium try to establish that, at least put into the minds of Pharmaceutical that they have that map control. But it was just not to be, as you had called out previously. Voetti not going to win that exchange either. And Brainiac in this 1v1 losing. And they also didn't get to swing around and get that kill either, because Pharmaceutical was able to win the support battle. And Franklin, up close and personal, will take out Jericho as well.
Yeah, Franklin now wrapping himself around to the courtyard side. Originally, I thought he was going. Originally, I thought that was a bit of a mistake there, going out into the open. But Franklin's proved me wrong. He picks up a double kill. Cali on his own here. We can't get taken down by Hybrid, and that will be a very short 4 dead for Genesium. 2 spawners are up now, but Pharmaceutical doesn't seem too interested in trying to force something on the map just yet.
Not yet. They want to find the right time to be able to pull. They don't feel it's that now. It's Jericho and Hybrid go back-to-back kills. Kind of trade out 1 for 1. Hybrid with the melee. Trying to find the right time to swing on it. Hybrid cycling around, takes a peek. Voetti will be the one to challenge close by. They did not win it. They did get some support to trade 1 for 1. Active camo in the hands of Franklin. And Pharmaceutical hoping to get an advantage. Ninja gets the first pick with the perfect. Brainiac will fall, and they've got active camo. This is pretty good look for Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, getting that camo in their hands should be very useful, although trades coming in aren't quite good enough for that. Brainiac has spotted out this camo player. He's going to kill them without even trading. That's 3 dead on either side. A crucial 1v1 here. Hybrid is going to win it, but he is going to back away. He's going to hang around this area, though, trying to maintain control of this util side.
Good spawn there from Genesium to try to keep it close, but they will fall again. 2 down from Genesium. It's the same problem we saw at Live Fire. They can't keep 4 on the board at any given time, and that's going to allow Hybrid the confidence to be able to pull this flag and try to work it back. Although it is challenged, a great job from Franklin to be able to be up top, and Brainiac, I believe, to kind of hold things suit, even though it looked like they had an opportunity in lane. Now 3 down from Pharmaceutical as Genesium looks to press back. Both teams answering 1 for 1. It is chaotic on the map right now.
Yeah, Ninja finds himself all alone in util. That flag is probably going to be going back home, but Franklin knows that he has more important things to worry about. He has to stay alive here. He can't afford to allow that counter cap to come through. He doesn't want this to become a tied game. Callie and Brainiac both push that Shroom side, but they've got them both one-shot, but the help comes in. Baxter takes down Brainiac, and that push that looked so promising for Genesium just falls apart in their hands. Jericho now all by himself will get taken down as well. The players coming in from the car side also getting pushed back. Callie not going to be able to do a whole lot there, and another flag is on the move for Pharmaceutical.
Look at this. Franklin had some great intuition, knowing the flag was headed this way, and knowing that Callie was going to turn the corner there, just kept with it, and a killing spree should be able to open things up here as well. Franklin has been on the map pretty consistently. This should be able to land. Going to try a challenge from afar. Got the kill, but the flag is down. They'll look to pull it temporarily as Genesium, but they got 3 down, so they should be able to finish this off. If they're able to gain control, the flag for flag, try to return it so they can cap it. It should be good to go. It is, and there it is capped. Pharmaceutical up 3-1.
Yeah, Jericho makes the decision there to pick up that camo instead of fighting for the flag. I do like that call, but if they can't cap at least 1 flag off this, then it's going to feel like a mistake for them. They need to stop Hybrid here on the P2 side. They are going to manage to do it, but more importantly, they need to maintain map control. They need to give themselves another opportunity off this camo, I think.
Yeah, it's got to feel better than it does right now. Great job to secure the bag at first, but you've got Hybrid coming after you from the distance. Able to swing and grab that map control like you mentioned. Genesium 2 down. Boetti and Brainiac back-to-back. Callie will fall too. They're being staggered at their own spawns. And no real answer here as Pharmaceutical has been quite healthy. They haven't really died in these 1v1 battles, so you imagine that there's going to be a pull pretty quickly as long as they can win this exchange into util, or on car side rather. They should be good to go in this moment, but they're being challenged pretty well as Callie was able to find a little bit of value. They're still going to try to pull it and run this as Ninja looking to maintain that kill. A bit of desperation here from Genesium to try to pull it and run it back, but Ninja not able to secure this kill, so Jericho might be able to at least run it up top and be able to cap this one. It should be dead even, and it is. Wow.
That is exactly what I wanted to see from Genesium. I wanted to see them maintaining their presence on the map. Defending that position, they do so well, and they get a player into the enemy base. 4 go down in such a convenient time. That flag goes through, but now Pharmaceutical pushing up past the halfway mark. Baxter's looking for that kill on Callie, but he gets taken down himself. I really like to see what I'm seeing from Genesium here. They're shooting together, they're looking strong.
The only way you can take him out is by flanking, and that takes a little bit of extra time. I get it's a little bit smaller here at Aquarius, but at the same time, it still favors them. In fact, Jericho getting bold, try to get into it, but was only able to get a melee. That's all they were able to manage. It looked like they had the advantage in that one, but nothing too harshly surrendered in that exchange, so no harm done. You just got to regather yourselves and play the way that you've been playing in the last couple of minutes or so if you're Genesium.
Absolutely, but tied game now. 1 minute on the clock. Who's going to be able to find the opportunity to pull? A pull has come through now from Pharmaceutical, but all 4 of them have gone down, apart from Franklin. Meanwhile, Callie is already past the halfway mark with the flag of their own. Franklin still alive, P2 though, somehow surviving the onslaught of grenades. The flag is still down there though. Baxter might be looking for a pull. Franklin couldn't stay alive. 2 go down. Callie kills himself with a grenade that hits the flag. No. Ninja's running it as well. What the hell is going on?
No way. That's not how you lose. Ninja now in prime opportunity. The flag is still being, calculated. Still on. Still challenged. Genesium 2 down, though. And now they've got Hybrid behind them, make it 3 down. They should be able to pull it, and flag should be returned, but you got to hold on for at least that long. Jericho's not looking that way. It'll be capped as well. You've got the 4-3 lead with just 13 seconds left, and they're going to pull the flag too. What a great play from Hybrid. And now 3 down from Genesium, and Pharmaceutical look to close out, and they should.
Oh, someone's dropped from the server, but honestly, at this point, I'm not sure if it really matters. You know, if I had a nickel for every extremely unfortunate grenade that Genesium had that series, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it is weird that it happened twice.
But it's Tencent. Well called. Aquarius, just unfortunate there on that map, and you can't say anything else. I mean, that is just devastating. The way that you're going to fall here. But as you see, it transitions, it could have been blue, but it's going to jump back to red, indicating that Pharmaceutical indeed will march on to the lower bracket finals to face off with Majin. So, Genesium had a bit of a push. They played extremely well against Faze in the bag. There were moments in the series here, Seal, as well, where they had that moment, but the 24-15 from Franklin was certainly of note there, as he not only got the slays, but he was staying on the map too. Franklin just had a way of being able to use his positioning and really led Pharmaceutical, who had better holds throughout the series.
Yeah, I do want to shout out the objective efficiency from Genesium, though. They're getting outslain almost every map we've seen, apart from the Slayer. But they're keeping them close in the objective department. Like, even the Oddball, which was obviously a 2-0 in terms of the rounds, was actually, you know, it was quite close most of the rounds. And that flag was down to the wire. Literally, 1 stray grenade cost them that game. An absolute heartbreaker for them, but Genesium should hold their head high after that series, I think.
They did well in challenging into Pharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical, at the end of the day, they've had some, you know, tournaments where it really flipped on its head and it didn't feel good. This is not one of them. They were able to at least get away with it. They did surrender a map to Genesium, which doesn't feel extremely good, but they're able to at least get into the lower finals and give themselves an opportunity. If they play the way that they did, Seal, though, I'm not exactly confident that they have a chance to go up against Majin. I mean, any chance that you go into Majin is very difficult, but the way that they're playing, sometimes you can catch them by surprise and maybe cause a huge upset, but unfortunately, not enough in that series, in my opinion. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think Genesium are fantastic, and I'm very impressed with what we've seen for them so far. But if you're Pharmaceutical playing that closely with Genesium, I don't think that bodes well for your chances against Majin.
No doubt about it. Well, listen, we've got the lower finals coming up here momentarily. It'll be Pharmaceutical versus Majin, which will start off, as you see on your screen, capture the flag fortress. And then as we play on, Slayer Solitude, King of the Hill Recharge will be the first 3 in this best of 5. So we'll definitely go there. And then if we continue, it'll be Oddball Lattice 4 map number 4, and then Slayer Live Fire. So captured a flag, obviously went the way of Pharma that time around. It was pretty close though. So they're going to have a strong start if they want any kind of chance against Majin.
Yeah, I agree. I think Pharmaceutical kind of needs to hope that Majin come out a little flat in those first couple maps, but I think that's all from us so far. It's all from me anyway. We'll hop to a quick break, and we'll be back with Pharmaceutical versus Majin.
Caught up in a lie. Sorry I didn't care enough to be the way I should. But can't
you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watch you as you cry
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is a losers final. My name's Captain JS Force. This is Bearlight. We're going to bring you home. It's Majin. It's Pharmaceutical. They tried to start with 7 players, so we're just going to hang around until everyone gets in the lobby.
Yeah, Jericho wanted to stick around. Can't read a room. Doesn't realize that it's over. But of course, we'll get things going here momentarily. Lower finals is where we are, so that's the state of the being of the lobby behind the scenes. But as you can see in the lower right side here, James, we start off with Capture the Flag here at Fortress, and no Aquarius, because I know you were pretty over it a little bit earlier in the day.
Mate, I love Aquarius. I'm never over it. I was annoyed that I didn't get to
Love
cast
that.
much of it.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, there we are.
I'm excited, mate. Fortress CTF. I have not seen it today. I'm ready to give it a cast. I rate CTF Fortress. Bomb Fortress is thankfully gone forever. We don't ever have to see that again. But CTF Fortress, I rate pretty highly. I actually quite like this map for CTF, so I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, me too. I've gotten to love and appreciate Fortress. I think upon its release, honestly, I had a very good time with it. So. I like running a lot of possibilities, definitely a lot of lanes to really take track of. So a team with, great presence around the map and positioning will be the one to find success early. And Imajin's pretty dang good at that. So I have a feeling this one might be a little bit quicker, especially with the Pharmaceutical played last series. Didn't give me enough in the tank, in my brain at least, to see them actually running the table here against Majin and being able to surprise them here. But if a map were to be taken, potentially, they'll need to do it early. I know Majin's probably been, sitting around a little bit as far as tournament matches go, but obviously they keep warm behind the scenes and really try to get things going. But it's been a matter of a few hours before they played last games, which, regardless of how much you think you're warming up, could be a little bit different than when you're in that live environment, in my opinion.
Yeah, and also kind of interesting if you look at that bracket. Like the top is like 3-0s, 3-0, 3-1, and then the bottom is both 3-2s and then a 3-0 and 3-1. It's kind of been in sync as we go across. Genesium, of course, falling to Pharmaceutical. This is also going to do interesting things for the points. I think Fries in the Bag are too far ahead of Pharmaceutical to be caught from just this open. But if, next week it kind of goes the same way with the major qualifier, does have double points, there is a possibility, Pharmaceuticals could throw their hat in the ring to go to Charlotte. So I think Fries in the Bag are too far away, but you never know. You never, ever know.
Yeah, that's why that format exists, right? Where you have the final qualifier and, they call it the major qualifier for a reason. It really can flip the script. Except for the 1-2 positions, that's pretty much set in stone here at this point. So Majin's not afraid of giving up their spot by any means, as far as being second out of EU. And no way they're going to get that first place either, because it just seems like, Nemesis is, Nemesis. So, we're bringing you to map 1, though.
Hey, who knows? They could win next week and have the top spot, but, stranger things have happened.
I like your enthusiasm for sure. Pharmaceutical going to need a lot of enthusiasm as well to try to take on Majin. Right now, it's a lot better than anticipated. That's a perfect as T-Chick will fall.
Yeah, will be Bastos as well, getting naded out. He will survive. Just going to hang around, see what's happening. Oh man, that was real nice. Chick going to finish that off. Franklin finds a beautiful double kill. Mighties, not aware of what's going on, will try and get away. He's just going to take the fall, actually, and take the snipe with him, because why not? Just, you know what, if you're going to die, just fall off with the snipe. Easy life.
He got bonked in the head with a grenade from Franklin, who I think should have probably bounced it in there in that situation. So it was a bit awkward of an exchange. The fact that Franklin won that one was, even though they had, advantageous position, it seemed like an awkward little moment, but they will be chased down anyways. Bastos was going to make him pay if you're going to make those kind of mistakes, and so down they will go. Ninja also falling, 1v1 currently, and the back smack will land from Baxter, trying to also work it on Septic's too, but Septic also able to jump down in between. Baxter is going to pull his flag. Feels good about the spot that Pharmaceutical and the rest of his squad have occupied. And Back's gonna try to get it down and across before anything else happens. Got good support from across the map. It might be able to cap this here, James.
Ooh, he actually gets shot right from behind from Chick, who's going to have to win this one-on-one and doesn't. But it is going to be Septic, last man alive. Going to have to do some bits here. Is not going to do any bits at all. Ninja's going to put him in the bin. And Pharmaceutical are going to take a 1-0 lead. And Mighty's is going to be able to pop that OS, I think. Yeah, he does manage to get it. Yeah, Pharmaceutical. Septic, look, there was no other play, right? Like, Septic had to rush in there. Did not.
Double
and
kill.
yeah, Mighty's double kill. They're going to run the flag, and this could be a cap right back.
Yeah, that's what they're known to do, too. I mean, when you get some momentum, you think you have any kind of advantage of Majin, and they're able to just kind of swing it back before you can blink, and that's what we saw here. Although, having said, I'd like to see a little bit more out of Mighty's and Septic, who had insane matches a little bit earlier. As far as their kill count goes, has not found that same traction here at Fortress. As Pharmaceutical is still catching left and right punches from Mighty's all over the place. Good comms too, and now they'll, off the killing spree, will be able to march this forward too, back towards their base, and should be a second cap if all goes well. No fumbles this time around, and an easy second one to take the lead, just one away from being able to take this map 1.
Yeah, Snipe's going to come out as well. 3 minutes in, and we've had 3 caps. So, going along at a good rate. Chick, going to go find a kill and then go down. Mighty's does miss the Snipe. 3v2 briefly on this map. Nope. Mighty's going to miss again. Just going to fire some shots off. Not... Oh my god. I was going to say not being very successful, and then gets absolutely removed. Chick is probably going to walk up right into a sniper bullet, and Hybrid just didn't want to move the controller enough.
That right stick exists, doesn't it, James? I'm confused. I don't know.
Mate,
What caught his
I'm a mouse
attention?
and keyboard guy. I don't know what sticks are. In fairness, there's only one game I play with sticks, and it's not this one.
Weird. What is that, James?
Jedi Fallen Order and Sniper. I play that with sticks. It's the only game. Mainly because I played it on Xbox originally, and when I tried to move to PC, mouse and keyboard I was so bad with that, like it didn't make any sense. So the Xbox controller gets plugged in, and that's the only time.
Make the emergence, and
Yeah.
make most of North America proud as well. But, Franklin will fall as well. 2 down for Majin right now, so Pharma doing good in those terms, right, as far as the slay to slay combination, but that's a killing spree right back at you. Goodness. They're on a tear right now, finding great traction at the end of the day, James, and Hybrid still kind of just bouncing back and forth and be able to find those little spots where Majin's not anticipating.
Yeah, it is. Pharmaceutical trying to work out how to get back into this. Bastos does find Hybrid. And Mighty's will find Bax. So, Mighty's gonna try and get away. Oh my god, he's actually found the kill as well. Does get a double, does get taken down. Yeah, I mean, fairly even in the kill count, roughly. Septic 4 and 12 at the moment, though. Does have 6 assists.
That's part of it too, right? That's the reason why it's even. Fortunate start for Septic. Franklin gonna look to battle in, and after 3 caps in 3 minutes, James, it has been 0 caps in the past 3, so it's completely changed. Right on cue to jinx it, and it's been just the even ground that we've seen in as far as map control goes. Nobody's been able to really get to it because it's a little bit of a longer map here, hence the 3 caps to win. It seems like whenever you have the momentum is when you want to swing and get a couple of caps in a row. And for Majin, you don't even need to do that. You just need 1 more. So 1 good sequence would really just be able to bend this into their favor very candidly. Bastos tries to start that out, but Franklin has other ideas. That's 2 in a row. You're gonna challenge into this as well, getting some love from Bax. That's 3 down for Majin.
Yeah, it is going to be 3 down. Chick doing his best to stop Bax with this push. Septic going to come up as well. Beautiful nade to get rid of him. Ninja There with the sniper, getting looked at by both Bastos. Oh my god. And Chick, who is going to take a snipe bullet. Hybrid finds Bastos' face. Franklin peeks out as well. With 5 minutes to go, Margin trying to get in with that final push, and Ninja removes a face.
Was able to jump in right time and cap him.
5 minutes.
That challenge, maybe not the right one, as Mighty's able to bring them to their knees. That's backs down 2. That's 3 down the other way now for Pharmaceutical, and Mighty's is thinking about this. As a sniper, although he got his shoulder, it wasn't enough to drop him to the ground, so they're gonna have to kind of back out and play this, as it's very difficult to kind of maneuver spiral, trying to go back and forth as nades are obviously going to be thrown at you. But Mighty stayed alive long, but not long enough, as they will be found at the end of the day. And Hybrid almost landed 1-2, but they're getting help from Ninja, and they're gonna be chased down a little bit too. I think Mighty's behind them, so Hybrid's going to get out of dodge.
Chick gonna start to get shot in the back. He is gonna get cleaned up as Hybrid does find that wingman. Mighty's probably not expecting, if I was honest, that Hybrid would actually climb up behind him. Bastos gonna be there as well. Can Franklin find a way into this flag? Chick, he's gonna get taken down as well. Hybrid doing a whole lot of work here. Does have an empty sniper though. Mighty's gonna get snuck up on from behind. This guy is having a straight bad time right now. Killing spree. There's an overshield as well. Bastos, can he get triple killed? It is gonna be a flag cap though. Bastos not able to stop it. And 3.5 minutes to go, and it is 2 apiece. It's Pharmaceutical. Look, they are putting margin to the sword right now.
Unpredictability is the only way that you win this matchup, in my opinion, against Majin. And they've done a great job to do it, but you can't let focus go here at this point in time. You did all this work to get here. Hybrid was actually just making it his personal duty to make Mighty's life miserable. It's a great approach against Majin, but it's just, is it enough that they've done? You can't lose focus. 2 down. This is going to be a run for Majin, as Mighty's will jump back. I felt like he sensed that something was behind him, but really could have advanced a little bit farther forward. But he wants a sniper instead, so that way he's in a good spot from whenever they make this run.
Yeah, speaking of runs, Mighty's gonna try and see what he can see, which is not a whole lot. He's gonna find Ninja though. Does fire a bullet. He's gonna have to get out of dodge. Both flags are out. We are on a flag off. Looks like Pharmaceutical flag will be going back. Mighty's as well. Oh my god, the flag's back. This could be it.
This is
Pharmaceutical, he can't quite get up though. Backs, he has to find a way to get there. Ninja. Oh my god, he's made the corner. It's Ninja. And the last one left alive, and Pharmaceutical, they're going to start this 1-0. And if there was ever an intent to make Charlotte, beating Majin has to be it. Oh my god.
Obviously, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but that's the way to start.
We're sending it. We're sending it. No, we're done.
Full send, it's over. James calling it. Which, ironically, is going to be their ultimate downfall with the Jinx in play here. But listen, I like this. I like that Pharmaceuticals putting up this battle. They played so non-conventional that I feel like it caught Majin by surprise. And added the fact that Majin did look cold, to be honest. You know, they were certainly not as impactful as we've seen them in the past. As that start that we saw, that was a bit of a struggle from Septic. Septic, it seemed like they got to it, but a little bit too late. But yeah.
That's funny. Just fall off like, nah.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, peace. See you later.
Skydiving.
Yeah, forgot the parachute. I actually didn't realise, but it was 3 caps within a minute, by the way. Like, there was 10 minutes left, just about, when it was 1-0. And then by the time it was 9 minutes, it was 2-1.
Yeah, and it lasted to like the first 3 caps incredibly fast, and then it was just like, when's the next one gonna happen? It took 5 or 6 minutes. Pharma put that one in, and then that was ultimately what led them to having a chance at all. And yeah, just scored, those small moments, yeah.
They scored twice within a minute. Like, they scored after 10 minutes, it's already like counted down, and they like backed it up with before 9 minutes had started as well. So that's crazy. To then cap 2 and then not finish it off is also it doesn't feel great, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it, like, you know, I'm not going to call my theory 100% true right now, but it does seem like you have to have, once you get map control, cannot let go of it, otherwise everything will slow down, and that's why you're able to see like flag after flag after flag. If you're able to flip it, you know, they happen in tandems, but then if you find yourselves in a battle of positioning, in a struggle for power, you know, it seems like it's difficult. But, well, this is completely the opposite. Solitude, it's being able to kind of swing it out in and out and get those slays. Right now it's Slayer. And this one, you imagine that Majin certainly will be able to at least not only get an early start, but maybe even better. But look, as Pharmaceuticals already got the first 3 on the board, as Majin does get 1 early to make it 2. So now back and forth, but Pharmaceuticals starting off the way that they need to.
Yeah, 4-2. Septic. Perfect. Wow, actually Hybrid thrusts into the pillar, so it doesn't move and then gets the kill anyway. Try not to shoot your teammate. Won't be very helpful. Hybrid saving teammate as well. Bastos, you can see with the shock. Ooh. Hybrid just managing to get around this corner. Chick should be going down. And this is a fantastic start from Pharmaceutical. Hybrid 3-0 right now. Well, that's going to be a good nade as well. Oh, okay, well, see you later.
Was doing all the right things, but then they were located in an instant. And that's what you have to do. There's so many different sidelines, so many different places where you can kind of maneuver through. And that's where Hybrid strength tends to be. Majin's having struggles with this one, too. Again, another instance where they're 3 down, Pharmaceutical. Now looking to add to that, too, as Baxter is going to take out Baston. And not surrender their life either until, well, Septix kind of rotates around and does get that kill. That was so important to at least keep things under control, because things can get away from you pretty quickly if you let it. And right now, Pharmaceutical is surrendering a couple more than they'd like to against Majin. So now the difference is just 3.
Oh my god, Chick. If he'd gone down there as well, that would have been a 4-kill lead, and could have, at least in the early stages, start to put a little bit of pressure on, but huge save. Septic, he is going to go down. Chick. Oh my god, Franklin. No. Franklin, you dirty man. Oh my god, Bastos is going to survive. I don't think they're expecting him to be that close. Yeah, they aren't. Bastos finds a way to on top. If I'm Ninja, I want to take that one back.
Not exactly clean, was it?
No, that was not.
Slid in, not winning that 1v1 in that weapon battle either, so yeah, I didn't really like that challenge. Bit of an overcommit, just surrendered one pretty easily. Mighty's wins the back and forth challenge. You need to be able to swing in here if you're Hybrid, and they do, as you can see from the kill feed. But Chick again in a difficult spot, but was able to swing out before their kill. Eventually will swing into the wrong hands. Hybrid was ready for him. Baxter and Hybrid really did a great job to kind of swing enemies back and forth between their sight lines. That's what map control is all about. And then you have Franklin just maneuvering the map and finding kills here and there in between.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical. Bastos does get the perfect, but gets taken down. Chick is going to get tagged. Septic does find Hybrid, so they know he's up on that ridge. Chick going to come back in. Chick gets beaten by Baxter as well. Doesn't even need the shock rifle. 5-kill lead for Pharmaceutical. Make that 6. They're looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, I take back everything I said. Hey, we're full sending, James. You were right. Pharmaceuticals. 28-20 now. Look at, watch it count up here as Pharmaceutical has been doing a great job. Baxter eventually falls, but not before he picked up 3 kills. But Bastos was able to finally answer back. Majin needs a little bit of something. A little bit of momentum, a little bit of good vibes here, because really there's none to be found right now. It's still, the kill count is 6. Septic's also going to be chased down as well, but Bastos got a perfect to even things out in that instance. But Hybrid, they're just traveling in packs like wolves. Pharmaceutical knows how to maneuver this map, and it shows. And they've really found, an advantage against Majin that I didn't think existed, and they continue to do some work.
Yeah, Mighty's gonna find Ninja. Vestige Carbine. Go on, you know you want to pick it up. Pick up the TIE Fighter. Oh, nades flying everywhere. Franklin, he's gonna manage to get away. Shot caller. Yeah, Mighty's though. Chick does find Ninja, so only 4 kills is the difference. Franklin, he's gonna find that kill. That's not a good nade. Oh, Mighty's stuck between a rock and a bit of a hard place, and he is gonna go down. So 4 kills still for Pharmaceutical. Hybrid having a game, 13 and 6.
That's been excellent. It seems like there's like a full moon out, James, because everybody's been messing up those nades, blowing themselves up in ways, but Hybrid seems to be pretty unaffected overall. They have had a good map. Lucas Bastos with a great job to jump down and follow up his first kill. Instead of getting complacent, gets another one, and Mighty's doing some work as well across the map as Bastos will love that support, because now suddenly you blink, and they're back within 1. Bastos wants to play off of this too. Him and Chick in this area, they know that they're going to be teaming up here, so you want to kind of trade back and forth and make sure that your shields don't go down. You want to be able to kind of mitigate damage, and now we're even here at 37, James.
Yeah, Bastos not having any shields left. He's going to run away and be able to hide. Mighty's, he's going to find Ninja. Chick finds Hybrid, and suddenly Majin has the lead. Bax is going to get taken down. Imagine, here we go, starting to stretch the legs in the home stretch. 42 to 39. Looks like they're going to get shock rifle. Mighty's has camo. And it looks like Majin are going to be good for another couple of kills. I say that though, Mighty's goes down. Killing spree for Bastos. 44 to 41. We're in the home stretch now. That is a fantastic nade. Bax though doesn't have any shields. Is going to go down. How on earth is Bastos still alive? Going to get naded out. 43 to 46. It's getting close now. Chick trying to hunt down in this cafe area. Franklin's going to scoot away. He's going to start to get shot in the back. He's not going to get away from this one. 48-43. And Majin, 1 kill away from tying it up. 5 minutes remaining. I don't think we're going to need it. Bastos double to close. And Majin, was looking a little on the ropes, but they ran over Pharmaceutical in the end.
Yeah, a bit of a panic early for me, for Majin. It did not look all that great, to be honest. Pharmaceutical started off strong, but I think it equally speaks to the fact that Pharmaceutical really do need to be able to close out. That was, you can't call it a joke because it's against Majin, and you understand the talent that's across, the map there. And Bastos was doing great things too. Obviously, kill count was extremely high, but more importantly, never died, and neither did Mighty's. Just 8 deaths from Mighty's in the entirety of that map.
Yeah, it looked really good. Chick as well with 11 assists. Ninja with 10 assists, like double-digit assists. Always really good. But yeah, it just felt like Pharmaceutical had it, and then Majin just kind of ran over the top when they got to the mid-30s. But yeah, Pharmaceutical kind of got put in the blender right at the end and never recovered. Got turned into a smoothie.
Yep. Hybrid, it started off, you talked about the positioning of Hybrid, but then once you lost that space, which that was part of it, right here, watches Bastos across, able to win. Incredible. I saw that in the moment, and I figured something crazy had happened because of the positioning and how you lost that battle, but those little things you eventually add up, kept you close and not allowing Pharmaceutical to get too far out in front of you. And those matter. Those moments matter. Bastos was able to kind of change the tide there. So we are even as we march into King of the Hill recharge. And now, that could have been a situation where Pharmaceutical goes up 2-0, forcing a potential, reverse sweep. But instead, now that it's even, Majin's feeling even stronger coming into this one, you imagine.
Yeah, imagine hoping at least that they can sort this out 3-1. I mean, it's funny because in the winners final, they also won map 1 and then lost the next 3 to Nemesis, and maybe it's about to be the same. Bastos Gonna escape. 1 HP. And a dream. And a camo. It's gonna be a beautiful double kill.
Double kill.
It's so easy. So easy this casting thing there, like, you know, just calling out what's gonna happen before it even happens. It's gonna get a shock rifle kill as well. It's gonna be a headshot somewhere. Poor old Ninja gonna stick his head out. Oh look, see, there you go.
There it was. Yep.
There it was. So easy.
You're prophetic, James.
Oh, and another one.
Oh.
Perfect.
I mean, it's camo shock. It's not, you know. It's
That-
not
yeah.
difficult.
Okay.
Okay, just have another one, Bastos. Why not? Killing spree. Just
How
you
easy?
know,
How
be
easy
on
was that
one.
one, James? Yeah. How easy was that one? Just out of
Yes,
curiosity.
super easy. Super easy for someone like Bastos. That's why he was put on this team.
My gosh, Pharmaceutical is getting gutted right now as far as like the kill feed goes. Obviously, it's just one hill, James, and I get that, but like, holy cow, they've just been dominant ever since.
It's one hill, and Pharmaceutical have 1 kill. That line. Oh, there's a second one.
1 for 1, yeah.
Yeah.
One each, we would say.
Yeah, they are getting absolutely blurred. Like, Septic has 4 assists, and that's it. No deaths, no kills, just 4 assists.
That's a team player if I've ever seen one, James.
Yeah, there we go. He got on the board, but yeah, they are getting absolutely obliterated right now, Pharmaceutical. They've just got to, like, somehow find a way to calm it down and get on the hill, just even for a little bit.
The rotations are just stronger for Majin. And okay, you got a little bit aggressive if you're Mighty. He's trying to just dive into the active camo. Can't blame him for trying, especially when you have this massive lead currently. A little bit of dancing back and forth will work for T-Chip. Only temporarily, though. 1 for 1, Septic's right back at you. Landed with the right elbow. In order to get and gather that kill, Pharmaceutical had jumped on the hill temporarily, but of course, with the back and forth watching and positioning from Majin, their setup looks nice here at Recharge.
Kill incoming.
Yeah, Majin absolutely dominating this so far. Bastos 7-1 as well. Mighty's gonna find Franklin. I'm not sure. Like, Pharmaceutical got to do something, otherwise this is just gonna be literally jot over in about 2 seconds. I mean, what is there that you can do there? Like, when you're literally getting naded from the stairs, you're kind of wandering around, just kind of getting really obliterated. So, yeah, Pharmaceutical got to work out something. They're on 8 kills.
It's Pharmaceutical looks like they're still hungover from the last game that got away from them, and gotta find the painkillers to take care of the headache. 4 downed here at this point in time, and Majin just continues to wreck.
Bro, why are you challenging? Why are you challenging that as well? It's a killing spree for Bastos. He does get his head removed, but dear oh dear oh dear. It's about to be 3-0, and it has not been close.
I was about to say, this is King of the Hill, but it's pretty much, at this point in time, Slayer, because Pharmaceutical's never on it, and so it's been free for them. It just seems like part of their hold here on the map has been just the hill. Hey, let's just add the hill to it. They're not going to be able to even challenge this one. Haven't talked about the objective because we haven't needed to be honest. It's just been that clean of a game for Majin.
Yeah. Hybrid. Oh my lord. Franklin finds Mighty's. Bastos gets Franklin as well. Ninja, last one left alive. He's at Trippy Box. And I'm not sure. He's going to find Chick though. Yeah, I think we're going to be going to. I think it's an oddball lattice is next up. Because these guys, I mean, Bastos is 15-2.
Double kill.
16-2.
Spree. Enemy team nearing
This guy's just
Unbelievable.
on one. Yeah.
He gets one incredible snipe from the a diving snipe from a shock rifle in Solitude, and suddenly this is what it's turned into. It is snowballed. That
Yeah,
might have
was,
been world record speed for a lower finals, James, as far as King of the Hill is concerned.
Yeah, I'm not sure you'll find many King of the Hills quicker than that. Where is that scoreboard? That's I need to see that because that was crazy. 5 minutes Yeah,
That's
that's getting rinsed, unfortunately, for Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, Pharma, this is the last thing they wanted to see was the end scoreboard here because those the KDA is not looking great either. Bastos didn't allow them to get anything going. They found their spawns. They were winning those battles. And then whenever it came into a situation where finally you're about even ground as far as how many are in the fight, it still seemed like they lost the challenge. So, danged if you do, danged if you don't. You thought you found some traction, but then you found a headshot from Bastos, as predicted by James twice there, by the way.
He gets a third one as well in a sec.
There it is.
Yeah, it's someone falls onto the bridge as well, I think, and then gets absolutely wrecked. Yeah, there's one.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, that's just nasty. So he would have got like 3 killing sprees, maybe 2 or 3 killing sprees, I think. Like,
I do it. Yeah, it depends on how long that second spree lasted, and it was a while. He sat on that one death for a long time. There he was at 10, make it 11-1.
Oh my god, yeah, he had 3 killing sprees.
That's insane.
He literally went 6-0 and then died, and then went 11 and then died, and then finished 16-2. So had 3 killing sprees in 16 kills. That's disgusting.
The fact that I don't think he got any triple kills either kind of speaks to how Pharmaceutical was far too spread out. And how good Majin was at also staggering. So a combination of those two factors will lead to that just about every single time. And that'll lead to a Majin victory and a 2-1 lead in the series. But it is time to get in our greens, James, because we go to King of the Hill Lattice.
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared this is going to be like a 200-0. Because... yeah, the way that Pharmaceutical just got absolutely wiped off the map, like, it's yeah, someone's got it right, like, it's literally Bastos just leaned forward, like, you okay, like, you won map 1? Alright, let me just lean forward real quick and make sure that doesn't happen again, because he just kind of wiped the floor.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It was not. King of the, Capture the Flag Fortress looked good, and the first half of Slayer looked good, but the second half of Slayer and the entirety of that King of the Hill, not great for Pharma. Going to be prescribing themselves some painkillers unless they can turn this one around. And oddball Lattice we go. I mean, well, they played Fortress strategically. They're going to have to catch Majin by surprise again. I'm not sure it happens here in this one, but there's one way to find out as we begin now. A trade melee is what you focus in on. And 3 down for Pharmaceutical, but 2 down for Majin, so nobody gaining a true advantage except for Ninja, who will pick up the sniper rifle and will have that, but will have to fight with it pretty instantly. Does get some support from some teammates, so that'll allow Ninja to kind of be free to go and roam the map with the sniper rifle too.
Yeah, what is it that they're going to be able to do? Gets the beautiful repulse through the top. That's so nice. And yeah, Hybrid finds a double. Alright, it's not going to be 200-0. It's Pharmaceutical get on the board. But yeah, just even then, Ninja unable to get away. So, yeah. Oh, okay, back to Mike. Look, they're on the board. That's what counts. They're like, they're not going to get goosed in audible.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you it's not going to be 200-2 either. The way they're actually playing for one another, that's good. Or did I just jinx it? We'll see. Mighty's got a sniper rifle. Maybe it is over, James, before we can get out. But oh man, if Mighty starts cooking, that's the last thing you can see from Pharmaceutical. We'll make the jump and start challenging there, but that's an obvious window peek, and so they're going to chase them out of that position. At least temporarily. Franklin had their hands full with the battle in front of them, so that allowed Mighty to swing around. We'll get that easy cleanup and a killing spree to kick things off early here, James, from Mighty.
Yeah, 19-2. And yeah, 3 dead. Just means Majin is just gonna rack up more and more time. It's just scary, man. Like, Mighty's 1 death. Bastos currently 3-4-4. Septic 434. People playing some football. Soccer, if you will.
Oh, okay. Now I know.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I got you. I got you.
The Yankees. Yeah, good looking out.
You didn't just say the Yankees, right? I'm hoping you didn't say. Oh, that was a hell of a stick, though.
I may have not. Listen, but we got a ball game on our hands. As
That's right.
Baxter finally picks it up, and Pharmaceutical is ticking up a little bit, at least. And knows when to drop it to try to challenge. We'll put some more on the board, but they're going to be challenged into Jim here momentarily. Crystal, if you will.
Ben 10. Kryptonite. Whatever you want to call it.
So many different names.
Monkey Man was saying today that he doesn't really see any fights in here. But it's kind of oddball is the only time that you do see fights in here, I think.
That's fair. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the major reasons why it's been added to the competitive scene. It takes maps and kind of flips them around from where they typically go. And yeah, I agree with you. I don't know if Bax knows what's about to hit him, but Bastos actually didn't hit the headshot, so he'll be able to just kind of crouch down into fetal position and let the that shield come back up. But unfortunately, challenge from Franklin was a little bit too much, and that was a quick lock out of the head, no scope from Bastos onto height. The rest of the pharmaceutical team 3 down now, and keeping them at an arm's length with this, and it's taking up pretty quickly here.
Yeah. Septic, 40 points. Climbing. Hybrid just... Like, this is such a powerful spot. And then just to, you know, boost. Thrust backwards. Septic is going to find a kill. It's going to get taken down by Franklin, though. However, there is only 10 seconds left for Margin to grab this ball. Chick going to be the last one left alive. Going to have to wait for some teammates to come up. He's going to use the QT. So at least Pharmaceutical able to get some points. You know, they're over 30 points. Oh, that's not the way you want to go. Oh, that's definitely not the way you want to go. Pharmaceutical at least, because they're just running into Chick. Mighties. Finds one onto Hybrid.
What?
Oh. It's not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, but that's a bit of a yikes.
That one wasn't pretty, per se. They also had 99%, and Bastos is throwing it away. They're hopefully not throwing this game. They're not, but like at the same time, what are you doing, mate? You want to be able to keep yourself sharp from what feels like an inevitable appearance in the grand finals again to go up against NIM. The last thing you want to do is just focus and make silly mistakes here when it might come back to haunt you. And a perfect will actually keep this going for at least a little bit longer. And James, we should already be we should already be in round 2, but instead, now Chick will pick it up. So it'll confirm round 1 goes the way of Majin. And Pharmaceutical, is Majin really toying with them? Is that what we saw, James, or was that authentically just like a?
I mean, Lattice is still relatively new, right? So it's not unusual that teams are gonna, you know, find ways to get back with, you know, especially after getting kind of destroyed in the King of the Hill. There's going to be times that they're going to be able to set up on this map and kind of sort it out. So, not unusual, I think, but imagine just stretching the legs now. I don't think this goes to a Slayer. I think this is 3-1. I think the first map was a wake-up call, and I think Imagine are ready to put this one to bed. Bastos. Unfortunately, no sexy shenanigans like earlier that we saw with thrusters on this map. And yeah, that's not good one for him.
Will the sniper work for Franklin?
Enemy has the ball.
They got the first 8 points of the board, but since then, with Bastos and Septic back-to-backs, Franklin being chased back out of it, got so close, even though you got the sniper not able to finish that kill either. Sniper Rebel will trade hands. They'll be in the hands of Chick instead. Now there's Septic falls. See if Chick holds on to this one with the sniper. He's not known to be that individual, and, well, it showed in that moment, unfortunately for him. But Septic able to clean up the loose change and then some with a clean double kill there.
Yeah, that looks real good. it is going to be QT. It is going to be Margin grabbing the ball again. Max going to get shot in the back. Should be getting cleaned up as well. Actually, we'll find Chick. It looks like Bastos is going to be collapsed on Septic. He's going to go down, and Mighty's last one left alive. And he's going to go down as well. So, Pharmaceutical should be getting some ball time.
Don't want to prep with it. Want to make sure that they're holding it, but he's holding it down as they drop the ball momentarily. And we'll pick it up. They've located 3. I believe they know that all 3 are there. Definitely Mighty's and Bastos in that area. And Hybrid's going to need some support. That's why we're looking at Baxter, but he gets absolutely penciled, and dropped to the ground there. Looked like he shot him, paralyzed him, and watched him drop there. And Majin able to take care of business on the far side. Commando to try to land a couple. My least favorite weapon, but one that can find its use from time to time up in Raptors, but it looks like Septic is going to drop down, try to make this challenge as well, and we'll get the melee going. And the oddball right back in the hands of Majin, and it is playing into your theory of Majin marching into the grand finals here, James.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. Commando. Why do you not like the Commando? Oh, that is a... Oh, I was going to say that's a hell of a name, but actually he managed to get away with it. And find a kill. What's wrong with the Commando? Love it. I think it's got better as well.
You know what's funny is it's such a hot take, because I would rather grab the BR. And just, like, in that moment especially. But, I don't know, it just doesn't lay enough damage for me. It's pretty much just my aim, to be honest. Let's see that.
Double kill.
Another double kill, though, from Septic. There's really no lack of aim there, as he's been absolutely outstanding. Look at the damage you are able to lay down. Mighty's came around, swung around, was able to get the rest of that kill. And not that one, though.
God, Bax double kill.
That was kind of filthy, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, it is going to be Bastos getting killed as well. They are only 8 points from the finish, though, so I think one more round of slays by Imagine should sort this out. That's I was gonna say rough, but Franklin comes in to save the day. Bastos sliding away. Bax tried to ninja him. That's amazing.
Oh, man. Bringing the QT into this to be able to get out of that nade pressure, but then when you dive right back in, well, you had a challenge, but you also had some support up top. That was a clever positional play there from Majin. 3 down from Pharmaceutical. They have ball in hand. They're at 99. Make it 100, and Majin will close out here in the lower finals by the count of 3-1 after a 2-0 sequence in Oddball on Lattice.
Yeah, I think after that first map was very comprehensive. Even like, you know, up until about the 35 mark of that Slayer, Pharmaceutical looked pretty good, and then yeah, Margin just absolutely rolled right over the top of them. 20 kills for Mighty, 17 assists as well. Just absolutely monstered it. And yeah, Margin just too strong in the end. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's a tale as old as time. They're like, it's Majin, it's Team Nemesis.
Double kill.
If you had it, then it's yours. Put your mind to it, open doors. Yeah, you might want to get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure I can believe it. Once again, it's Team Nemesis versus Majin in a grand final. Shocked
Oh my
Pikachu
goodness.
face. Guys, my name's Captain James Force, this is Bearlight. This is potentially the last open grand final, if there's not a grand final reset, of HCS Infinite.
That's crazy. Exciting times. And
Sad times, pour one out for the homies.
have to at this point in time. Between two of the powerhouses here in Europe, the two confirmed for sure for Charlotte after the performance Majin just put on. Well, it took him some time to warm up. Do you think Nemesis, in this case specifically, James, are they going to show the same signs that Majin did and get off to a slow start? That's again the only way that maybe Majin takes it against Nemesis. I mean, they're just so strong, man. We've had this conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I think it's definitely a. We'll see. I mean, it's been like either 3-0 or 3-1 the entire time of the last, at least the last set of opens. So, yeah, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Aqua neutral bomb though. I know that's going to happen. I know for sure.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, this is confirmed right here on air. You're the first to hear it. It'll be Bomb Aquarius. And last time we saw these two match up, it was one of those 3-1s instead of the 3-0s today. So, James, maybe a door opens here at this point in time. If we see it happen, potentially, Bomb Aquarius could be the place to do it. As we begin things here in the grand finals Again, it's more than just the points, James. Of course, the points are very important, but also a difference of what? Let me do quick math. About $650 in addition. By getting that first place spot too, so you get a little bit of a payday under as well. But let's go to the grand finals now with map number 1.
Yeah, finally get to cast an Aqua today, and you know what? It's bomb. I'm alright. It's also 750.
You know, yeah, this is what happens whenever a caster tries to do math on stream, by the way. Every single time.
That's okay. That's what I'm here for. Wootum? Oh my god. Insane trade. Oh, SLG actually gonna be the trade. Wootum.
Bomb taken.
He's gonna go down. Bomb is gonna be taken. There's no... Okay. I was like, there's no way Glory actually makes it all the way over there. Bastos. He's gonna go to 1 HP though.
That speed was immaculate, by the way. By Glory. Blew in with that slide. Almost got through it, but Bastos gonna be bested. As they are gonna be whipped with the hand, open hand, slap to your face. And SLG right back to work. Him and Glory. So much. And Snipe Drone. All three of them just doing absolute way. And Woodham is just there for that support piece. Been doing a great job to just add into damage and therefore assists, and has been spectacular. But all things considered, Majin is hanging in there as far as the slays go. Might as well add another one to his name, but also naded out by Glory. And now Woodham's got his hands full. A nice grenade, but not enough to really cause the damage he needs in order to win that engagement, not in that 1v2 situation. And we remain basically at, well, they call it neutral zone bomb for a reason here, James. It's been very neutral.
Yeah, so far, not much bombing going on, in fairness. Reversal there. That's Wootum. Oh my god, does go down to Septic. SLG will clean that up though. It's going to be SLG who does find Chick as well. Mighties is going to take that out. Glory knows that he's going to get naded out. Can see literally the entire thing. And he find Bastos as well. Oh, he's actually going to get taken out by Septic, so not a great use of the camo there, has to be said. Meanwhile, on a sense quick enough to make you sick, it's Wootum.
Down in that corner, it seemed like a perfect time. We'll trade out looks there from other members of Team Nemesis. Snipe Drone gonna fall though. Septic is a primary reason for that, and Woodham saw that there wasn't enough damage on that shield to justify a chance at trying back and forth with Septic, and that's certainly not a moment either, as now they look like they are trying to warm up here. 3 down from Nemesis. This is the best chance for Majin. Except for Glory is still trying to cause a little bit of chaos here for them, so see what Glory can cook up. SLG's got some support for them as well. Now the comms too to try to bring down the 2 last members of Majin who did eventually respawn and were able to get into a decent spot, but Mighties will be snuffed out by Glory yet again.
Yeah, Bastos. Let's find a double kill though.
Bomb reset.
Bomb does get reset. I believe someone was going for that bomb when it got reset. Bastos. Oh my god, does manage to find Wootum. The green gun is gonna whiff. Okay, well, Bastos gets stuck. So it will be a trade to Snapdragon. 4 minutes in. Not a lot of bomb movement, it has to be said. Wootum does find Septic. Chick in the battle of the MNKs. Chick will win against his former teammate and fellow countryman, as another camo goes to Nemesis Bearlight.
Yeah, it's twice in a row. If you have any chance of beating Nemesis, it would be by utilizing that equipment. And right now, it's just Nemesis is so good at it, though. Just the way they're able to control at the exact right times to manage that has been great. Glory gonna... Wow! Again! Mighty's from behind on the back side. So once more, that's twice they've had the camo, but James, that's twice that they fumbled it.
Yeah, Bastos does find Snipe Drone, and this could be... Septic finds SLG, only 2 left alive. This could be Bastos getting this in. Glory. Oh, he whiffs the jump. Oh, man. Glory whiffs the jump. Bastos gonna score, but... Oh, man, again. again, another misplay from Nemesis with the camo.
And it didn't seem like it was that, obvious of a failure. And you were patient. You were allowing them to kind of like, you're being a little bit. It seemed like trigger discipline, but it also seemed a little bit like cocky. Like, yeah, I got you in my sights, but wasn't really looking around to gain additional intel. And behind you is part of that equation. But also, I mean, credit Majin for being in the right place, right time. Their positioning was outstanding, and it's why they have this 1-0 lead. So confirmed, a little bit of a slower start here from Nemesis, especially in the objective category. I think their slaying has been just fine, as both teams have been basically hovering around. Every single player has been hovering around that 50-50 mark as far as KD is concerned.
Yeah, Septic gonna send the nade up. Yeah, almost halfway gone. Team Nemesis is holding the bomb. Septic is gonna find. I mean, Nemesis just keep getting kind of ratted out by Septic mainly. You can see that bomb over there though. Wootum, last one left alive. Is going to try and find. Brother, the whip around so quick. Mighty's getting naded off the angle. Wootum in the end does find Septic. Mighty's. Oh my god, how did he even get spotted there?
I don't understand. Lucky
Wait,
shot, maybe.
What? Okay, Glory got them snipe eyes. Glory's got them eyes. Jesus.
Dude, apparently the active camo is just like it's a curse. At this point in time, it's like I was excited. I was like, hey, is Majin gonna take advantage of it more so than Nemesis did? And as you saw on your screen, that was not the case, as he was snuffed out. I thought it was just like a lucky shot, just like kind of spamming in there, but clearly saw something eyesight better than 2020. Couldn't be me.
Good, oh, yeah, genuinely couldn't be me either. 12 assists for Snipe Drone. Mighty's 10, 10, and 10. Love that. But yeah, Team Nemesis, 2 dead, just looking for ways to get this bomb. It is going to be Majin who have the bomb. Septic. He's going to get taken down. Mighty's finds the back smack onto Glory though. Wootum. Going to be there. Huge movement tech. At least that bomb. Oh my god! If he'd have got that kill, the speed of that whip was genuinely crazy. But here we go. Mighty's gonna get a face full of grenades. See you later. Thanks for coming. That bomb gonna be on the move. But yeah, Team Nemesis gotta put some slays together if they're gonna be able to move this bomb.
Yeah, it hasn't shown that it can happen, at least not in this one. That is a quick snap. Glory is just, I mean, the intuition's unbelievable, the aim's unbelievable. Everything's been great, except for the fact that your team's down 1-0. And Mighty's is chasing you down. But Nemesis was able to grab 2, Bastos and Septic both down. In this moment, 1-for-1 trade. Does that open the door here? Snipe Drone is in a battle of his own, hands full with Chick before they drop down as well.
Oh, do it. Pick up the heat wave. You know you want to. Just give in. Oh, he's going to get killed here for sure. Yep. Mighty's is going to find the perfect. Going to get cleaned up though. Oh, Bastos does find SLG. Chick. Trying to be all sneaky and will get Wootum as well. Imagine just outplaying Nemesis at the moment.
Yeah, and I think it's like, part of it's like SLG didn't receive the proper line of communication there, which chasing down that 1v1 battle, and when it seemed like he might have thought it was one shot the way that he approached it. Now, I don't know if that's the case or not, but did not win that battle either. So like, whether it be their lack of, I wouldn't say lack of communication, but obviously nothing's going their way as far as a clean side of it, as you see now things even though as they're able to get the bomb through. So Nemesis, despite their woes a little bit earlier, at least can pull to even ground.
Perfect.
Yeah, and it is going to be 1 apiece. 3 minutes to go. So Nemesis, I mean, I was just saying we're getting outplayed and then managed to find a bomb cap. So it looks like they're just going to rush in for another one as well. Chick going to be there. Wait, hold on. It's 2 dead. Septic. Almost last one left alive. Bastos is going to find the other one, but the bomb is armed again. Nemesis, suddenly out of nowhere, getting outplayed in a 2-1 up within like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that would happen extremely fast.
What is that?
Where they were like, feeling out like they're feeling out what Majin was throwing at them, which is different than what they've seen in the past. You can tell. Just by the way they were able to figure out the adjustments, and since then, now they're winning their battles as well because they obviously know the patterns that they've seen, and they've taken advantage of it, and they made quick work of it too. It's like, in a blink of an eye, they can work that bomb that way. Even if they're losing 1v1s here. Now, Chick will take down Snipe Drone and Glory, so that's a good combination of things to develop, especially on his end. And Septic, when they kill SLG, was also calming where Wootum was, but he was there, and Bastos and Mighty's here in this moment will be challenging into Wootum, and will get the kill.
Yeah, Snipe Drone, he is going to get taken down, though. So, eventually, Camo is going to go down. 3 dead. Chick, last one left alive. Isn't able to get that kill around the corner as well. However, SLG should, yeah, all of these guys are going to be spawning up. The back smack. Hold on. Only Mighty's left alive now. He is going to be naded out, though, into this fridge. He is going to get taken down. Wait, hold on. They forgot the bomb. No, they all spawn behind him? Oh,
yeah.
What?
In the fact that if he would have just grabbed bomb, then he could have like swung through, had that support, because he left it there. That's where they spawned. I think it's not a place you would think, and so that's why he left it there. It's so unfortunate. Hate to see it.
That's rough. 1 minute to go though. 2-1 lead. What can Majin do? It's desperation right now. 1 minute to go. Septic gonna get naded. Oh my god. They're just sticking this bomb in the fridge and hoping to cool Majin off for the rest of this 45 seconds.
Honestly, 200 IQ strats here. Keep it in a spot where you control the pace. Why play into their hands?
Oh my god.
You haven't been the better team in this regards, though, but SLG tore right through it.
You just win. Or you just win.
Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Yep.
Imagine just giving up at that point. They knew they couldn't win. Yeah, I mean, that is honestly so strange to me that for literally like 7 or 8 minutes, Majin played this incredible game of Bomb Aqua only to get wham bam, thank you nammed in the last like 3 minutes.
I feel like it's a taste of their own medicine. Like we saw in the, what was it, Solitude Slayer last time around, where it's like, you know, Pharmaceutical played an extremely great half, and then all of a sudden a turnaround. No, it started as far back as Capture the Flag at Fortress, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's a turnaround effort where Nemesis felt like they just woke up, and when they did, obviously when you wake up the monster, don't poke the bear. When they wake up, they're going to do some damage, and that's what we saw there. As they made quick work of Majin once things got going, and rode that momentum all the way to a Map 1 victory. But Map 2 now upon us. It is Slayer at Live Fire. And it's pretty even as far as slays go there. Obviously, there's an objective kind of in the way there, James. But that being said, I think this might be relatively close unless Nim is just able to take that momentum and roll with it. We've seen what Glory and Snipe Drone can do on this map, and obviously SLG and Wootum, the way they play in support is just unmatched. So Majin might be able to keep it close, but Nemesis definitely the edge here to go up 2-0. In my opinion.
Yeah, we'll see. Slayer, unpredictable as always. It's going to be Septic. M&K on a snipe, always absolutely terrifying. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Hey, still got one. You know. Active camo coming up. SLG going for it. Bastos gonna get taken down, and SLG gets active camo. CQT already. Septic taking some shots into Glory. Oh
no!
Oh wow! Yeah, it's yeah. It's getting a little nervous. Bastos there as well, getting pinged out. I think the ping button's gonna get worn out in a second. Oh,
They are in garage, James.
Yes, they are on sandbags. We do have now a camo and a snipe for SLG. And it currently is, I was about to say 8-6. It's 9-6 because SLG is slamming them with a double kill killing spree.
Double kill.
Oh my lord.
Give him a little bit of time. He had to assess the situation a little bit, but then got to it. The first snipe looked very good. The headshot, the lock onto it, but another double kill. This time, Woodham looking to find more, but won't find anybody behind this corner. Chick is in window though, and everybody else also spawned in that corner. So goodbye, Woodham. Hello, SLG on top of the tower, all by himself. But when will Septic and Mighty's be able to transition over here to try to challenge him? When they do, they're going to be in trouble. They didn't realize he was top shelf. SLG with that quick snap onto the head as well to secure that double kill.
Yeah. Glory gonna get chow. Bastos gets his head removed by SLG. Chick there as well with the green gun. Septic. Oh my god. I think SLG just got saved by the fact that that nade exploded between him and Septic, so disrupted the vision so they couldn't see anything. Bastos does kill Glory though. Wooten has the TIE fighter. He's gonna find a trade. Smarties finds a kill. And Team Nemesis still up by 3.
Still got the edge. And that's the positioning too. You see Glory holding up her mid as SLG will share a bit of a cross examination. And he's out of bunker. SLG will call this out. So when he swings around, that's where the Glory comes in if he hasn't already rotated around to support towards the garage side. But Chick just trying to get SLG out of tower, but that's not going to be enough firepower in order to get it done. They'll be able to maintain that and still have this 4-kill lead. Septic from the distance, try to get on snipe drone. That grenade of desperation, try to chase them out of bunker, but obviously there's plenty of ways to get out of there, and Septic going to pay for it as him and Chick off the map, and Team Nemesis trying to establish bigger and bigger lead as time goes on. The 1-for-1 will remain here at this 6-kill lead for Nemesis. And Glory wants more. They're hungry. Whenever they gain a lead, James, typically we see them slow it down a little bit. Right now, they're just trying to put as many kills on the board because they've been able to find that momentum and kind of establish and maintain it.
Yeah, and Septic did get killed in that corner, by the way. Got completely naded out. As you can see, multiple net. Ooh. Chick is going to go down as well. Glory getting a little bit timinged. Every time he looks away, someone appears. SLG finds Bastos. Yeah, it's looking a little bit too easy at the moment. Septic goes down to Wootum. That's twice that he's died, and I'm not sure Glory's actually fired a single bullet. Oh, there's one. Mighty's has very big second thoughts about going through the middle of Rat Tunnel. As Team Nemesis have an 11-kill lead. SLG is 14-3, by the way.
Yeah. That would have had some questions if they did challenge that, by the way.
My
Oh, goodness.
God. Oh my god!
What? Glory is the name for a reason. Hallelujah. What a shot back to back. First, that short left corner was outstanding, but then the quick turn, it wasn't a full 180, James, but it was dang near close, and he landed it, and Woodham's still doing work as well with it.
Yeah, this is getting a little nasty. Wootum finds Septic. It's 39-23, and if I didn't know better, by the way, I would be getting the barbecue out and getting my favorite steaks with a nice rub, letting them sit, because if it keeps going like this, we might just have to cook. Just like Nemesis are absolutely cooking margin right now.
Yeah. But it's not rare. It's not mid-rare. It's
This is well done.
it's well done. It is.
This is very well done. Oh, now they've snuck behind them. There's a killing spree. Mighty's is gonna go down. Yeah, this is over. Like this.
It is
This
over.
is just over. 48-26. They even know where they're spawning. They don't even care. They've stuck him. That's gonna be the finish. Oh my lord. 50-27. They have absolutely brutalized margin right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to say.
I know. It's lack of words because you just watched what took place, which was a shellacking. You know, this happens.
Yeah,
it seems like
is-
this happened every season. Like, oh my god, that was unbelievable. Yeah, and it's been the trend in all the series that I've seen, at least, James, where it's just like, you know, one team comes out and is making it like at least a little bit of a reason to say, hey, is this going to be an interesting series? You know, Majin came out and had a little bit of something, a little bit of life, and then Nemesis halfway through map 1 said, no, you don't. No chance. And in fact, we're going to go up 2-0 very easily, force you to try and attempt a reverse sweep, but I don't know if it's going to happen here, as capture the flag origin is a obvious must win. Otherwise, you don't win at all. But it's a must start quick. It's a must cap first. It's a must be responsible positionally. Otherwise, we're going to see a lot of snipe drone and glory across the map with those bad boys that you see on your screen.
Yeah, capture the flag origin, man. Look, Nem have been good at CTFs. If there were ever going to be a reverse sweep, I don't see it, honestly. Like, man, I don't even know. Like I said in the first game, like, the crazy part is that Majin, for at least the first 2/3 of that game, were on top. They were dominating. Yeah, they only had one bomb plant, but like, they looked so good. And then it just completely fell apart, and then they just got staked. So, like, they got to work something out real quick.
A lot of times when you're facing the best in a region, my suggestion would be to kind of simplify and make sure you're playing responsibly. But this is one of the rare times where I'd be like, hey, Majin, actually, we want to see you clip on Nemesis right now, because, like, you imagine that the communication lines are extremely, like, not low energy, because this team is never low energy, but it's probably less than it usually is. So get something to spark you, to get you something going. Like, get a clutch play that really starts to spark the inspiration for this team. Otherwise, you don't have a shot. It's just business as usual, and it feels that way, even if you're a team that's kind of, you know, bested by Nemesis, or have been recently quite a bit. A chick, I'm not sure if they saw them. They knew they were in the premises, but let's kill the Rockets, trying to keep it in hand, but we'll have to utilize that one for another kill too.
Yeah, Septic. Mighty's doesn't super want to run that. Don't blame him. He's going to get taken down. Septic is going to trade with Wooten, but Glory does whiff. He's going to trade with Septic, though. Snipe drone. He's going to be able to pick that flag up and get the first shot onto Bastos and kills him. Does get traded by Mighty's, though. Mighty's is going to come back for this flag again. Septic. Oh my god. Absolutely gets slammed by Wooten. Both flags. We're in a flag off. I do love a flag off. It's so much fun.
Alright, now just run to the opposite ends, everybody.
Yeah, just run down. I think Wooten is about to get shot in the back. Oh, okay, never mind. Just turns on a dime and just murders Chick. It's just ruthless. If they can find Septic, by the way, who does manage to tag up Wooten, this flag might be coming back the other way, by the way. Oh, no. Okay, Glory's there. Killing spree for Mighty's, though. Bastos still hasn't even got a kill. He has 5 assists. And I think this could be the flag coming back, if I'm not mistaken. Wooten gonna go back as well. Double kill, Glory. This flag should come back. It should be a score. It's gonna be 1-0 to Majin. Where have I seen this before?
Yep. We've seen it, but can they close out? Then the statement piece, of course. That's excellent use of exclusive headshots there from Bastos. Not able to catch the thruster as they jump away, but they fall into the sights of Mighty's. They'll collect another kill. Wooten had enough of Mighty's, rather. And they'll go 1 for 1, but somehow Wooten stayed alive in that moment. Now getting a little bit antsy, and almost, it looks like they might have killed themselves, or at least very close to it. They lost that battle either way. So now we will take a peek from the viewpoint of SLG. And no flags being pulled right now. Again, basically even ground. You want to be able to slow this down when you have the lead. For Majin, you want to be able to just at least be able to challenge a little bit more, but Glory, goodness, and Woodham combining for a couple. Chick got one, but damage done. And that's why Glory is able to pick up that flag and start to head back towards the Majin mid.
Yep. Oh, that was a bit awkward. Snipe drone does find a Chick, but I think this is going in. Man, it's so quick. Yeah. SLG, gonna find one. Surely you don't reach out that. Okay, well, you do when you die. Lesson learned. Man, like, Team Nemesis are feeling themselves if they're, like, rechelling that kind of stuff. Like, that's some crazy business right there. Oh, looks like they're gonna get shot in the back as well. Septic. The speed that Wootum is able to turn is always terrifying, no matter how many times I watch it.
So true. James, was that your inspiration for keyboard and mouse? My question. Oh!
No. I've been a keyboard and mouse fan for many, many years. I'm old there, like. Age of Empires 1, you know?
Nice. Love that. Yeah, it was Counter-Strike 1.5. That's my choice.
Yeah.
So also keyboard and mouse.
Okay, go again. Oh my lord, snipe drone.
I was about to say that Snipe Drone has had a sneaky good game, but then at the same time is right there. Not sneaky good, just good.
Yeah, just good. Also 0 assists, by the way.
Greedy.
Finds
Which
another
I'm
one.
joking.
Yeah. Selfish. Oh my god, Bastos. By the way, Mighty's getting killed by Glory behind there has basically just allowed this second cap. Like, the fact that Mighty's just died was in a prime spot to cut that off from Glory, that even though there was a trade, like, it still managed that, like, he basically got that cap because of that one kill. Glory last left alive, speaking of.
Yeah, they're gonna be targeted very quickly, James.
Yeah, he's not going to live long. Unfortunately for him.
Had some trouble there trying to turn on it, and he's gonna find 2 members of Majin. So at least, oh, here's some life for sure. But Majin's gonna go 2 down as well. They must have lost a couple of, maybe a 2v2 battle was happening behind the scenes there too, as we had taken a peek of Majin actually looking like they were gaining a little bit of momentum. But, well, Mighty's trying to earn that back here as well with the perfect. And Bastos trying to get out of the sight lines of Snipe Drone, and that's what happens if you don't. And Mighty's will fall because of it. But Majin finally finding a pool here from Nemesis, but it might be short-lived here as Snipe Drone trying to get away, was able to thrust away before Septic was able to take him out.
Yeah, that flag gonna come back. He's gonna be Septic. Does find one SOG. It's a different one. Septic. Yeah, not gonna live that far. Gets perfected. 4 dead for Majin. And if they are quick enough with this flag, as Mighty's is gonna spawn right into the face of Snipe Drone, who is gonna be there. This'll be it. This'll be a 3-0, and this is gonna be Team Nemesis wrapping up the final HCS Open of the Infinite era. And in the end, again, Majin getting the first one, Team Nemesis running them over.
Yeah, you gain a little bit of traction, and Nemesis will put you to bed pretty quickly. Nemesis known to do that for sure. Yep. So again,
here we go. Yeah. So and then the live fire getting the stake going, and it's pretty simple for Team Nemesis. But guys, that is the final HCS Open of the Infinite era. But do not stress, we will be back next week for the HCS Charlotte Major qualifier. The winning team will, the winning team and the second biggest team on points, which will be these two teams most likely, will go into pools, and then I think there's a bit of a fight going on. I think Fries in the Bag have really got the box seat for Charlotte, but you never know. You never know.
Especially the way the results shaped up. Clearly, they are vulnerable in a way, and there's a lot of it gets a little bit more even, especially Pharma's got at least their eye on the prize to try to challenge into it. I would say they've obviously got the best shot there. Genesium looked decent in series, but clearly just wasn't able to hang, at least not this time around, so I don't see that changing much. But obviously the double the points is certainly going to play a factor there, so it almost feels like whoever does perform the best gets the top 3 next week. Should be punching their ticket here, James. That's an exciting time to be able to have that experience, to go across the pond and gain yourself some Halo Major experience. I am excited for these players, to be honest. It's really an opportunity that doesn't come around frequently, and I think that'll reflect and really build the ones that are confident in themselves and just rip apart those who are just not ready for it. So those emotions will run high, and we'll get to witness that one. Yeah, me too. We'll get to witness that one next week, James. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, I am too. But guys, thank you so much. GG's to Team Nemesis. GG's to Majin as well for a grand final, even though it didn't turn out quite the way they wanted it to. But from me, from Bearlight, from Monkey Man, from Hixie, from Seal, from Infinity, Meg, Reed, all the guys behind the scenes today, we appreciate you. We're going to lock in for one final ride next week, and trust us, you're not going to want to miss it. But from us, good night, and we'll catch you later. Peace out.
They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. My one love, you my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you. These nights and last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep.
to buy.